go proper. I should mute my YouTube as well, shouldn't I? All right. Hello and welcome back to the Baddest channel. We are here today for the Perth Planetary Qualifier hosted by Beskar Games. I'm joined with Onyx Squadron's very own Vinny. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We are ready to go. I'm just trying to see what matchup we've got happening first up for us. Cause I haven't. Vader yellow. All right. So hang on. I can check back through that. That's gotta be Ash, surely. All right. Let's update this. Table 1 is on stream. So we've got, who's at the top? Vader yellow. That is Oscar versus Tom. Yeah. Oscar Blakeney and Tom Hatton. Just going to get their thing updated here. Oh, where the fuck is Darth Vader? Give us a shout out in the chat. I'm a bit worried. Can you... There we go. There we go.
We've started Jeebus off early today. Or finished off.
That's what I'm here for. It's what I'm here for, Cam. You know. I got you. Yellow. Is it the Pike joint? It is. I like it. Is. Pike Palace. And what was the other one? Cad Tarkentown. Oh, here we go. Near and dear to my heart.
Already starting with the hits.
That's it, mate. That is it. Cad Bane, he who needs no introduction, and a Tarkentown deck. This is a pretty even matchup. Like it's not so one-sided. Like the thing with it is, oh god, no, they're not one apiece. Start it again. There we go. Cad, depending on which Cad it is, could be Weenie Cad, and I think in Perth, Perth's known to go hard aggro meta. They're all aggro boys. They love it.
I think the Weenie Cad's going to be the best bet against a Vader yellow here.
You reckon?
Yeah, well, do you not? Because in the first round, you can play your first drop even if they pass a 1-drop and then play another 1-drop. So the Vader's kind of got to play down another unit.
Yeah.
They can't hold off so much.
So looking at his hand, I saw the 3/1 Stormtroopers. It's the Weenie Cad. And I've got the deck list. I should have gone and have a look in the melee. So the thing with it is with Big Boy Cad, you don't mind passing in this matchup because the Vader's not going to pass, even if you've only got one. The Vader needs to build his board, so you know that it's going to be okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
So he's got another one, but it's still a 1 cost. This is going to be a rough start for the Vader because the first thing the Cad's going to do is he's just going to play a unit, ping that off the board, and he's not going to be able to generate a swarm.
Didn't even need to use the Tarkentown. So
no, that's it.
Take out that.
So he's going to save it. He's already developed such a board. Lurking Tie, interesting in the main. So that is going to be a tough spot to deal with for Weenie Cad. He's going to need to draw into his Mist Hunters. He's got the IG, but the IG is not going to do anything. Well, any damage to it.
Already 6 on base for the Cad player, and I could see a surprise strike in his hand there as well. So.
That's it. He's just going to rush with this board developed already and halting the Vader as quickly as it has. It's it's going to be an uphill slog. Ooh. There we go. Seeing some plays.
Already up to the 4 resources as well. Going quick.
These guys don't muck about in Perth.
No.
It's going to be. Makes it a little bit harder for Vader to for Weenie Cad to race here. So he's just going to try and pump as much damage as possible. He's not going to have an answer to that. Here we go.
Surprise strike.
So punching in for another 6. my...
Going up
So
to
what are we...
13.
So we're on
It's
13.
13 to
Oop,
6.
6. I'll keep that updated.
Oh, we're tapping down another.
Yeah.
Get rid of that 3 damage.
That's good. Vader...
4. 15.
2. They're not giving
These guys
us...
know they have 55 minutes, right?
I know. Look, mate, in Perth. So yesterday they didn't even stop for a lunch break. They just bashed out 5 rounds of round robin and just called it a day. They don't muck about. So Vader clearing back up now, already at 13, back on base on Tarkin Town. So only 12 left to go.
And you could see that as well. The CAD player went to do the 1 damage ping, but you can just put it onto the
That's it. Has no effect.
to the working tie.
Victor leader here, bumping everybody up. I think we might see a Vader victory here.
We're at 20 already on the Vader, but it's going to come back quick.
Yeah.
It's like 13 on CAD.
13 on CAD, so he's only got to do 12. That lurking tie's hitting for 5.
Yeah, with the Victor leader.
With the Victor leader, so he needs to get some pump, and he needs to get it now. He surprise strike last turn or this turn?
The surprise strike on the Boba.
Yeah, that was last turn, wasn't it?
Last turn.
He's got 6 resources up. The thing with Weenie CAD is it does have the capacity to race really early. I've been playing this a little bit, and there are times where you win before you flip CAD. Even like 30 health bases, you're just pumping out so much damage. He's got a sneak attack there.
That looked like a CAD unit. I can type putting the 15.
So sneak attacking the CAD unit to capture the rest of those things, that's a big boy play right there.
Nice.
So the token goes away. Yep, good.
And buys the turn here. What's on the board? 3.
Well, he's got the 7 from CAD, so even a flip.
Ooh.
Yep, he's calling it. Weenie CAD gets it. That's some interesting tech. The Weenie CAD I've been playing doesn't run the big CAD unit. So that was very interesting and very quick. Might message Aaron and say, please no more aggro on the stream. We would like to do more than 4 minutes work. Game 1 already over. All these guys, they do have 55 minutes. All right, let's have a look in the chat who we got. We got Zach. We got Water. Well, JTL meta. I don't know. I don't think Vader Swarm really went away. It's been around. It's stuck about. It's still a very safe aggro deck, I think.
Zach, if you see the right matchups, you can make it to the top tables.
100%. It goes fast. It's kind of it feels like it's not as glass cannony as say the Kazuda or the Han 4 Tarkin Town, which can be quite easily disrupted and not make it back. I think Vader does have some late game, but not a lot. Like you're really relying on the swarm. Like you pretty much want to see your turn 2's play is going to either be Sanctioner's Shuttle or a Victor leader to try and buff everything up. And the Sanctioner's Shuttle can really ruin a lot of decks' first turn plays just by capturing that unit and keeping them off whatever they're trying to do. But yep, he raced the lurking tie. I mean the outmaneuver to exhaust the ground unit, that definitely helped. A second one of those might have blown it out, and he might have been able to stave it off. But the sneak attack CAD, that was an interesting play. I haven't seen that in many of those Weenie CAD decks.
Did he flip CAD leader in the end? I don't think he needed it.
No, he didn't.
No.
He scooped, but he wouldn't have needed it anyway. He had more than enough on board without flipping CAD.
Yeah.
The sneak attack
Yeah,
CAD
it's
is really good
interesting.
because like it's 7 damage, and you can do it on because he's a 7 cost. Sneak attack makes him
Mhm.
cost 3 less, so you can do it
And is
resource
it
turn
6?
6.
Yeah.
Very good board. Just sweep up everything to prevent any damage. Punch 7 for yourself. But yeah, let's have a quick look. Oh, hang on. Nah, we'll do it at the end of this game because I have a feeling this is probably going to just be another quick one.
I was going to say a quick look's all you're going to get.
Yep.
A big thing that first one was that if the outmover didn't happen, it was all CAD from there. It was the only reason that the Vader was even able to make a bit of a dent. So
That's it. They would have. I don't think they would have seen a resource turn 6. I think it would have been over on resource turn 5 if he didn't have that.
exactly.
He was. It goes fast, man. Like, if you don't have the interaction with it, I don't think there's a lot you can do against it. But even then, it's still got a lot of tools to deal with things like, you know, big boy ground sentinels like turrets and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even remember. I don't think he used his Tarkin Town.
No,
No.
he didn't get the chance.
No, because he pinged off the first two plays, and then he
No, the tie came down.
the tie came down. And he couldn't damage anything.
Realistically, the Vader player, I mean, outside of just getting clone squadrons down, maybe saw all of his good plays against the CAD deck with Lurking Tie going down, hitting the outmaneuver to tap down 3 units.
It's pretty much a hard mulligan for it, but it is very late, and I think you really want to see those Republic 1/3s, the yellow ship, the one cost 1/3s. Those are really good into CAD because just a lot more health. You know, he's got a Tarkin Towner if he wants to keep you off, but you know he can only do that once. Pretty much a McClunky's all that's going to save you against those.
As well as with the Tarkin Town, you want to try and make up that 5 health that you're missing.
Yeah.
And, just taking it out on a 1 damage unit, not really.
See, now he's going to Tarkin Town that. No, it's not, and it's just to keep his swarm going. 2 1/3s to start off the game. Like the CAD can't really do much against those. Games that I've played into this, it's a much more uphill slog when they get that kind of start. There he goes.
Him again.
So we can see a Mist Hunter in hand. I think that's going to come down. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the answer to that Lurking Tie. And that's a nice, comfortable trade that you're more than willing to make. Surprise strike in hand, a bow. Oh, he's resourcing a surprise strike. No, he changed his mind. Sorry, keep up with the. So Vader's on 5.
That's the big challenge. Keep up with the damage.
Especially because this is so little ones of it. Like it's not like a big swing board with Avengers and stuff like that. But yeah. So Vinny, you were smashing out a lot of Quinlan pre-force throw ban. Talk to me. Tell me what's on the horizons now with force throw. Quinlan seems to be a little bit of a struggle now without force throw.
Yeah, no, I gave it a go without the force throw, and it didn't. What your opponent wants to do, right, is keep going on curve. They want to go to their 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. When you get to that kind of 6 level, you are wanting to use force throw to try and get rid of a big unit. But once they're above that, you're kind of unable to ping them. You've got to have your ambushes from Deppa, Plo, Deppa into Han, and it's 2 luck sack from there. If you don't see them, you've got nothing really. It might be the same as this CAD, where it needs to be a bit more of a weenie, but you're still not going to see it work.
So he's traded. Yeah, he made the choice to trade the Lurking Tie. Otherwise, the Mist Hunter takes it out and stays on board. So that's pretty smart. Hauler's a risky play when you've got things like McClunky.
Oh, true.
Like Tarkin Town's gone, so you feel safe against that. Oh, here we go. Overwhelming barrage though.
That'll do a bit.
That's not
There's a
awful.
surprise strike.
So another
for 6.
surprise strike. He's just racing at this point. So we're on 15, I believe.
14.
14. I thought he was on 9. Oh, it's 5. It's 5, yep.
Is the muscle only 2?
Yeah, it's only 2. It's only 2.
Yeah.
So
It looks like 8 on the Tarkin Town.
yeah, Vader a little bit behind, but that board wipe was nice. Kieran's in the chat, man. I hate this Vader. Yeah, look, it's pretty one-dimensional. I think that's what I don't enjoy about it. Two-dimensional, one-dimensional sort of thing. Like you're just playing
we
the
can
same
call it
lines.
one-dimensional.
Yeah, well, I feel like we can, right? Yeah, cool. All right, we'll lock that in then.
No, Kieran and I both went up against a Vader yellow yesterday at the showdown.
See,
Was not fun.
Not swinging with the hauler. I don't know. It's, he's in prime McClunky position. Only needs to do 2. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Vader goes down.
Vader goes on the stolen hauler. We see no good to me dead. That's what he was waiting for.
A second overwhelming barrage.
Ooh. Yeah, 2 OBs. The thing with CAD, though, is big butt units. You know, you got those Nihil Marauders with 5 health. You got the Boba with 5 health. CAD himself has 8 health. Like, he, even with that big of an OB, couldn't actually fully clear the board. Like, still left the Boba on with 3 health. I feel like CAD's got a lot of really good play. Yeah, he was almost about to ready that. CAD's got a really a lot of good plays into Boba 4 decks because it's just got such beefy units that I can soak up so much indirect damage. Another surprise strike. I think we've burned all 3 now, so that Raider would have hit for 7. So 26.
26.
That's
close.
Yeah, he's getting there. He's going to have another 3 if he doesn't have an answer for that Boba. What's he got? 3? Oh, he's going to bounce the Boba.
There it is. There's your answer.
That'll do it. That'll delay for a little bit. Still 4 resources up, so he can play something. And I mean, if he's got a sneak attack in hand, he can play that Boba for free. Well, for the 2 cost. Oh, no, he's just going to do that. That's fair.
So Vader's got 4 resources up. And so still something. Could waylay one of them. But good to play the Boba down instead of claiming. I think he's got a claim here because in 2 actions it's lethal unless he can do something to get rid of. There we go. No good to me dead.
All right, yep, that's a no good to me dead.
So to make it 29, he just needs to find 1 more damage. 13 now on the Tarkin Town.
Yeah, so if we've got a hot shot, or he's burned all 3 surprise strikes, I'm fairly certain. So we're not going to see
hot
that
shot
kind
does
of
it here.
Hot shot will do it if he's got one in there. Bamboozle. Oh.
No, nice. He's buying himself an extra turn at least.
Yeah.
I guess he doesn't have the hot shot.
Yep. Oh.
Antagonizer.
He's looking what's in the row. So we're going to get 6 damage onto CAD this turn, depending on if there's an answer somewhere. But the Bamboozle, that was pretty good.
It was.
Definitely in from the sideboard. Yeah, he would have brought those in from the sideboard for sure. Kieran, I was glad it was James on JTL Vader yesterday, who was a great guy, always softens a blow when you lose to a chill guy. Absolutely. It's all about community vibes, right?
I was playing Sabine yesterday, and our first round was just crazy. Intense
okay.
aggro.
We've got, so Oscar looks to have taken game 2.
Ooh.
All right, so we are going to a tiebreaker. Oh, hang on. No?
No. Maybe just admitting that he didn't have anything to stop him there.
It's all right. We'll bring Melee up and have a look. Well, they've only just finished. I doubt they've reported just yet.
Putting in the results. That looks like 2 straight.
Yep.
That's
all
2
right.
straight. Tarkentown.
All right. So we got 2-0. And Weenie Cad Tarkentown, piloted by Tom Hatton, takes first win of the day on table 1. Let's have a quick look and let's see what deck lists we've got while we wait. Give me 1 sec. Let's go into here. All right. So, oh, no. All right. I'm going to order them by deck list so we can see. What do you think is the most represented leader? Let's do some trivia. Oh, okay. All right. Chat, what are you thinking? Who's in the chat? Sound off. Let me hear and see what you've got. I want you to think who is the most represented leader. Don't worry about bases because that'll change things for certain leaders. But who do you think's the most represented leader? Kieran Kin for Mega Games PQ, Piet Red, Kylo ECL, GI Yellow, other shortlist. Kazuda. Oh, interesting. All right, hang on. I can tell you. All right. I can tell you that there are. Did I get the names wrong? Yeah, I did. Sorry, Oscar and Tom. It was Oscar piloting Cad and Tom was piloting Vader. So I did that completely incorrect. All right. I can tell you that there are more Kazudas represented at this PQ than there are Cads. Oh, hang on. Yeah, no, that's correct. I did get the names right this time. Yeah, it's an interesting call there. Unlimited MDR, Sabine, safe choice, especially in Perth when you've got the likes of, Clint's there, Maddie's there, Tim Valletta, Luke, all famed Sabine players. Kieran thinks Boba DV. Cam Jeebus thinks Rose. You fuck. Look, I mean, Rose does some things. Ask Mitch. Ask Jeebus's brother. He loves a bit of Rose. All right, we're gonna break it down. I can tell you that so there are 2 Kazudas. Oscar is the only person repping Cad today. So I want to see him. I want to see Cad. I want to see Cad go hard today. I want to see him make the top 8. All right, we've got a single Admiral Piet. We've got 3 Boba Fetts, so Boba 4s. We have 4 Darth Vaders, only 3 of which are Vader 4. One of them is Vader 1. Dark Lord of the Sith Vader 1. We have a single Grand Admiral Thrawn. Now that's patient and insightful. So is that the yellow one? Let's have a quick look. Yes, it is the yellow one. That's Nick from Brisbane. So Nick from Brisbane has travelled across with his looks to be hard control blue. Yeah, so yellow blue. It's the Thrawn yellow leader. Not the Thrawn 4 with the when defeated. That's the look at the top card of each person's deck at the start of the action phase. Yes, tap something down for 1 or on attack when he's deployed. Now we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Han Solos. Now they are not the same ones. So we've got the smuggle, not the smuggle, dickhead. the cheap with damage. So that's the Han Solo worth the risk. There are 3 of those. We've got 2 on blue and 1 on ECL. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Han 1s. And they're all over the place. So we've got 2 on green. No, sorry, 3 on green. We've got 2 on Force Blue. Han 1 Force Blue. That's a deck, man. Have you seen it? Yeah. It's really interesting. Like, so with the blue, it's a blue Force deck. And it runs some villainy cards, but it resources them and then defeats them with Han's ability. To proc the Anakin on 6. So I played against one in Adelaide PQs, my first round. I didn't even know it was a thing. I was just like, Han 1 Blue Force, and I was on CAD. And I'm pretty comfortable with CAD, but I was just like, I don't even know what this deck does. So I'm like, I don't know if I'm the control or if I'm the aggro here. So I kind of played it as the control a little bit to try and just, keep him off the Force, doing my thing. And then he played Anakin. He's like, oh, -6, I'll kill this. And I was like, what? Like, just look at your discard pile. When did you play a villainy card, mate? I would have seen that. He's like, oh, it's Power of the Dark Side in there. I was like, you didn't play Power of the Dark Side. He's no, I defeated it. I was like, oh man, I got to pay attention to what you're defeating. Like, holy shit, I did not expect that. He took the first game off me. I won the next 2, but it caught me by surprise. I think Scott and I talked about it. I was like, man, I didn't expect it. He goes, yeah, it's been doing the rounds a little bit. I was like, interesting. That seems really fun. But yeah, it was a good game. It was a good match for sure. All right. So, top of the pops at the moment would be 4 Han 1s currently controlling, taking top spot for this meta share. Now, I can tell you there are 3 leaders who tie for second place. Han 1 is the most represented leader today in Perth PQ. There are 3 that match. I've already given you one, which was the Darth Vader Victor Squadron leader, so number 4. There are Vader 4. Sorry, there are 4 leaders tied for third spot. I've given you 2. So I gave you Boba and I gave you Darth Vader. There's 2 more leaders that are tied for second place. Chat, what do we reckon? Cad, Vader, Han 2. So it's not Han 2. There's only 2 Han 2s today. Cad, there's only 1. It's actually a single representation. Boba is one of them. Sabine is another. And Yoda is the last. There are 3 Yodas in Perth today. Now, 2 of them are green. And one of them is red. I'm pretty sure Strangled Cliffs is a red Force base from memory. Yeah, that's the. Yep. Oh yes, that's true. I gotta get your hyperspace one, but we'll get a good looking one, not a boarded one. You like the borders? All right, okay. It'll be the borders then. That's fine then. I'll give you the boarded one. Yeah. So it's an interesting mix. Couple of standouts. There is a single Darth Maul blue, so Legends of the Force Maul. A single Darth Vader 1. We've got that single Grand Admiral Thrawn, the yellow one. There is a single Luke 1. Hero of... Oh, no, hang on. No, that's Luke 4. So JTL Luke with ECL. There are 2. Count them 2 Obi-Wan Kenobis. There is 1 on yellow and 1 on blue. And blue is piloted by our very own Clint Riley, who took it yesterday and actually went 4-1 in his matchups. So he's looking for some tasty SWU points. Zero Limit lost. Yes, he lost his first match. Let's go have a quick look at who his pair was. Still a few matches going. Where is James? Oh, James boy. It's only one page. Where is he? Table 2. Yep, okay. He lost to Tim Valletta. Who's on hard? Yeah, that's a tough matchup. He's on Han to ECL, so cheating things out with the ECL. We saw. And look, chat and listeners for later. I'm shit with names. I've said it all the time. I forget people's names unless it's burned into my memory somehow. I think it's one of the SWU Oz guys down in Victoria. Rodders. He was on Han to ECL, and I think he won the PQ that he played in from memory. I'm pretty sure it was Han to ECL he played. So Tim Valletta's on that. We've got a couple of other matchups to see. The results are starting to come in. Like we said, they play fast over there. So Luke, Lucky Lukey, has won his first game. He matched up against a Kazuda Tarkentown, and he won that 2-0. No. Luke is on Sabine ECL. Yeah, we're shocked, right? We're shocked here. The Darth Vader Lord of the Sith lost its match against the Kaz Security Complex. So that one's there. Yeah, Kazuda Security Complex giving the shield. Obi-Wan. Oh, all right. Clint's got some competition. They haven't finished theirs yet. Okay. He's got a good matchup though. So Clint's versing Desmond, who is on Hantu Blue. And Clint is on Obi Blue. So green blue heroic versus red blue heroic. With no force throw. It's a bit more of a fair match. Cheating things out, always a thing. We'll see how Clint goes. His match hasn't been reported yet. But the other Obi player, John, won his match against the Boba 4 Data Vault player. All right. The Boba 4 Data Vault player is Kievarak, who's in one of the teams who won yesterday. I'm pretty sure from memory. Who else we got? We got Tebow playing Matt Walker, one of the Perth locals, Sabine Main, apprentice of Lucky Lukey. Tebow's playing him. Yeah, Tebow's playing Hantu Blue. So it's not a bad matchup for Tebow. Tebow's very comfortable into that matchup, played it lots of times. But, no force throw makes it a little bit more fairer. So we'll see how it works. Paul lost his match, so Luke for ECL winning 2-0 against him. And we've got Blake is playing Nick. So Baddest's very own Blake Moody, winner of the first Penrith PQ back in Twilight. He's on Han 1 green, and he's versing the Nick from Brisbane, who's on the Thrawn Colossus yellow. Blake's a very, very comfortable Han 1 player, very skilled at that. One of my yes, he won it with double yellow, but the Han 1, yes. The top 4 match, the first game against Tebow is still, to this day, I think one of the best games of SWU I've ever watched. Like, it was just back and forth constantly. The second game, so Blake won it, but Tebow made him work for it. The second game was an absolute blowout. Tebow did lose, and Blake went into the finals against, I think it was Riley, one of the local boys in Penrith who was on Sabine ECL. Again, a match that Blake's very comfortable into with all the Sabines out in Perth, and he won that, taking down the champion back in Twilight. Uh, we're still waiting on 7 matches though. The good thing is, no, he's not. He's not using the round timer. I was about to say. The good thing is we can see how much is on the round timer and see what we're in for. But Aaron is aware he's going to try and get us some spicy matchups for round 2, and then get back to important matches. So 2 and 3, we're going to try and get some spicy matches. Chat, of what I've read out, or you can go into the Melee. Actually, I don't think deck lists are on Melee, so you won't be able to see in there. If there's anything that's jumped out at you when I was reading out leaders that you want to see, let me know and I will see what I can get. Rhett saying, yeah, Riley got me in top 8. Yes. What were you on back then, Rhett? You were on were you on Boba? Not Boba. Were you on Bosk? Did I make that up? On Bosk. Yeah. That's right. I remember that. Checks out. Why is Luke not tagged as baddest on Melee? Well, look, we're gonna have to shame him. Actually, it's a good point there. We're gonna go into the team chat. Where is he, Luke? Okay, that might be it. John wants to see Kylo. There are no Kylos represented today, unfortunately. Barry Everson, what's the top cut decks? We've only just finished round 1 of Swiss, mate. So we've got a little bit to go with Perth, being on the less civilized side of the country. Bit of a time delay. So it's 12:20 where we are. My vote is for a blue-green villain deck. Let's have a. I actually don't think there is any blue-green villainy. I got blue-green heroic out the wazoo. Do I have a blue-green villainy? Deck lists. I got a blue-yellow villainy. Yeah. Oh, hang on. I got Vader 1 on Data Vault. Yeah, red green. I got blue, red, black with a Darth Maul. I got a red, green, black Admiral Piet. Yeah, no, I don't actually have a blue, green villainy, which I mean that's heartbreaking to me. Look, I think if you're looking at Perth as a meta share and trying to sort of like pick a deck that's going to do well across the field that Perth's likely to put out, blue, green, black, I just don't think is it. It's too much aggro rush Sabine. I think you're just going to get blown out by most things in there. Any blue, green Yoda? Yeah, there are 2 blue, green Yodas. Barry, there's also a red Yoda as well. So we're seeing 3 Yodas, 4 leaders tied for second place in most represented leaders. Actually, can I just check? Can everyone hear Vinny right now? Am I actually? I know they could, because I'm not getting your volumes. Hang on a sec. Yoda blue green, please. No, they can't hear. Fuck. You're there. No, you're there when I'm in the table scene. I think it's this scene. You're for some reason not. Let me just me. Can only hear you, Rob. Rob's, look at all these Canberra guys. I thought you were talking to yourself, Tivy. Look, it's something I'm probably prone to do. Vinny's here with me. I swear he's definitely heard him when we were doing commentary on the table, right? I swear to fucking God, I'll be livid. Hang on a sec.
Kind of just want to keep being quiet and add to this theory you're just talking to yourself.
Nah, I put it back on the table. They can hear you now. Yeah, no, I know. I did. I thought I did when I was in this scene. But it didn't work. It's that stupid fucking OBS bullshit. All right, let me get rid of this one. Yeah. Is the Vinny in the room with us now? Shit. All right, audio. Scored audio. Let's add this back in. One. Go. Yeah, one sec.
Gonna have to go back and watch that and just see how crazy you sounded.
Yeah. I'll grab you here.
And the worst part is no one thought it was abnormal.
I know. No one questioned it. No one questioned it at all. Oh, that's too good. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Rob does have a habit of keeping us on mute.
That checks out. All right. I need PC game recommendations, boys. All right, let's help Red out. My vote, Borderlands 4. At least until Battlefield 6 comes out.
I don't get enough gaming time.
Oh, come on, Vinny.
No, I'm still on ukulele at the moment.
Ukulele?
Yeah, I'm a platformer.
I was going to say it's a platform game, right? Yeah.
I used to speedrun Banjo-Kazooie, so.
Nice. All right, they should be able to hear you now because I can see your levels. I'm no longer crazy.
Well, it's debatable.
Yeah, still crazy, but can I buy Borderlands 4 for less than $2,000? Yeah, I think it's $100, isn't it?
Surely you meant to say 200 for the, or is it Battlefield's going to be 200 when it comes out?
Yeah, Battlefield's going to be a bit much. Battlefield is definitely going to be a bit wild. But if you played the beta, it's fucking worth it. Rob, they made a character out of me for Borderlands 4. Which character? While we're paused in between games because aggro players finish their game in less than 3 minutes and we don't, we feel bad for their partners in the bedroom. Make sure you're hydrating throughout the day. No, I meant $2,000. Luke doesn't know how to fix his name. The man can win 3 PQs, but can't change his name in Melee. Battlefield 6 is $110 on stream. Yeah, and
he did do it with Sabine, so.
Yeah, that's true. We do make fun of Clint for not being able to count past 30. All right, I'm going to see where... So we should be coming up pretty close to time. I think there's only going to be about 10 minutes left in the round. There are 6 matches still going. Ash, one of the Perth local boys who came to Adelaide, won his match. He is on Han 2 Blue, and he took a win off Joseph, who is on Boba for Data Vault. So we're still waiting on TiVo's matchup.
And Clint.
Still waiting on Clint's matchup. Blake, we haven't got yet either. We're also waiting to see what's happening between this Darth Maul matchup against Han 1 Green. So it's definitely going to be some interesting matchups into the next round. We'll see who we can get. Aaron is quite good at picking spicy matchups, though. He knows what the people want. This first one, we'll give it. We'll call it a bye because there was some confusion about what was happening at the venue. I think the person who was supposed to open up was just super late. So they were like scrambling, like, oh, do we get another venue? What happens here? And if they had to get another venue, all the streaming equipment was locked in this current venue, so we weren't going to have a stream today. But we'll save in the last moments where the person arrived. I know life the BF6 beta, 40 hours across 2 weekends. Look, fair. Me, Tebow, some of the other guys. I know Mitch James was on it with us as well. It was a lot of fun. They definitely hit the mark with that title. That's only 55 hours a day, 19 hours for life. Nah, you need some time to sleep, eat, other things that you don't say on stream. That's what you get on the other content platform from the baddest.
That's what takes the other 19 hours.
That's it. Tebow and I were top squad non-stop. Ah, for sure. The French player locks in, man. When he locks in on something, he locks in. Whether it's SWU, whether it's video games, the man knows how to lock. Dual engineer and tanks repping. Yeah, that was so much fun. I've got brekkie bickies from Adelaide to keep the nutrition going throughout the day. If Shantae's listening, she's going to yell at me and bring me proper food, maybe, because she loves me. Do you like personally playing casual off meta, or are you more focused on the meta? I think for me, the game is at its most fun when casual. What do you reckon, Vinny? What's your thoughts?
No, I'm the opposite with Kieran here, but I can't really talk. I don't do well either way. But no, we were talking about this yesterday. The showdown for Canberra, right? It's a showdown, so you want to take a fun deck, but at the same time, in Canberra, we don't really get too many competitions at the moment, so everyone was still playing pretty meta. Definitely, no, I enjoy the meta. I don't get enough time to play to go, I'm gonna try out all these other decks.
Yeah, I think, look, depends what it's for. I can shift. I will always say that I'm the least competitive of the baddest bunch. Oh
that
no,
should be the new name. Baddest bunch.
baddest bunch.
There
Nah,
you go.
surely the mouse. Fuck. Okay. All three Sydney boys lost their matches. So Clint, Tebow,
Oof.
and James are 0-1. Rough start. Look, I will. Like I said, I am the arguably least competitive when it comes to this game, and most games. I feel like I'm too old, too middle-aged dad. I don't have the time to lock in. Like, I also don't have the attention span to lock in, right? Like, I get bored. I actually do, and I've talked about this with Clint. As much shit as I give him for only ever playing Sabine, and props to him, first PQ is not playing Sabine this weekend. Very proud.
Yep. He's lost his first round. We'll hear about it.
Yeah, I know. We'll hear about it for sure. I do envy, like, the focus and love that he has for that deck. He enjoys the deck. I have played it. I could not play it to the extent that he has played it. I get so bored of it. I need something that is a little bit more focused on sequencing and your actions kind of matter. It kind of feels like some aggro decks. It's very... I play a Battlefield Marine. I play a Fleet Lieutenant. I put a Dark Saber on my Sabine. I play a Wing Leader. Like, they all feel very sequenced, and it's mostly the same thing most of the time. So I like decks that rely on important sequencing. So the decisions that you make are super important, and the order in which you do them is super important. Like, I have started to play a little bit of Yoda. Scott got me onto that. Just watching Scott play it looked like a lot of fun. Because the sequencing matters. I like CAD because the sequencing matters. As much as the ping is chosen by the opponent, I'm spending my game plan to create a scenario where the ping goes exactly where I want it for the most effect for me. So I kind of enjoy that.
It's that. It's that puzzle, right? You've got a puzzle on the board in front of you. You want to solve it.
100%.
You want to have the tricks to be able to solve it.
100%. I used to my first two sets, I was a Pout Blue player. Like, I went all in on like the hard control, and we lost to the aggro players, but like all those mid-range games, like when Boba was a thing, like I never really lost much to Boba. Because you kind of are playing a bit more of a puzzle game. Like, it's more of a long form game. And, we make jokes about control players just play one card, remove their card. We're only playing one card a turn. The card you play means a lot. because it has to do something else that is just put damage on base. It has to achieve something else. Sometimes it's removal. Sometimes it's, doing, something different. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
For me, the most fun that I have in this game is when I play limited. I love draft. Draft is so much fun. I like that it really doesn't matter what my opponent's constructing and what I have to construct. I'm not a deck builder. I'm shit at it. I get I get net lists. I adjust them to a little bit more of my playstyle sometimes, but I cannot build a deck to save my life. I built a Revan ECL deck. It's fucking terrible. I love it because I love Revan, but it's shit. I'm the first to tell you it's the worst deck ever. But I get to sometimes ECL in Darth Malik, kill something and ready it, and then have an XP on it. And it's happened twice, and I've loved it. But it's a shit deck. I'd never take it anywhere competitively. But limited, get me on a draft table. I've won. So we've had a couple of draft leagues, local ones and ones in Sydney, and I think we've had 3, and I've won 2 of them. Drafting is just a lot of fun. I really enjoy the strategy of drafting. I like, we had this one time where Tebow was like sitting across from me and he's just like, do you know what everyone's on? And I think we were halfway through pack 2 and I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure, like based on their leaders, I think I know what everyone's on. And he's like, write it down and we'll see at the end. And I got everyone's right. all 8 people. And he's just like, he goes, I can't. He goes, I got half, and I was like, that's good. And he goes, it's just based on it's based on what the pack is not having. Like when pack comes to me, you just, yeah. If I know I'm not seeing green and I see a green leader over there, like it's kind of just working out. It's fun. It's more of a puzzle. Like I like knowing that, and then I can tailor my draft strategy around it. I know the guys in Victoria, they're big on draft as well, so I'm really keen to like get down there for like some draft events to have a lot of fun.
Well, that's a big thing now. There's now PQs that are limited, and then next year, limited format will be part of Worlds. It'll be, you'll have to be good at it.
That's it. It's a skill you can't ignore. It's not just about bringing the most meta deck. I really hope that Australia gets some of the limited PQs. I know it's up to the store owners whether or not they do one, but I hope some get on board. I think it'll be a lot of fun. It's not for everyone. As much as I love limited, I love draft. Sealed, I fucking hate sealed sometimes. I love a pre-release. I love hanging out, reading new cards, playing with the boys. But sealed, I did the SWU sealed event on the Monday at the start of this year. I got fucking railed with my picks. The best leader I had was fucking Jin Urso. It was terrible. Scott got fucking Boba 1, and I was like, this motherfucker. Like, I just,
That's fair.
I got garbage. I didn't have a good time. I think the variants can kind of, really swing that way. So if you get shit leaders, you do kind of fail a little bit. 6 packs in one set in sealed is a little bit more, I won't say it's better, but it can be consistent. You're not like, we did 2 packs across 3 sets. I think there's enough shit leaders in each set that you could potentially get all shit leaders, and I did. Whereas if it's all 6 packs from one set, the variance of maybe getting at least one good leader goes up in your favor a little bit more. I think. Let's catch up on.
We had some. We had some drafts here, and we tried the 1 pack of each, so 2 packs, one pack of
Chaos.
The first 3 sets. Yeah. Brad gave us the chance to choose though which packs we picked, and I did find myself the way that these sets work obviously is if you're playing with 3 packs of the same set. This would have been sealed, so it would have been 6. You're playing with 6 packs of the same set, you can be able to make a much more precise and structured deck than when you truly do the chaos draft. So that was interesting as well.
There can be some synergies, but there can also be like a lot of gaps that your deck just can't fire. It can get a bit wild. We also do locally in Wollongong. Sometimes we'll do Twin Suns draft. So it's 4 packs.
Ooh.
2 liters.
Mm-hmm.
There's no singleton.
Kieran's ears have just perked.
Yeah, 4 packs, 2 liters, no singleton restriction, and then you play multiplayer. Can't do it with more than 5 people. So if you're at a your local's not firing because you didn't get enough people that week, 4 or 5 people, do a Twin Suns draft. Just get the extra pack, run it around. It is a lot of fun. All right, let's see where these matches are at, and we'll catch up with chat. One match hasn't reported.
It's Tito.
No, he's reported.
Oh, Moody.
It's
I'm refreshing.
Boba and Yoda Red. Do you want to see what happened with Blake? Where did Blake go? Oh, okay. So Blake won his match 2-1 against Nick from Brisbane.
It looks like all the results are in now.
So we should hopefully... Yep, they are. All right, let's have a look and see where we get.
I do, Kieran. I do.
Twin Suns is a lot of fun. Have you played it?
Yeah, no, I've played one game. Kieran, no matter where he goes, he brings some Twin Suns decks with him for people to play. He sits there scratching his neck, asking if anyone wants to play Twin Suns. And so I played it once.
It's good fun. It's a lot of fun.
It was good fun. Yeah. I wouldn't mind playing it more. The 80 card deck, and needing to only find 1 copy of each.
Yeah.
They've said that it won't rotate as well, so it'll just keep growing as a format.
No,
it'll keep going.
You can use everything, and everything's legal. So Boba 1's legal, Django's legal. You can run both together if you're a psychopath. The deck building is cumbersome, like 80 cards. If you're only collecting a playset, sometimes you've got cards in your deck and you take it out. I do hate that. I sometimes regret not doing a master set for the reason that Scotty goes, I can keep my decks built and build a Twin Suns deck and not affect other decks because he's got 4. So he's got the regular foil, hyperspace, and hyperfoil.
Kieran's the same. He's such a big fan of Twin Suns. He has 4 of every card is what he looks for.
That's fair. I get it. Let's catch up on the chat a little bit. We've left them a little bit while I digressed for how much I love limited. See, coming from Quinlan, Sabine is actually more complex than I thought. Sequencing very much so ends up matter. It does. Look, that's the thing. I don't think there are any like decks where sequencing doesn't matter, especially in a game like this where it is action for action. I think Sabine, like Vader 4 and certain decks, you can pick up and play them, but there is stuff to master. And I think the really good players shine in the mirror. Like I've watched, Clint and Tebow play, and you can kind of see that as good a player as Tebow is, Clint is a very good Sabine player. I've watched Luke play into a mirror, and like he is running through permutations in his head. It is interesting to see. I don't think there are any decks that are just kind of no skill decks. I think there are low skill decks, and I think there are decks that you can pick up and play. But there are that have nuance to them, at a different, that higher level. You need a deck list that requires skill. I do. I like to think. Oh, what is this? Oh, my boy Blake is on the stream. Oh, I'm excited. This is all I wanted today. I wanted Blake. All right, let's get back over to the table. Yeah, what a boy. There he is. And is he versing? Is that Tim Valletta?
TSR Tim.
Let's have a look. Round 2. Yep, it is. So we're going to see a Han 1 green versus a Han 2 ECL. This is exciting. Let's get these guys underway. Now, I'm biased. Tim, I'm very sorry. Oh, he's writing. There we go. All right, what's he on? He's on Han. Is it Audacious Smuggler? Yeah, no, that's not the one. It's
Han one, yeah.
Han, that is
Isn't it?
Han
Because
one,
the other
isn't it?
one is never tell me the odds. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
fourth one is never tell me the odds.
Which base is he running? Maz Kanata. Man, I'm not even running Echo base. Han actually goes to... Oh, Han does go to Maz Kanata's castle, I guess. I hate when people are picking their base and they don't pick thematic ones. Like, I build Towson and I build the Strangled Cliffs because it's on Dathomir and that, you know, Night Sisters and stuff. Tim V. I'm not even putting Blake. It's Moody. It's Moody all the way. And look, Blake's a player that locks in as well. He will have his notepad. He does do a notepad.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a thing that I'd like to, but I know I just would forget.
It's covered by your overlay, but his notepad is right there.
Yep. Han. Nope, that's not the right one. It's Audacious Smuggler. That one. No, it's not. Worth the risk. We'll get there in the end. All right. Match for the ages. Here we go. Clear up some of these chats. Just make sure. Guessing this is round 2 now? Yep. Thank you.
I hope so. Otherwise, we are in some trouble.
We are. I'm not going to do the timer because the timer weirds things out. I'm going to get rid of the Omega. That was from yesterday. Someone was playing Nala Say.
I was wondering. Yeah.
Yeah, Nala Say ECL. That's what that was there for. Because we saw so many cards yesterday that we just, like, manufactured soldiers. Like,
yeah.
Double green card. I haven't seen that in bloody forever. Do you feel that you miss out on mechanics of the game by playing only meta? I think for me and my friends, we enjoy making up combos such as set 5 Savage, ECL, then choose sides to give them a bomb. Yeah, I think so. I think you do. And that's why I like playing some other stuff. Oh, look, Tim knows. Tim knows what we want to see. We want to see the hand. So we got a Wrecker. We got a K. Is that a Wrecker? K2?
It's a Wrecker and a K2. It looks like Sabine as well. The one that he's considering now. That's Sabine promo art.
Yeah.
Set 1.
What's that green card that he just
Timely?
Might have been, yep. 2 very good players on quite good decks. Han, I played a bit of Han 1 green. I don't know if it was last set. I can't remember. They're all kind of blending into
the pilots one.
No, the resource cheat one down.
Yeah, that was during last set.
Yeah,
just at the very start there, because we saw the Django War Juggernaut was from the GTL.
So we got an Addy Galea. He's going to resource something down.
Resourcing straight away.
Oh, he's using the... Oh.
And got an Obi.
Interesting play.
Just Sentinel straight away.
So Sentinel, but he's not going to keep Sentinel into next round.
No.
So he only gets Sentinel... no, he doesn't. No.
He doesn't.
So interesting play here. Interesting start. Not going the usual aggro route. Like this deck, you know, you want to see like you want to see a Chewie and a Falcon. You want to pilot it up, and you just want to start bashing face for like 6 per turn.
There we go. That's what we're doing. We're going straight to base from both players. Cheating out Poe. We're going to put it in space, which is interesting because he cheated out the Poe there, but it instantly heals itself.
Instantly loses its damage. A really nice combo. Really nice combo from Tim there. But now he's got that space lane quite secure. Oh,
what was that?
Waylay.
A bit of glare there. Waylay.
So the Waylay is really good because the token can't go back to your hand and the upgrade gets defeated. So that's basically just removal. Really nice play there.
And then we're going into turn 3 with the same board.
Yep. And Blake has... Ooh, General's
Ooh.
Blade. Does he have another waylay? What's he got? Blake loves his toolkit decks.
Not turning on Sentinel.
No.
Going to 3 to base.
I think Tim's just going to rush here and punch base. Yeah.
Mhm.
So it's that 5.
Definitely. Yeah. You can get some huge swings going when you got General's Blade down.
Yeah. You need an immediate answer. A waylay would have been nice there, or a bamboozle. What are we on? 6 for Tim there. Now, this is a deck that Blake's quite comfortable with. Oh, and he gets the blue leader out for free. We're going to see Han be able to deploy here. I think we're going to see 4 on...
That's how quickly the curve can build for that
Yeah.
Han one.
4 on base. Yep. So up to 10. Oh.
And a Falcon out as well.
And a Falcon.
Can,
Now,
of course, do the trick.
it will, and the thing is, Tim's in a bit of a precarious position. He's only got the 25 health base, and he's already got him to 13. So Blake only needs to do 12 damage here, which with a big full board, he is presenting.
We got 3, 3, and 5.
Yeah, he's presenting.
That's 11 on board.
Yeah, 3, 3, and 4. 3, 3, and 4. So 10 on board. So a little bit of pump, and you know, he's almost there. I think if we've got a hot shot in the row or a surprise strike in hand. Looks like he's only got 1 card in hand though. And he doesn't have anything. Like Addy can't kill Han. So we are going to see at least a Han swing if there's no pump there, which, I mean, in these colors, you're not really going to see anything like that. And Blake loves his little looking at his resource row. He does his little drop. Very characteristic of him. I love it. 5 to base. So
got 12 to 13.
And then
12 to 16, 17.
In a race here, Tim loses. So gonna see an ECL wrecker.
Ooh.
Interesting. That is a big swing.
Taking out both of those. So the 5 damage to the OB.
5 damage to the OB and 1 overwhelm. And he doesn't even need to cheat it because General's Blade makes the next unit you play cost less anyway. So
yeah, so that works with ECL, right? Because it's the card costs less already, and you're playing it through ECL.
Well, you're playing it through ECL. He costs 6, so you can do it anyway. It doesn't matter how much you pay for it, as long as the printed cost of the card is 6 or less, which Wrecker is. But he doesn't need to cheat it in to do the damage to get it for cheaper because the General's Blade's allowing him to do it. See, if he cheated it in with Han without the General's Blade, it would have been a trade because he would have had to have put 2 damage on it to kill Han, would have dealt 4 back, so Wrecker would have gone away.
But am I correct that if you use Han's cheated out for 1 less effect, you can't also ECL at the same time?
Correct.
Yes.
Blake using different dice is putting me on tilt.
The 1. Yeah.
That 1, I hate it. So very, very back and forth here, but I think Blake's not in a bad spot. I don't think he... Yeah, okay.
No,
He's got, what, all his resources up.
7 resources. And if he's put something down on the board in ground arena, have a pump in there.
Yeah, so
Game's over.
Tim's claimed here. Which is interesting rather than... Because he's on... Oh, no, he would have defeated a resource which put him back down. So isn't able to to deploy Han. So we've got a Gorilla attack pod. Looks like a wing leader and a Poe in hand. Oh, not as scary now with no ECL, but there is a timely in the row. But because of the defeated resource, he's now back only on 5.
From Wrecker. Yeah.
Cam, if you're on stream in one of our events, you'll have our tokens. The boys unfortunately forgot to take them across the country, which is why we are relying on people using their own stuff. Tim is at least using the laser gaming tokens, which are by far my favorite tokens for this game.
Ringleader.
No, that's an Adelphi patrol. So,
Nice.
yeah,
That Plo Koon.
gonna get rid of that Plo Koon because he's got the initiative. He gets +2. Blake's gonna swing in for 3. He's only on 12. What are we going to
No
see?
surprise strike there then.
No surprise strike, but I wouldn't be shocked if he's got another Falcon in hand. Oh,
I'm scooping it up.
scooping it up. Who won that?
Well, depends on how it goes. I could see going for Moody.
K-Todd, no, K-Todd, no, he didn't cheat. He did cheat the Wrecker, but not with Han. So Addy had already swung with the General's Blade on, so he was able to cheat the Wrecker with that as opposed to Han's ability.
So it made the Wrecker, even though the printer's cost doesn't change, cost 2 less through General's Blade.
That's right. Yep.
And then still can ACL it from there.
Nah, all good. Thanks for watching, man. Appreciate it. I'm just going to find out who... I've got this chat open. Who won first game? Saw a scoop. Think it's Blake won.
Yeah, I think Moody won that one. He put down the 2 units just to show, hey, no matter what you do to sort out this unit on your first go, I can attack you for that 2 damage.
Yeah, yeah. Blake flexing his Han 1 muscles. Be like riding a bike for this guy. Dave. Thanks, brother. You guys need to stop. Anyway. Blake getting back to Han 1, I think he feels good. He played a lot of Han 1 in early sets. It'll be like riding a bike for him. I think he knows the lines, and Han Green, it's kind of, it can go really fast when it needs to. I know when it was kicking around a bit, like I played a little bit of it just to sort of learn the lines because I found the leader ability quite interesting. Didn't really play much heroic decks. I was always playing villainy decks. And Sabine was so prevalent in the meta that my blue green black control was nothing. So got into Han 1 green, and man, it can certain starts you can outrace aggro decks like Sabine ECL to 25 quicker than they can get to 30. You play set 1 Falcon, you put a Chewie on it. They've got no answer to something like that. It's such a big butt that's pumping out that much damage. Like, that's 6 damage per turn on a 25 health base. If that gets 2 swings, it's pretty much game. There's not a lot.
One of those cards, if you don't have the answer for it, it's just going to get away from you.
That's it. And even the Stolen Hauler was a good one too. I remember playing that out a couple of times. It's a 4/5 body on turn 1. You attach a Chewie to that. It's hitting for 7. Like, 3 turns at 21 on a 25 health base. It's it's big. Not a lot.
That's the big thing for Han. Can go a 3 cost into a 3 cost, and already you've got a lot of momentum.
So much more value on the board than they're able to get. And most of the time you're looking at a Battlefield Marine or maybe a Green Squadron A-Wing or the other A-Wing with Raid 2, whichever ones they are. Forget their names. They're just trying to ram for base. And in a straight race, I think Han 1 green wins. Rebel Assaults change it, obviously, but action economy doesn't really hurt Han because he's always taking a little bit longer to, deploy, put a resource down. And cheat out the resources to bring things up.
Okay, so we've got a Cassian going down in the resources.
Yeah.
Again, we've got
So-
Severe Sabine, Hu Yang, I think is his name.
Yeah,
Blue
Hu
Leader.
Yang, Blue Leader.
Poe again.
Poe, is it a General's Blade? Yeah, there's a General's Blade on the end
I
there.
think it's the General's Blade, yeah.
So he's going with Sabine first as his first turn play. Now, the interesting thing with the Sabine, the General's Blade doesn't get the discount when
No,
it swings.
not a Jedi.
So it's going to be a big body. It's going to be hitting for 5 with a 1 ping, so 6. But no discount is going to limit the plays compared to last turn with the Adi Galea.
Going to Hu Yang, though, will have basically
Yeah.
Sabine will be able to hit for 5 with its pop damage as well.
Hu Yang would be nice. Oh, there we go. See, Stolen Hauler. Nice. Big turn 1. A gap, Guerrilla Attack Pod, and I want to say a Fleet Lieutenant, but no, it's Sabine's Masterpiece.
No, it's, yeah.
If he's got a pilot for that, that's going to be a thing, and he's got really nothing. Even though an ECL Sabine's Masterpiece is not going to kill it, and it's going to die.
No, and it depends as well. Like, if Moody did expect him to go to space, then you just hold off that hauler.
Yeah,
so that he can't put anything on the board to build it up big enough
I think
for a pilot.
We're gonna see a pilot. No.
And a
Oh,
capture. Relentless Pursuit.
Relentless Pursuit. So, if you've never seen a deck list created by the great Blake Moody, he loves his one-ofs. We make fun of him that his constructed decks look like Twin Suns decks. There's so many times it's just like one of this in it, and we're like, what are you doing? He's like, it's just really good. I was like, yeah, but one of, like, why bother? Like, it's going to be useful sometimes. He's built some fun decks that have been really enjoyable to play. Not very competitive, but fun, and they do some weird shit. So this is, I don't expect. I reckon if we go have a look at some of those other Han Greens, I don't think we see a Relentless Pursuit in there.
No.
I do think that was probably a sideboard card, and I don't know why I'm speculating, because I can actually look at the fucking lists.
There we go. There's a General's Blade going down on Hu Yang, which is a Jedi.
Which is a Jedi, so we are going to see the discount. Sideboard. 2 Relentless Pursuits in the sideboard from our Blake.
Going up to 8 damage on the ECL now, I think that is.
Yep, let me get
Hu
that.
Yang swinging in for 5.
Oh.
And Obi going down. Just a turn too late there to dodge that 5 damage. Oh, Moody having a look at his side deck? Okay.
You might want to see what he put in and what he took out.
Mm.
So from his sideboard, we're going to see, we already saw there's 2 Relentless Pursuits. There is an extra Bamboozle.
Okay.
The Bright Hope, which we just saw him defeat. So that's gone now. Did he have another Bright Hope in the main? I don't think he did. So that was just the one of. There's a Home 1, which is would be a second copy. I don't think he'd bring that in here.
No, you're not going to get there.
The Ambush Falcon, the 5/5.
Yep.
There's one of
Lando's
those.
Pride.
Lando's Pride. That's that's in the sideboard. An extra Plo Koon, a Spark of Rebellion, a Tech, and a U-Wing Reinforcement.
Like you said, a lot of one-ofs, but all the greatest hits.
He does. He knows the classics. Now, do we just see a Poe unit, that red unit in hand?
Still no ECL, so that would be a good one here. Take out the Obi, do enough damage to the hauler as well, so that Masterpiece can trade in. And that won't matter as well if Moody does put down a force unit here. Obi's still going to be the target. Just take that 5 health out.
Yeah, that's right. That's what he's thinking. He knows on 5.
Moody's got the initiative here.
He knows on 5 he can expect a Poe. We saw the Poe pilot unit in hand, but I don't know if I feel like I thought I saw it.
Moody attacking you with Obi, maybe to make Obi a less appealing target.
Thing with the hauler as well is, I think he's also trying to play out actions because he doesn't want to deploy Han with ECL still up.
Yeah.
Because a Poe or a Wrecker just gets rid of it.
But same thing there, right? If he was to deploy the Han, or there's two lines there. If he deployed a force unit, then it would need to be the Obi, and he could only do 2 damage to the Han if it deployed.
Yeah.
Or vice versa, if he was to go the Han first, then you're not going to be able to put that 2 damage onto the hauler. You're no, because then you'd be able to. So it'd be the first one. If you were to play a force unit, you'd be able to protect it.
Yeah, yeah. Having a look, let's go to the deck list again while they're contemplating. Force
How
units.
many force units does he have? Yeah.
So he's got a Plo Koon. He's got
Mhm.
Keller and Beck, which we're not going to see yet. That's another Obi. Yeah, there's not a lot here.
Oh, that's interesting.
So, I mean, a Plo Koon, I think we would have seen it come out if it was there because it would have been a good...
Would have denied that General's Blade.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
no, it wouldn't have been enough.
Would have been 7, yeah.
Oh, okay. It was a
7 health on a
Cham.
hero.
It was a Cham that was in hand. That's interesting. That is interesting. So now he's going to be able to do... He's going to be able to kill the Hauler. And Luke's going to be able to play it for free. So that is... That's going to put him at a bit of a disadvantage. The Cham was an interesting play, definitely.
Masterpiece getting the 1 damage from having a red unit and the 1 experience
XP.
from having a green unit.
So able to do 5 damage this turn.
Huge stuff.
Now, we'll see if this upsets Moody's game plan. Might have been better to swing with the Hauler first to at least have that 4 damage on base. Because then he'd be pushing him to 19, and then that puts Tim at a much more precarious position. But right now, ECL's still up. Oh, here we go. All right, hot shot.
Okay.
So we're gonna see 6 on there.
Minus 17.
Takes to 17.
We need 8. We need 8 that we can get pretty easily.
Yeah.
It's still looking good for Han here. We've only got 10 damage on our base.
And he's still got 4 resources up. Yeah, see, they're both still got things. They've both still got things.
Yeah, Han 2 player definitely needing to work for it more here.
Yeah.
Keeping ECL alive still.
Yeah, well, that's it. ECL's still a big threat. But Blake's going to be able to get the initiative now. What's he got in there for 4 that he can potentially play? We're not going to see... Oh, no. No. Yeah, no, we're not going to see. Yeah, okay. Han, Poe unit goes up in the sky. If there's another hot shot or a surprise strike in the row, it's GG, and Blake will win because that'll be all he needs. Han can put 6.
Yep.
He's showed it to him.
I showed the surprise strike. Yep.
Yep.
So it's Moody. Moody takes that 2-0.
Looks to be comfortably. Well, won't say comfortably. 2-0. They're talking about the Cham play now, though. Very, very interesting. Cham is a really good card when you know that Han 1 is going to be around a lot. I actually, in the game that I think I mentioned before in Adelaide, the first round, the Han 1 blue matchup, in the second game, I actually sideboarded in. I had Chams in the sideboard. I had 2. and I was able to play a Cham and permanently buff my resource while theirs is only temporary. It is a really good play into Han 1.
That's interesting.
All right, so Blake of the baddest team looks to be taking that one out. A nice, comfortable 2-0.
Getting a second win of the day.
That's it. Let's check in with some of the other games. See what who's. Oh. All right. Let's refresh these. So it looks like Tebow won his. Currently, he won his 2-0. Playing into a Boba 4 Data Vault.
Nice one.
Who else we got?
The submarine begins.
The submarine begins from here. That's right. Oh, okay. So Clint's playing into Oscar, who we saw in Table 1, the Cad Bane Tarkentown player. The weenie Cad.
So matched down. The Cad was matched down then.
Yeah, must have been. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, so what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, well, yeah, because it's 30 players, so 15 winners in the last round. There will be one that pairs down.
And so does that go well for Clint if he's able to win that one? It's a good tiebreaker, straight out.
Bye, Tivy. Always, hang on. I'll have to message him. Love you, buddy. All right. Sorry, got distracted by the love for me there.
No, that's quite all right.
The pairing down, you said?
Yeah, so Clint, he's going to be in a good position there if he's being paired up. So if he can win that one, it puts him in a really good position for submarining and being at the top of that.
Yeah, so his strength of schedule would be slightly better than all the other guys who paired people who lost their first round. Just to start with. So if he wins this one in round 2, his strength of schedule would be that little bit higher. But
it's a good place to be in.
It potentially wouldn't be against some of the other people who won their first round matches but lost their second round matches. So it'll kind of balance out in the wash, but it's a good spot for the submarine. It's definitely what you want. All right, let's have a quick. We'll check back over with. I'm gonna get their phones off camera. Oh man, we tell people all the time, like, just be careful. Like, don't have anything on the screen that you wouldn't want us to see, because it will be on the internet and probably forever. Oh, I think we've had a player drop
already. Oof.
So we've lost one of the Han 1 green players, who looks to have dropped themselves. All right, so we're at 29, which means there will be a bye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, after round 2.
They dropped after round 2, yeah.
Well, during round 2, so I'm not sure what would happen. Well, I mean, if you go 0-2, because there's only 5 rounds, chances of making the top cut are very, very low. So they could have just played that out and he lost, and he would already lost his first round. So
yep. Call it a day.
Just called it there, which tends to happen. I just play it out. You're there for a day, SWU. So yeah, not many other. No, well, hang on. Oh no. Okay, tough matchup for Paul of Beskar Forge with his Yoda Green, who made to top 8 in Canberra. In round 2, paired Tom, who we saw in round 1 on Vader Yellow.
Yeah.
Very rough
Vader
deck.
Yellow, it wants to see those control matchups.
Yeah, and like even like that's the thing with a lot of those decks. Even Scott will say about his Thrawn deck struggles into space aggro. There's not a lot of space interaction. Arguably blue white has a little bit more interactions. You got things like Concord Dawn Interceptors, which are a good blocker. You've got Bright Hopes. The blue green black sort of package not really having much of that.
Yep.
So it looks like he's lost his second game as well. Anyone else that we know that we can shout out? Clint's still playing his against Weenie Cad. James is playing against... Oh, he's playing against the other Yoda Green player, which blue, green, white tends to have a bit of an edge into Sabine, but Sabine can go fast, and if James is pivoting and dodging them in space, he might have a good run. But yeah, we are still waiting. All right.
I love this name, Combat Wombat. It's a brilliant name.
Who's that one?
That is it was in table 14.
Table 14.
Beat Beskar Paul there.
Oh, yep. Nice. Yep, that's right. All right. Well, look, we might take an opportunity while we're waiting for the next round to have a quick break. Give everyone an opportunity to rehydrate, get some food, 1:15. I don't know what their schedule is for lunch over there. I do know they tend to just gun through it without lunch breaks because they're psychopaths. Hopefully the boys across the country are taking care of themselves. We're going to give you guys an opportunity to also take care of yourselves. That goes for you doubly, Cam, Jeebus. You need to take care of yourself, mate, because I worry about you often. All right. We will go to a short break and we will come back shortly with more SWU action. Thanks, everybody. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Did we have some self-care routines? What did we do? All right. Oh, okay. All right. I believe we have some friendly fire here. Let's have a look at these matches as we go into round 3. I think we are seeing Clint versus Luke. Yep. All right. Let's get this going. Sabine ECL. At least I don't have to change the base. Reset. Don't have to change the team on one of them either. Luke. BDST. And Clint. Who is not on Han. He is on Obi-Wan. Courage makes heroes. I believe he's on a blue force base. Blue force base. Blue force base. All right. Oh, yeah, yep. Who won that? Actually, where is Vinny? Gotta see who's joining me next. Vinny was doing the first two, and I think CJ was jumping in. Let me just see someone. How'd it go, Rob? How'd it play out? Vin won? What were you on? Sabine, or was he on Sabine? CJ is going to be jumping in. Give me one sec. Need to get daughter out. Yeah. That is definitely a game changer. Give me 1 second. Let me just bring in CJ. CJ, welcome. You there, buddy?
Hey, how are we doing?
There we are. Good to see you, man. How are you?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, mate. Just putting your volume up a little bit for stream, just so you're...
Yeah, good. How are you?
Yeah, good. Look, we've got some friendly fire on the board today. Luke versus Clint. Luke obviously being on Sabine ECL, and Clint upsetting everybody and going on Obi-Wan Blue Force. So we had Rob in the chat saying that they played this matchup yesterday and it went 2-1 to Sabine.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pivot from Clint.
Give me 1 sec. I made myself a little platter. There was some deli meats, some jats, and some dip. So I can, streaming's a marathon. It's not a sprint. Yeah, I can tell. CJ, maybe disconnect, jump out, and jump back in. I'll bring you back in, see if it fixes it. Maybe reset stuff. All right. So, big start already. So we got Yoda out, and looks like Luke's piloting Squadron. Is it the Squadron A-Wing with a Chewie? So definitely not what Clint wants to see. Oh, all right. That's not awful. That's one of the answers. It's not the best answer, but it is definitely one of the answers. Welcome back, CJ. You there? Nah, I think you still got...
Hopefully,
Nah, still a big delay.
I think it's still just as delayed.
Yeah. So what's he do? Oh. Luke is putting big boys in both arenas. We've got Sabine with a Darksaber. We've got a Chewie on an A-Wing. Has been perilous, but you can see... I mean, I can't even keep up with the overlay. Too many. 14. Is this what gets... we do make jokes that Clint kind of has to deal with getting ECL'd every now and again to know what it feels like. So we've seen we've got a Sentinel there. We've got an Obi-Wan. So that is going to stop Sabine. However, does Luke need to swing here? Still a lot of damage, you know, still 4 on from Chewie up in space, so it's not a terrible amount to put him on. Yoda can restore 2. That's it. So Yoda's going to restore 2. Where is Yoda swinging though? He might want to draw off here, but I don't think that's the right play. I think he needs to put base. Looking at Clint's hand, it looks like he's got... Could be a takedown. Another
turn 1 play was also pretty brutal.
Yeah. You can't have that. Not being able to lock in the force. So back up to 4, which puts him to 16. Oh, nope. Wrong way. Buffing up the Obi there. And Luke just electing to go wide in space just to keep up that pressure. So we're going to see a dead Obi-Wan. But oh, we've seen a scoop racer here. All right. Clint looks to have scooped. The friendly fire. So last round, to give you all a bit of an update, it looks like we had Tebow won his match, Clint won his match, Luke lost his match, and James lost his match. So James is 0-2, which in a PQ with 5 rounds, not looking great, unfortunately for James. But with a bunch of 1-1s in the middle of the field, and you know the baddest boys being amongst those 1-1s, the odds of seeing some friendly fire was very up there. So, and this is what we got. So we're seeing it on stream now. Clint and Luke, 2 of the baddest boys, unfortunately pairing each other, both needing tasty SWU points to qualify. So both fighting it out, and Luke's hungry. Luke lost in the last round to P at Red. So Adam, if you're still in the chat, mate, that's interesting. Not what I would have had on my bingo card. Sabine can still rush a lot faster, I would have thought, but it'd be interesting to hear from Luke what happened in that game. Just enjoying my selection of roasted capsicum and cashew dip. Pee it fast. It is, man. It does its thing, right? It does its thing, and it does it really quick. I missed some of the chat when I went to break. Kieran, rate the card. Find fiddling from Moody. Psychological warfare versus the calm, collected hand marker player. He does. He'll throw you off. I always like Moody. If you see this, my favorite. I don't know what it is. It's something in the Tism brain where when you do your little drop after you've looked through your resources and you do your little drop. I love it. I don't know why. It's hot. It just turns me on. It sounds like a nice tip. Do they have them in men flavors? Cam, you're the only man flavor I'm interested in. All right, we are going to game 2. Clint losing game 1. Luke getting 1 up. We'll see what comes in from the sideboard. So we'll have a quick look at Clint's deck and see what's there. 2 of the daughters, so they're obviously making their way in for sure. Eager Escort Fighter, probably also coming in, and Confiscate. Oh. I didn't realize I was delayed, dude.
Yeah, so that's the issue. I'm trying to watch the stream with you.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Mute the stream and just listen in here now. Sorry, dude.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize I
I
was muted in there. I don't know how that happened, because I didn't mute it. Weird.
Alright, we're all good now. This will make life so much easier.
I didn't realize you were listening from the stream.
I didn't think about it until I was trying to figure out what possibly could have changed since the last time I was on Discord with someone, and then I was like, if I'm watching the stream and not actually, yeah, because you were muted through here. So I was just listening to you through the stream, and then I was like, yep, that'll do it.
All right. Yeah, as I was saying, and I don't know if you heard, a lot of friendly fire this round. A lot of potential for friendly fire, and we did see it. So, Clint down a game.
Yep.
Oh.
And we've got the ACL.
Early burn ECL to get rid of the Sage. I think that's a smart play. What you need to do... I don't know how you feel when you play into these Force decks, but you need to keep them off the Force. Like...
Yeah.
It's much more important.
Yeah, no turn 2 follow-up for it, like for a Force unit, which
Yep.
is going to mean Clint's going to be very delayed on it.
Yeah. I think he was hanging on to the blue leader thinking I need to be able to compete in space.
And he's not hit a unit.
Yeah.
I think Clint's already feeling the pressure on this one. He's got Perilous to take out the Sabine, but it's leader flip turn now, which means that a Sabine with a Darksaber and the only unit him having is that
Yeah.
blue leader is going to make it very tough to try and come back.
Yep.
Although he does have the Confiscate in hand.
Yeah. So he's perilous that. It's pretty much really all he can... So he's going to ping on.
Luke should be on 3.
Yep.
Luke should now be on 6.
3. And Clint is on 8. There we go. Very commanding start from Luke here. Keeping him off the Force. It's really what you need to do. I think Clint's just gonna... Yeah.
He's just got to pass just in case the Saber comes down.
He's got to. He does. But I think Luke will see 1 up. And I think he'll just go... I don't think he'll run the risk. I think he'll just start jamming to base. Putting it into an even more commanding lead, unfortunately. Okay, no.
He's played it. I mean, sometimes you've got to just take the risk of they're just passing, saying that, you know, yeah, I've got 1 up. Don't play your upgrade. I think that was a Shirred off the top, though.
So hang on, we got...
It should be 13-6. Luke knocked his dice when he tapped the Sabine.
Yeah. I'm just going to quickly... No. Because he hasn't swung with anything except the blue leader once, and he's pinged twice.
No, you ping turn 1, turn 2, and turn 3.
Oh, yep. Hang on. No, you're right.
Yeah.
Luke should be on 6 damage. Has pinged 3 times and taken 1 hit from blue leader. I'm just messaging the judge chat. So either Sean or Aaron will see that.
You've got to deploy here if you're Clint.
Yep.
It's just unfortunate that he couldn't get the force turned on for
Yeah.
Sure.
I think it's interesting for Luke to have played the Darksaber, knowing there's still 1 up, and I'm imagining Clint passed, so...
Yeah. Like I was saying, I think sometimes you just take the risk, being like they might just be trying to bluff that they've got the confiscate.
Mm.
Clint also gets the force.
Alright, interesting. Clint should have the force as well. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he's done it.
There we
He's
go.
done that. They just haven't fixed up the damage on Luke's base, but hopefully they see it in a minute.
The itinerant warrior at least buys him buys him a little bit more time to try and get down to Luke next turn.
You reckon? You reckon still play the Darksaber? I think he should have gone wide.
Depends what he had in hand. I guess if he had the ability to go wide, it might have been the better option.
Yeah, true,
but
true.
I guess the flip side is, right, how many people are going to pass bluffing that they've got the out, and then you play into it and they don't have the out, and it's just a faster. So Clint tries to buff it. Luke takes the risk that he's buffing. Clint was bluffing. Now all of a sudden Luke's just swinging in with the Darksaber Sabine instead.
Yeah.
For 7.
Oh, here we go. An entrenched Sabine leader. Just turned your volume up, CJ. Hopefully.
No worries.
So Clint's on 17. Lukey is on 9.
Should be on 10.
I don't know if they've seen it. All right. Moving to 18, we saw the itinerant warrior.
So the itinerant warrior clears Little Sabine here, doesn't it?
Yeah.
We'll just have to keep track to make sure, because if that 1 damage does end up
resulting
in like the difference.
I don't know. Let me just quickly check.
I know, he's just gonna play the Luke straight out.
Luke clears it. Is he toying with a rebel assault? What do we got here? Luke's thinking it out.
Or does he have a wrecker in hand?
Hmm. See, unfortunately, the Sabine, even entrenched, can't kill the Luke. It can kill and trade with the itinerant warrior. That's probably what I would do in this situation. Because you're still putting 1 more damage on base, which will take Clint to 19. There's a wrecker in hand. We might see a timely here. Can't see what the other, that green card at the front is. Is that the timely?
I think that's a rebel assault at the very front, there's a 1 cost and a 2 cost.
Yeah.
I think the 1 cost is a rebel assault. The 2 cost, I'm guessing, would just be the ship.
Yeah. All right. So rebel assault. I think Sabine's likely to swing and kill the itinerant warrior. Put 1 on base, and then Cassian will hit base. Oh no. Okay. He's just gonna. It puts him to 4 to 23.
So I think like running the itinerant into the little Sabine might have been a better play, because then the Luke could have come down to maybe clear the Cassian after.
That's true.
After Big Sabine probably then runs in and kills the itinerant.
See, now, like, he really only needs 1 more, like, because he's got to put 5 on base. A rebel assault with that Cassian and a ping from Sabine.
Oh, there we go.
Ah, cool.
The message has just gone through so 1 more damage.
There we go. All right. Still up on all his resources, though. And we know he's got a wrecker in hand. So if there's a timely in the resource row and they move into 8, it doesn't really matter what happens here. So we're going to 14. Oh, too many. Yeah.
Does he play?
He claims, and he's got the fleet lieutenant, and he wins.
Yeah, for 5.
Yep. That'll do it. Sabine. So some friendly fire with our baddest boys here. Luke taking the win.
And
Yeah,
what
or
we're saying,
another...
It was 30 players.
30, yep.
Yeah, so I guess it was more likely that they would run into each other eventually.
It definitely would have. I think it just happened a bit earlier because of, you know, the 3 Sydney boys losing their first match and then winning their second match, and then Luke losing his second match but winning his first. So 4 of them were 1-1. Some of the other people they can't pair up against again. Like, the chances of friendly fire were definitely stacked in to pair in this round. Let me just get this thing out of Discord. There we go. I think someone's moved the mat a little bit.
So it's 30 players with 5 rounds?
30 players, 5 rounds. That's right. No, but has Nick been on stream yet? No, we haven't seen Nick on stream. Let's have a look. I can give you a bit of an update on him. Let's go over to the matches.
So
All
in
right.
terms of chance, sorry.
Hmm?
I was just going to say, in terms of chances, technically you would have 2 3-2s make top cut.
Possibly.
Like, you've obviously taking draws and everything into account,
Mm.
but afterwards changes that. But the possibility of the 401s and 50s and things like that, there might be a chance that 1 3-2 still slides in.
All right. Let's look at some updates. Let's find Nick. Nick is currently playing against Tim Valletta, who is on Han 2 ECL. Nick's 1-1 at the moment. So he lost his first against Blake Moody, but won his second against Ben Jones, who was on Boba 4 Data Vault. Tim being on Han 2 ECL, that'll be an interesting matchup. I think we didn't get him on stream because Tim was on stream in the game in the one previously. So we'll see what happens in the next round. A couple of reports. Tebow won his third match against Andrew Blakeney, who was on Yoda Green, Force Base. So a match that Tebow's a little bit comfortable with, playing that at the Canberra PQ when Paul was on it for the top 8. Where's Blake? Where is my boy? Let's have a look. Blake Moody. He's taking the other Obi-Wan on at the moment, which is Obi Yellow. So John Brett is currently on that. Both players, I think, are 2-0. So they're vying for a top spot to be able to ID in the next couple of rounds. And who else we got? Matthew Mercer, and Benny O are also 2-0s. So there's currently 6 2-0s at the moment. Is there 6? There should not be 7? No, 6. Okay. No, there is 7. Aaron Walkham is also on 2-0, who's paired down. But he did win his match, so he's 3-0. Just have a look what he is on. Let me bring you over here. Oh, Melee sometimes just gives me the shits, little pop-ups, and it doesn't go away. All right. So Reese, who is on Kaz Security Complex, won his match. So will also be joining in the 3-0 world. Still waiting on some reports for tables 1 and 3, and that's where we'll see what happens with Blake. James currently 0-2, but he's playing into the Vader 1 Data Vault. So we'll see what happens there.
Depending on who his first and second round losses to, the ultimate attempt at a submarine.
Could get there. He's... Oh, Andrew Blakeney's up a little bit high. No, he's not. Sorry, he's just lost to Tebow. So the dreams might be dashed. Contact Melee. I really don't want to contact Melee. Just show me the standings. Yeah, all the boys fairly low in their first breakers, unfortunately. But standings going into round 2. Top was Blake, but 3 of them all had the same standings. First standings, anyway. Admiral Piat doing pretty well today. Currently 2-0. I think... Did he just win his... No, he lost his second one, so he's currently he's 2-1 now. All right. So, what's your favourites on, CJ? What do you reckon? Who do you think's going to take out today?
Well, it looks like Moody's off to a really good start on the deck that he's quite familiar with,
Mm-hmm.
that he's had success with previously. It's hard to argue with Luke's previous results, and he once again on a deck that he's incredibly comfortable with.
Mm.
What are some of the other top players on?
All right, so we've got the other three. Is he currently 3-0? Yep. So one of the 3-0s is Reese Kadich. He's on Kazuda Security Complex.
Okay.
I think that could compete with Blake.
It's got a lot of really strong plays that it can get off very early, and especially if you can get down the 3-5 shuttle, like the 2 cost,
Mm.
and then just get some pilots on that and start swinging with it. Like a Han pilot on that means that you're hitting for 5 on turn 2.
Yeah. The edge that Blake will have is obviously cheating down resources, and things like the AT hauler, which we'll see, the Falcons, they'll both see. Blake can get them out a bit earlier. That shield will definitely come in handy. I think what might let the Kazuda down is its 25 health base. If Blake gets a strong start with a 3 cost on turn 1, a pilot on it next turn, I think it's going to be a bit of an uphill slog, and I think he'll be able to race the Kazuda. Han 1 green can do that pretty well.
It'd be interesting what the tech is and everything in the Kazuda deck with the blue as well. If he's got some of those in trenches and stuff like that to really take advantage of that shield if Han goes to space early.
Yep.
But perilous position, for example, you put a Chewbacca on, it gets perilous. You put Kazuda on a ship, and you just run straight over it.
Very true. Very true. There's definitely some tools in blue that will help the Kazuda.
There'll be some really good back and forth in that game with a lot of potential for both players to get a big advantage.
Yeah.
Early on. On top of that as well, it's like you said, Han can get the Falcons down early, but Kazuda can then keep the Falcons down without risking resources.
Yeah, that's true.
And so it's just whether Han can then hold the hand advantage to take advantage of destroying the resources as the Falcons cost, or whether he's going to start making plays under curve versus Kaz, who'll be able to keep making those plays on curve. But I think that would be a very interesting match, and I think it could go either way, but I do think it would favour Han 1 from just having the faster start into a smaller base.
I think slightly. I know Han 1 green can get to 25 very quickly, sometimes a lot quicker than those rush decks can get to 30, and that's where the slight edge, on that side is. Rob saying, I have no idea how people do well with Kazuda. The minute I play a meta deck with Kazuda, you're done. One exhaust, waylay, you lose. It's a glass cannon. If it gets to do its thing, I think it does it really well. I think it does it really quickly. We've seen some of these aggro decks that I think, when you compare the state of the game, the most prolific aggro deck that has been consistent is Sabine ECL. We've seen other ones, rise up, but I felt like all of them haven't really properly compared to Sabine, because Sabine's strength lies in the mid game. She's super strong in the mid game. When you're ECLing a Poe and you're ECLing a Wrecker, she just fucks you up. Like, there's no other way to put it. These glass cannony aggro decks like Kazuda, they are easier to disrupt than Sabine is, because Sabine's still going to do its thing.
Sabine also takes a lot of advantage of the action economy, things like Rebel Assault, allowing Sabine to put 8+ damage on a base.
It's huge, right?
From one action
for
is
one
incredible.
Cost.
Whereas, in order for something like Set 2 Kylo Tarkin to try and do something like that, it's going to have to take 2, 3, 4 actions to get that 8 damage on. Even with Kylo, it's going to have to deploy the Kylo, put the saber on the Kylo, then swing with the Kylo.
Yep.
Nothing matches the speed, but also the the economy that Sabine
Yep.
uses to do that damage.
She's got it all right.
That the other,
Like,
yeah,
she really does. I think a lot of the power is on the ground. Like, you've got your Wrecker, you've got your Poe for your ECL, but you're still able to pivot in space. Things like the Sabine's Masterpiece, putting pilots on, they end up working really well. I think compared to these other aggro decks, which can go fast, they're just a lot more glass cannony. What I've felt with Weenie Cad is it's a little bit it's the same but different. It has a fair bit of middle game because some of the really good units are in the middle game. You know, your Forloms, your Zuckuses, and things like that. But it can go really low and really wide and just pump. But it doesn't have, like you're saying, that action economy. You're not swinging for 2 units and just eliminating an action to then keep initiative. Like, it's going slower because it's usually playing like 5 units, and so you've got to swing with each of them.
yeah. I think one of the big pivots for like that Weenie Cad, for example, is the Nihil Marauder. If you go like Nihil Marauder turn 2 into a like hot shot on it turn 3, that is 6 damage right there.
And it's
six
beefy boy.
6 damage right there.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's it. It's now a 3/5 that hits for 6.
With raid 3.
Yeah, and you've still got 1 up, which means that you can still play another unit to ping with Cad. You can McClunky a unit back to your hand. You've still got those actions on that 3rd turn, like 4 resource turn. And I think that's one of the things that sort of made Weenie Cad sort of brought it in quite strong, is the fact that you can play a Forlom for 4 resources, and that's a really good play. You can hotshot something and McClunky something, just as good.
Yeah.
You can play down 2 or 3 more units. It's just as good.
It's got a lot. It's got a lot of versatility, I think, compared to some of the some of these other glass cannony. You know, the Han 4 Tarkin Town, the Kazuda in any kind of base. Like, they feel a lot easier to disrupt, whereas Cad keeps having answers.
Well, yeah, like Han 4 Tarkin Town, a lot like Vader Yellow, sits on that same thing of, if you can clear 1 or 2 units on that turn 2 and stop them from just being able to play the Sanctioners shuttle down as their best turn 2 play, you mess up a lot of push that they're trying to make and a lot of disruption they're trying to make. It's very hard to do that because it's like, okay, cool, I kill one of your units. Like, Cad kills your first turn play, so even if you've got a second turn play that ambushes to try and kill 1 unit, they're still going to play another unit. They're still hitting your base.
Sure.
They're still getting much more value on you than you're getting on them. I played into Cad yesterday at like at our store showdown, and I think game 1 I won because of being able to play an IG and wiping a number of their weenies, and I won the next game when he bazined the overwhelming barrage out of my hand, and when we went to the next turn, I drew my 2 cards and drew double overwhelming barrage.
Oh, brutal.
And it was the moment I drew that, I felt dirty. And I was just like, he's going to be so upset when
you need that.
Go back to back on this. But if I didn't have overwhelming barrages and I didn't have IGs, I'm not competing with the speed that deck is putting out against me. I think both games I stabilized on like 20 damage to 3.
It's tough, right? And with such big bodies, they're soaking up a lot of your indirect from Boba. I found that in all the games that I play. Like, I play the Nihil Marauder, I play an Aura Sing, I play a Boba unit, I flip Cad. In the mid-range one, I'm playing Jabba. 8 health.
Yeah, huge.
Sorry, choking on some prosciutto there. Speaking of not speaking of choking on prosciutto. Speaking of space aggro decks. Fletcher's in the chat. He knows how rough it can be to have a disrupt of your Sanctioners shuttle from Canberra. There was a highlight play of Tebow's event, was playing the regional governor and calling Sanctioners shuttle. and look, honestly, Fletcher's reaction was perfect. It was just looked up at Tebow and said, "Fuck you."
And to be fair, that's perfectly justified when somebody's putting down a regional governor.
100%.
And
And
they're
calling
calling
exactly what you had in your hand. Oh,
Was it 1 or 2 copies that he had at the time?
one.
Yeah.
Been trying to forget
Anytime.
that.
Anytime that I see like the regional governor or the Kia or something come down, I'm just looking at my hand like, I've got cards, but I have one brilliant play, and that's what's going to get called.
Mm-hmm.
And it
You just
just
know it.
makes the whole game so much worse. And I think it puts it's a psychological edge as well, because at that point, now instead of focusing on how do I keep racing them and stuff, so many people lose focus and go, right, how do I kill that as quickly as possible so I can play what I want to?
Yeah, exactly. All right. We've got some more. Oh, here we go. All right, we've got some more matches that have been reported. We're waiting on 3. So Nick, for the Brisbaneites in the chat, Nick did lose the game against Tim Valletta. Very tough matchup for Thrawn, even on Colossus. Han to ECL. Hang on, what do we got here? All right, I think they're going to a lunch break. So I think they're taking a 1-hour break, which means we might call it here. But we'll do a quick little update and then we'll take a break. So yeah, really tough for Grand Admiral Thrawn when into Han 2, especially in ECL. I think it can go super wide. You might tap down 1 unit, but most of the time Han's going to just try and play 2 units per turn, go wide, punch face. Even at 35, I think it's a slog. That Han is probably up to the challenge in red green heroic. So Tim won that one 2-0. We saw Luke beat Clint on stream. Moody won his game 2-1 against Obi Yellow. So Blake is going to move into 3-0 department with Reese and Matthew. So there are 3 2-0s at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see what comes out of that next round. So we might see potentially some IDs, people going 3-0-2 just to secure into the top 8, or they might play it out.
Well, what 302 would leave you on 11 points?
Yep.
Which means that you would actually fall beneath anyone who finishes 4-1. So I'm not sure if you can double ID from 3-0.
Probably not. You probably want to go 4-0 and then just do it. I mean, it's only 5 rounds. That's the difference, right? Like,
because 3-1-1 would leave you on 10, but at least at 3-1-1 you'd be able to do the calculations on how many people are going to finish on 4 above that.
Yeah, and you see where the standings are at. Nobby.
But-
No, in chat, not necessarily. We've just been talking about that. Because there's a smaller pool and there's only 5 rounds, it's not 6 rounds, there is potential for at least 1, maybe 2 3-2s to get into the top cut.
Yeah, so by the numbers, you should have 1 5-0 player, 5 4-1s, and then 9 3-2s, which would mean 1 5-0 in, 5 4-1s in, but then 2 out of those 3-2s can make it. So when you've got the draws, that changes it up. But a lot of those draws could potentially take the place of the 4-1s.
Yeah.
And even the 5-0.
And I think one thing that we probably haven't really considered, it's a smaller PQ, the changes that they made to the top cut rules of who has initiative. So it's not a random initiative roll off. It is higher person in the seed from Swiss moving into the top cut starts with initiative. And I think that's probably overlooked by some players. Like, I know as a CAD player, I don't really give a fuck about initiative half the time. Most of the time I don't want it. I want you to go first. Weenie CAD, you kind of don't mind going first because you've usually got 2 turn 1 plays anyway. 2 1 costs to play. So you're getting your ping and your Tarkin Town regardless. But Sabine wants the initiative a lot of the time, especially in the mirror. I know games can come down to who has the initiative to win it. And so I think it's not as clear cut to just go, well, we'll just ID to make sure that we go in. Because if you ID to make sure that you get in and you put yourself at a lower seed position as a Sabine player, is that actually worth it? I don't know. I'm not a Sabine player. I'm not going to pretend to know, but I think it's a consideration that you have to then think about to know how many IDs you want to do. Do you want to just secure the top spot? Do you want to be someone that goes 5-0? You know, we see it at times, like people who aren't on the, we'll call it the career progression of these PQs, who are going, who just want to, you know, get points. People who just want to play SWU. We saw that with MJ over in Adelaide. He wanted to play. He was there to play. He wasn't there just to make the top cut. He was there to play SWU, and did so. So there'll be some interesting decisions that come out. I think we'll probably see most players playing one more round, and then potentially the top 2 4-0s more than likely IDing just to secure that spot. But we'll see what happens. I think we are still waiting on a couple more. Actually, just the one, and that's not great. For the one we're waiting on is James, I think. That's the other one that says not report. Oh no, there's a couple.
No, there's Wilbur and Joseph, Ash and Desmond.
Oh, I thought Ash won his. Maybe he must have been looking at the last.
It still says not reported.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've just refreshed it and it's the same. So we're waiting on 3 matches. It looks like game is going to commence again at 1:15 local time, which will be 3:15 our time. So we might take a short break and come back with more action after this.
Sounds good.
Thanks, man. All right.
Jabba ruled with fear
Yep. I definitely was muted, which is lucky because I was munching. All right. We're going to look at some standings before we come back. The round 4 pairings have been posted, but they've still got a couple of minutes before they start. So let's go through them. Yep. I definitely was muted, which is lucky because I was munching. Oh, fuck. Hang on. Thanks, Sarami.
You got your own
Appreciate
stream
you.
on.
Yeah. I had to mute that. Scotty's in the chat. Scotty will be jumping up soon. Help me with some commentary as well. Very own Inferno 5. All right, so the tables as they stand, it'll be Blake and Aaron, so our very own Blake Moody of the baddest team. Han 1 green versus a Darth Maul blue force. I think that could be fun. Apparently we're getting Kaz Security Complex versus Luke 4 ECL up on stream. So I'm going to quickly update the overlay with that information. Oh, shit. Not now, no. I believe Reese is on Kazuda. And it's a security complex, right? QRS. There we go. Playing against Luke. Not to be mistaken with Lucky Luke. We'll take off there. And Matthew. Put them back down and reset their healths. And we are good to go in this round 4 of Swiss of the Perth Planetary Qualifier hosted by Beskar Games. And we are ready to crack on. These guys are raring to go. They're both 2-0s. So vying for a top spot. 3-0s, thank you. This is why you get someone like CJ who remembers numbers stuff really well to pair with someone who is a fucking idiot half the time. All right. Who do we like here? CJ, what do you reckon?
Yeah, I was trying to think through like what's got the advantage here, and it's kind of hard because they're both going to go to space. They're both going to, I would say, be looking to race one another. But I think we're sort of looking at the shield versus the ambush ability here. And
Right.
I'm wondering if that shield actually, in this matchup, kind of gives that slight advantage to Gazuda, because whatever they try to ambush into, we've got the classic of the cartel.
Are we going to see an early ECL right now? He's got a black 1 in hand. Oh, black 1 doesn't get the ping because he doesn't have Poe. Thank you. Appreciate that. I think he's going to want to see a red unit, and I think he's going to want to see a Sabine's Masterpiece, and that'll be his target because he'll get the on-attack ping.
Yeah, and then he would be able to bypass the shield.
Yeah.
Although
but this
now the shield's irrelevant because he's got the 2 units. So, yeah, not choosing the shield yet. I think he might save that shield for the Kaz deploy to make sure his ship's nice and safe.
Yep. We've got a Falcon in hand. We've got a Han Pilot in hand and an event. Can't see what that event was. Oh, there we go. Big disrupt there.
Yeah, and so the ability to claim the bounty.
Yeah, he doesn't want that bounty being claimed again.
Although now he'll also have the ability to use the black 1 plus Luke to clear the other turncoat. He won't get the draw.
Yeah.
But he would leave him without the units.
Yeah, I think the Luke is probably the bit more of the control in this matchup.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. So we know there's a Han pilot in hand, and that is definitely coming out next turn.
Do you go Han or do you go Kazuda into the Han to maximize the damage?
Well, you go both, but yeah, maybe. He's gonna...
I mean, because Kazuda's got the action, the extra action, I think that they would be able to
But he doesn't want to turn off the ability. That's the thing.
No, not anymore. It was if the
other one,
yeah. If you left the cartel turncoat on, I was thinking the Kazuda deploy doesn't actually take the double action.
Do we see a
But
Sabine's
in this
masterpiece
case, yeah.
in hand? No.
He does have the open fire, but he'll have to remove the shield now, which is going to. He does have Sabine. That's Sabine's masterpiece at the very end there, isn't it?
Is it? I can't tell. If it is, that
Because
Falcon's
if it
gone.
is, that Falcon's dead.
Yep.
And I don't think he's got another unit at another space unit in hand.
Nah.
Yep, it looks like he's reaching for a
Yeah, he
for a
knows.
token to put on the ECL. Yep, it's got to be masterpiece.
Oh, it's
no?
4. Oh, it is.
No, it is. Yep. No, it's 3. He's got one resource right at the very end there.
Oh,
left
yep,
up.
yep. So he's going to ping the shield, he's going to give it an XP, and he's going to take that out and stay on the board. Big swing.
That's a huge momentum killer because, yeah, he doesn't have a play.
He's got a Han pilot in hand.
And he's got a covering the wing so he can make the X-Wing token and a Spark of Rebellion by the looks of it.
Oh, is it? No, yeah, yep.
Kazuda coming down to the ground, that's not what you want.
Nah. This feels fairly locked up. I don't think Kaz can come back from this one.
Yeah,
that's what I said earlier. I think that the Sabine's masterpiece with having a red unit out was going to be what he was hoping to see.
Yeah,
because it just negates the whole point of the security complex is now done. And he's traded in for a much bigger ship and stayed alive, which is just huge.
And so, game 1 so far, we've seen that the ACL has definitely come in at a much larger advantage than the security complex there.
Yeah. Like, yep, the Poe, but I feel like Poe feels like win more in this space. I don't think that Poe is actually yeah. Should he have more damage on base? He swung with the...
No, just the red 3 and the
Oh, he did the hot maneuver. That doesn't
the blue leader, sorry, and the
Does the hot shot
black
maneuver
one
not buff? Does it not give it plus?
No. So hot shot maneuver is
deal damage for the
damage
on-attack
for each
abilities.
on attack and then attack with the unit. It
Yep.
doesn't actually have a buff to it.
Yep.
There's what he needed for his turn 1 play now. The 3/5 that when you're running into it, everything dies that runs into it essentially.
Yeah, that's the one that can't attack, yeah? So you turn that off.
Yeah, so you turn off the can't attack with it, and then it's got to be the only 2-cost 3/5 unit.
Another hot shot maneuver, so he's going to hit base for 2, he's going to do 2 damage and kill that thing.
And then Sabine...
Oh, no, he's going to swing.
Yeah. He can give it another experience, and then ping another one onto the Kaz.
Yep.
Yeah, it's almost just time for the Kaz player to pack it up.
I think, yeah, at this point, there's not much you can really do.
No.
Luke's, Matthew, playing Luke, has kept very good control of this board. and Kazuda hasn't been able to do much.
And unfortunately, yeah, it'll be 15 damage to 8 damage, and that's just not going to...
Yep.
And he doesn't have the action economy here anymore, so that shuttle, unfortunately, just won't get the value that you want from it. And I think we're about to see Luke come down to
Yeah.
to tidy that up straight
He's
away.
going to kill
then Luke
Cad
will...
with the on-attack ability.
Oh no, is he just going straight to base?
Yeah, he'll just race it here because
Yeah.
it's what puts him to what, 20, 18? 19.
19, yeah.
Yeah, scooping here. Very difficult to come back from. Very commanding lead.
Yeah, it was just the best opening that I think the Luke player could have had. A red unit into a green unit into Masterpiece.
Yeah. Definitely not much that Kazuda could do. And it really goes to... I mean, that's what we were talking about in the last round. As far as an aggro deck goes, Kazuda is very glass cannon-y. Like, you can disrupt it.
Yeah.
Should it have been that easy? Like, maybe not. And like you're right. I think Matthew on Luke, he really drew the nuts there. Everything he wanted to see, he absolutely saw.
I mean, it's even including like the double hotshot maneuver to just get more damage spread out.
Yep.
To make those pings and to limit the ability to play.
So let's have a look at their sideboards. So I'm just bringing up the Kaz's deck list. So we've got 3 Bamboozles, 3 Lothwolves, a Death Space Skirmisher. So that's the 3/3 in space that if you control another space unit, it exhausts a unit.
Yep.
An Outmaneuver, a Red Squadron X-Wing, and 1 Spark of Rebellion. So I think we're definitely going to see those Bamboozles come in. The Death Space Skirmisher is probably not a bad one. Outmaneuver, I don't think it's good here because you're going space, your opponent's going space. You don't want to exhaust yourself. Now,
he might side them after that game.
Maybe. And then sideboard for Luke deck is 3 R2s, the pilot, 2 Chams, 2 Disabling Fangfighters, 2 Headhunter Squadrons, and 1 Smuggler's Aid. I think we might see those R2s come in and the Disabling Fangfighters are likely to come in because that looks to be the only upgrade hate that he's got there.
Yeah, I think the Disabling Fangfighters will definitely come in. I'd be 50-50 on the R2s. I think if you just hold the initiative and you get the actions out first.
Do you expect action economy against Kaz though? That's what I worry about. And Kaz,
I guess
R2 does let you bring an extra pilot on, right? So
it's
probably too loud. Sorry, chat. Adding to my collection of jats. I think the R2s have play here.
I'm not disagreeing that they have play. I'm just wondering if they... Yeah, I'm just trying to think about whether you'd be prioritizing that.
Well, in the rest
over
of this...
just trying to see though, see that curve into just ambushing in and being able to keep their board relatively clear.
Oh, for sure. But there's some higher end stuff in there that I don't know. Like, do you really want Poe ground units? Are you going to need K2SOs?
You know what?
Wreckers?
I think actually that's probably the better point. Is I don't know what his main deck list is exactly. So things
so
like
he's got
that,
17
the
ground
Poes.
units. And only which Poe Dameron quick to improvise, is that the set 1 Poe? Yeah, it is. Set 2 Poe?
Yeah, set 2 Poe, yeah.
So he's got 3 of those, he's got 2 Wreckers, he's got 3 K2SOs, and he's got 3 Cassians, which I think is the Smuggle Cassian. Yeah, it is. So they probably stay in because that last bit pump. But I don't know if you're keeping your Poes and your Wreckers in and your K2s.
I do agree there. I think actually when you're looking at the fact that you are definitely, 99% of the time you'll be burning that ECL on a space unit, but we can see a Poe in his hand, so he has kept
at least one
in.
Sometimes it's a win more, and if he's able to stall out,
that's a better opening for him.
And that's not a
Okay.
great opening for the Luke.
No. On top of that, he's got the blue. Luke's got the blue leader in hand again, but that blue leader won't actually trade up here like it did last game, where it took out a unit and survived.
Yeah.
It will actually die without taking out the unit. We can see the Ogdo in hand as well, so maybe Kaz Blue will play on the ground more because of things like Lothwolf and Ogdo being able to attack, and they're such
Turning off their
high
abilities,
value.
Well, that's it. Like a Ogdo is a 3-cost 5/5.
And Lothwolf is a 2-cost 3/3, but
2-cost 3/3.
Until you turn off its abilities, it is a sentinel on the ground as well. So you can see that 3 straight into base there, and yep, the Ogdo's down. Is that a Jedi Starfighter in the Luke player's hand?
I didn't see that in the list.
It
Let me
is.
just quickly look.
I'm 99% sure
it
that's
is.
a Jedi Starfighter.
There's 3 in there.
Yep.
So, yep.
Oh, here we go. We've got the ECL for the Starfighter. Because once again, this is not bad value. That it will be 2 for the 3, but the difference is he's got another hotshot maneuver in hand. So then that hotshot maneuver will
Clear it out. Yep.
clear it out. He's put too much damage on his shuttle. Yep.
It's a 3/5,
There we
isn't
go.
it? Oh, yeah. It
but-
only takes
yeah,
2.
It
That's
only
right.
takes 2.
Yep.
But that hotshot maneuver will be able to do 2 damage to it, and then the on attack will actually kill it next turn.
Oh, he's got the ping as well.
He's got the ping anyway. Oh, he's just playing it regardless. There we go. He had the 1 extra resource.
Might as well. Clear it out now.
Yeah. Get rid of it straight away. It doesn't have to actually attack. It just does the damage.
Yep. So we are going to see Ogdo.
Although he's going to hit for 5, which is more value than what the... And he's got the stolen AT hauler in hand, which is going to be quite hard to...
So you look at... He's got a surprise strike there. He actually can action economy, play Kaz, and then surprise strike.
Yep. And that's what he's going to do.
He's done it.
8 to base.
It's a big swing.
It is huge.
So putting him to 11, that's some
With the
momentum.
ECL being burnt as well, which means the Poe in hand is not going to be able to come out to clear the Kaz next turn if he puts it onto a ship. But I don't think
that's
he's
right.
got
Ooh,
a
okay.
ship.
He's running the Luke in there.
Is that the 3-cost? Is that the what is it? Does it ping ground units as well?
Jedi Starfighter? No, I think it can only ping a space unit. Yeah, on attack you may deal 1 damage to a space unit. So
No, it's the green one that he's the 4-cost green one.
Oh,
that he's
that's
just played. It's got the
deal
wound blade.
damage. Yeah, however many units you've got. Oh, there we go. All right,
There's another 5.
another 5. So
he's
putting
he is trying to put the race on here.
And I mean, that's the benefit of being able to come out early compared to Luke, who's going to be here till 6. We might see a Poe, but at the rate it's going, Luke playing a Poe on the ground and just hard casting it is wouldn't feel great with the position that he's in. You know, he's on 16 damage. He's only got to do 9 more, which, you know, he's burnt 2 surprise strikes. We've got a stolen AT hauler in hand. We've got a Falcon that he's getting rid of.
But the Luke player is short on options as well. Like, he is hitting for more now, but he's very far behind the
Pretty
damage.
far behind. Like, he's now just moving to, what's that, 6?
And we've got a spark.
Oh.
I think... what do you do here? Because if you take the Poe, the Wrecker just comes down and clears you next turn.
And clears Kaz. So...
Yeah, but I guess the Poe comes down this turn and it just hits for so much next turn.
Hits 8 for 8 next turn. That's definitely not what you want to see.
Yeah, he's got a Bamboozle in hand. Stolen AT hauler coming down here.
What was the other card that we saw?
In
hand, in Luke's hand, he got rid of the...
Luke's hand, he's got the Wrecker left.
Is it just the Wrecker? I thought he had 3 cards.
He had
No,
three,
he
so
did.
it was the Poe, the Wrecker, and it was
The ship down there that he's played.
Yeah. The, what is it, Red Squadron A-Wing.
I think.
I don't know if that attack was worth it,
No,
because
I think
now
he should have claimed there.
Luke will have the initiative. Oh, no,
Oh.
he's pinging.
I think he should have claimed. Oh, he's still got
He-
5 resources up.
But does he have anything that's... Oh, he's got the Smuggler's
The
Aid.
smuggle-
He did put that in, so that's, what, heal 3?
Heal 3. Yeah.
Yep. Alright, so the Kaz player just needs to claim now,
Yeah.
so that they can swing in with the Kaz and blank the AT hauler.
Well, I think he
Unless
just
they
wants
top deck a pilot.
he just wants to swing with the hauler and just start rushing damage as much as possible.
Yeah.
Zach in the chat, boy, am I glad I did not fly over there and play Palp. Look, Palp is not what you want to take over to Perth, mate. That is a hard aggro meta. It is.
Okay, this isn't-
If you were flying over to Perth, I'd be telling you, put Palp away and take something different.
Alright, this isn't too bad, because he can breaking in to hit for 6. No, he's swinging with the Kaz to blanket rather than getting the damage. I guess the thing is, he's got to trade his 4 cost in there, so he's not getting any value out of this. And he's got the ability to swing in here now and just kill off the last one.
Ooh. So Luke can ping that so that it dies at the end of this turn.
Yeah. Which is unfortunate, but at the same time,
Oh.
he's just deployed, he hasn't pinged it.
He hasn't pinged it.
Now the Wrecker will, I think you'd play the Wrecker down. Oh, he's got, is that a blue leader in hand as well? He could just trade those units there. Yeah, I think he's going to trade the blue leader in so that Kaz board's empty. Yep.
Yeah, we're seeing a bit of glass cannon here.
Yeah.
A lot of good
And
early momentum. Another
there's
smuggle.
another
Ooh.
smuggle. Oh, but that was the 3rd blue leader into the row there. So there's no more blue leaders to ambush in.
So he's back to 16. With Luke still on board.
And he's just drawn double Han. That Han can trade into the Luke leader.
That's not bad.
So we are just seeing them going unit for unit, but that's not the worst thing for the Kaz player, because he's got the damage up, which means he doesn't need to see as much to re-establish control, like take this game.
But does Luke player still have the
Here
Wrecker in
comes a
hand?
Cassian though.
Yeah.
The Luke player still has the Wrecker in hand.
Do you think that's not a better play? I feel like that's a better play here.
I feel like I would rather play the Wrecker down here and really put them on a clock.
Because, okay, 2. I don't know. Nah, I think
that's still 5 damage versus the 7 that you could get.
right. Yeah. Unless he wants to save the Wrecker for if something comes out, but I think even if something comes out, you want to be able to. If you can put 7, like he's currently on 9, so you put 7, you're putting him to 15. You've cleared the gap.
I think this is not a good play here, because you've got to consider timelies and Wreckers at this point.
Yeah.
And if there's a timely in the row, then
We're getting
Wrecker
6.
timely Wrecker over the top of that Han is just a complete swing in especially, yep, he's claimed, so he can swing the black one, ping with the Luke, and then he can get the 6 value
timely
out
in
of
the
it
row.
if he sees it. He's got the timely.
2 of them.
Yeah. So yeah, you swing in for the extra 2 here, you ping with Luke, and then that's another 6 going on to base, which is going to put him to 20, and he's completely swung the game now.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think that was just a really hard playing into, like, the only way to lose this game was to put down ground units that would lose to a play like this. Oh, no? He's prioritizing the Poe over the Wrecker.
Oh, I don't think he can. Does he not have enough to do the Wrecker?
Oh, has he only gone... Did he stay on 7 resources?
Maybe? He's got 1 up still. Oh, yeah, okay, nah. He didn't have
no,
enough
he's
for the
stayed to
Wrecker.
7.
That's why he's
Yeah.
done it. Still.
It still doesn't matter. That's what... He's on 14. The Poe puts him to 22 if he discards, and then the Cassian can finish it off. And even if you bamboozle the Poe, you're still just trying to push it uphill here.
Yeah. He's been able to stabilize pretty well.
Yeah, because he's now within lethal of the post swing, so anything else he plays, the Luke player, if he wants to, can just claim.
He
the
just
game
claims
here.
and wins. He's only got 2 resources up. There's nothing at 2 resources that's really going to do anything.
Yeah, and you're not going to be able to have that restored arc swing for 8 in one turn in one
Nah.
move.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there we go.
there's the claim. He's done the maths. He knows that he's got the win with the post swing.
Yep.
Yeah.
There it
There we
is.
see it.
Luke, ECL.
So I think in that, both of those games definitely highlighted that ECL does win that one, as I don't even know if the security... What did he use the security complex on in that second game?
I don't even think he did.
Yeah, so I think...
Which might have been a bit of an error.
Yeah, it could have been an oversight, but when you're giving up 5 health, you need to find the value off that base.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that was just...
Would have been good on the Ogdo.
Would have been very good on the Ogdo, actually. I think there was a few times where he had units that were alive if he just put the shield on them.
Mm-hmm.
The stolen AT hauler, if he'd put a
Stolen
shield
AT
on the
hauler.
stolen AT hauler, would have been phenomenal.
Yeah.
If he'd put the shield onto his onto his shuttle.
Yep.
Yeah, the Ogdo, the shuttle, there was multiple times where that shield would have actually saved him a unit, and I think that would have been game.
Yeah. I don't
If
think
that
we would have been
Ogdo
able to deal with that.
survives,
Ogdo survives. Getting 2 or 3 swings out of it would have been really good. So a bit of an oversight there from Reese. But you know, he's still round 4, so he's 3-1. Still in with a
still
shot
in
to
with
make
a very
top,
good chance
to make top cut. If he wins the next one, he's a clear in. He might even be able to ID his next one. Now,
depending on
Matthew
the results.
moving to 4-0. Let us go quickly. Now, hang on.
We've got some results.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to go over and have a look at.
Luke's lost to Desmond.
Oh. So Han won Blue Force. Brings down the Goliath of Luke on Sabine ECL. 2-1. That's really interesting.
So that moves Luke to 2-2 now. All right, Luke will be having to very much hope that 3-2 comes through and that he's got those good tiebreakers.
Yeah, I was looking at the standings. His are not the best. They are not the worst. He was at 11th anyway. Oh, no, actually, sorry. I'm looking at his. He's at 44%. So his breakers are not that great.
No, compared to all the other 2-1s, we've got a 2-1 whose breakers are on 77%.
Yeah. But he is already in. He's already coming. He's in 5th, so he's already in top cut. He really needs to make sure that his next player actually does win the next one. Will help his breaker.
Yeah, well, he'll be hoping that Clint can close out and win win this round and next round for him.
Yep.
And that everyone else that he's versed goes through and takes out games.
Hopefully. Now Blake, I don't think we've seen no report
Blake's
yet.
was not reported yet.
Now look, that's not too much of a shock because he is versing the Darth Maul Blue, which can play into the long game, but Han can as well. So that will be an interesting spicy match to see what comes out of that.
I know that Ash has won his game.
Oh, cool. One of the
So
Han
he
2
goes
blues.
to 2-2.
Paul won his.
Yep, Paul won his. So where does that put? That puts Paul to 2-2 as well. See, and they were 1-2 with better tiebreakers than Luke was at 2-1. So I think.
Yeah, it's gonna be a close one. I think we might see the top table ID. because they're getting through regardless. So we've got
Yeah,
one
I think
4-0. We'll have another 4-0 out of
Blake and his opponent.
yeah. And now that I think about no, Desmond's 3-1 now. So
Oh, so Desmond would be 3-1. But out of the matchup we had on stream, one of them will be 3-0. So then the winner out of
there was 4.
who was it that won this one? Sorry, who was on the Luke deck?
That was Matthew Mercer.
Yeah. So Matthew will move to 4-0. So he'll be I imagine he'll ID with the
winner.
Although as you said before though, because it's only 5 rounds rather than the 6 rounds that some of the other PQs are, they might choose to play it out to see who can secure themselves initiative.
Yeah.
Or they might agree to ID it knowing that they won't face each other, and then realistically, whoever's got the better breakers just gets the initiative if they both make it to the finals.
That's it. Could happen.
So either one of those are possibilities, because if they ID, then they know that they both have initiative through top cut until the finals. But if they play it out, then one of them guarantees themselves initiative.
Yeah. And it could come down to it. You look at Blake's choice of Han 1. He doesn't care about initiative. He's never going to get it, even if he gets it, because he's taking 2 actions in the first turn anyway, so he probably doesn't care that much.
I cannot remember the last time I saw a Han 1 player play a 2 cost on turn 1.
I've seen it, L3. That's the only one you ever see. But yeah,
I've seen it, but I can't remember the last time I saw it.
Oh, it's a sucky time for it. I've seen it against my stuff with CAD, because they're like, oh, we'll ping, we'll have a shield so that they can't Tarkin Town it. But against Weenie CAD, if you're playing an L2, that's awesome for me, because I'm pinging your shield. It's not a 2-for-1 trade. It's just going to be a 1-for-1 trade, and I've still got a unit on board. And
to be fair as well, I don't think the Han 1 has as many of the 3/5s anymore that it plays down on turn 1.
No, you're mostly looking for Falcons or Haulers. That's really what you want to.
I guess the Hauler's 4/5, isn't it?
Haulers are 4/5.
So if you get the Hauler
in green, you might want a blue leader. That can be a good momentum swing against certain decks. Like if you're playing against that Luke ECL and he plays down a black 1, you might want to ramp up into a blue leader and take that out and still remain on board.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I was thinking specifically like their turn 1 plays into CAD.
True. Yeah. To avoid the Tarkin Town.
Yeah. The L3 and the Hauler.
Liberated Slaves were one for a while, but I think they've seen a little bit of a drop off.
Yeah. And I think you'd only do the Hauler if you had the pilot to go on it, because otherwise it's only on 1 health anyway.
Exactly, and it'll get pinged. Pretty bloody quickly.
Oh yeah.
So we're waiting on 7 matches now. There's about 20 minutes left in the round. Let's see who we got in. We got in chat. I'm pretty sure I said in chat. Sound off where you're watching from. Come on, guys. Where is everyone from? I can see Rhett, Scott and Zach are in there. Sarami, whereabouts you from, mate? I don't know if Mitch came back. Gund was there. Hopefully he's coming back to hang with us. Now let's look a bit further afield. Wanted to have a look at some of the other PQs that were up today, because I know there were a couple in the States. I think there's one in Milwaukee. There was one we were talking yesterday with Sim from Late Night Gaming, who was heading over. I think it's somewhere near Georgia.
Yeah. Have you seen the meta, like the meta update of this weekend so far?
No, I haven't yet.
So there's six PQ results that are recorded into the into the SWU competitive hub meta.
All right, let's bring it up. Let's have a look.
This is just my favorite little bit quickly.
Go.
Is that,
Take us.
I think it was 62.5% when I checked. 62.5% of the top of the bases in top 8 is made up of the 3 rare bases of
so ECL, Data Vault, and Tarkin Town.
And Tarkin Town.
Oh shit!
62.5%. Now, it's only 6 PQs, so I'm not going to pretend that that statistic
True,
is
true. Yep.
completely shining on the people that were talking about those 3 bases being an issue in the game in terms of just how much they show representation.
Yep.
But so far, with force throw being removed, we're seeing these results so far show a big shift. However, I do have to say though that is made up of 30 out of the 48 bases in Top Cut. 30 of them are in those 3.
Yeah.
Of those 30, 18 of those are Data Vault.
That's big. That is big.
It is very big.
Now let's
And
have
of
a
the
look.
s-
I'm just
yeah.
I'm bringing up all the PQs that we've had this weekend. Quite a few. Quite a few.
Yeah,
PQs.
there's been quite a few. There's only 6 that have put up the results so far that they've been able to record.
Yeah, so these were yesterday/today time zones.
Yep.
Well, more yesterday. So Cape Town in South Africa, Sabine ECL took that out. That's a PQ of 40 players.
Yep.
Mexico City was one as well that hasn't reported. Thrawn Data Vault won in Middlesbrough in the UK, 45-person PQ. Inferno 5 Scotty, if you're in the chat, you're going to love that. We've got a Gar Saxon Nabat
Yellow.
Village. So the Nabat, that's the draw 9, don't mulligan, put 3 back
Yeah.
at the end. That's interesting. Gar Yellow, was a thing around here.
I think with Gar Yellow, I think that might work out because of the number of units that they have that are turn 1 plays. They probably have a very solid chance of seeing the play that they want through that and then being able to craft their hand for their curve to be very nice.
Yeah, true. No, that's a good point.
Yeah. And I think I'm looking at the list. They've got the they've got the Krennic and the Greedo. So I'm imagining that
Great
they're
first
just trying
turn.
to heighten their chance of seeing that as their first turn play.
Yeah, no, for sure. Without taking in much of the variance, because obviously you might get 1, but then if you mulligan, you might lose it and not get it back. So yeah. No, that's a good point. Bosk Data Vault making a showing.
Yeah, I saw that and I was very, very happy.
I thought you would be. That's over in
Boy's
Spain.
on his way back.
Look, if Weenie Cad keeps growing in meta share, Bosk is a good play into it. You put a bounty on it, you ping their units off. You don't even need to play units.
Ramp. We know how good first turn ramp is in Han 1.
It is.
If you put a price on your head on a 1 health unit and you ping it, Vader yellow tends to play a lot of 1 health units that you can just ping off straight away. There's a lot of plays that it does really well for.
Yeah, dropped off.
I'm looking at,
but now, there's definitely room for it to come back. Han 2 Blue still relevant. 60-person PQ in Germany. So Belgium, sorry. Right colors, wrong orientation of the flag.
Yep. Germany just underneath it.
And Germany underneath it with a Yoda green. So it's a pretty wide field since the post force throw ban.
Yeah. So six tournament results with 6 different leaders winning is very good.
2 of them being Data Vault, 1 being Nabat Village and 1 being ECL.
And then Blue Force and a Green Force.
I'm looking forward to Baltimore. 123 players. That was.
Oh wow! And it's a limited.
Yes.
123 player limited. That will be very interesting.
Looking to see some results out of that. I think that'll be really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got 2 French PQs today. We've got 2 Italian ones. Obviously ours in Perth, and there is 1 in Portland, Oregon.
And there's also there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 US ones that are listed as the 27th, which I imagine would have finished maybe in the last few hours. So the results will hopefully come
recently.
Up soon. But there's a 94 person and a 72 out of those as well. So that will be good.
Big events. Big events where we're going to see these are the first big events since the ban came into effect. So we're going to see where the meta I don't think rests. I think it's in flux at the moment. So we're going to see sort of what shapes up. You know, you're going to get the crafty deck builders who will know what to, you know how to build things. Don't want to play the standard meta. You know, you see people like Scotty who will run something off meta that'll just, you know, bring it back and create some variance. Variety is a better word in the meta. I'm excited.
I think what we'll see, we'll see that very much come about when sectors start up. I think for the PQs for like this week and next week, like the couple of weeks following the implementation of the ban, we'll see people probably writing the decks that they know either remained good or were going to come back into the meta thanks to Force Throw leaving.
Yep, that's it.
And I think a lot of those people will be crafting up those unseen decks, undiscovered decks for like sectors and stuff so that they can bring something really fresh out to a really big tournament and try and take their results there.
Yep, absolutely. It's exciting. I'm very keen. I don't necessarily think it's the auto. I know Wartortle said it before. We're back to the JTL meta. I don't think we are. I think there's still a lot out there that's doing different things with a lot of these new cool units. You know, Harm 1's back, but Harm 1 goes into something that, you know, we've talked about a couple of times on our podcast, and Clint's been very vocal about. The resource cheating leaders are strong. We know they
Incredibly.
are. Han 1, you know, Han 1 showing now that he's coming back. Han 2, it's still a good deck, even without Force Throw. I think it's just it's a little bit more fairer. It's still not fair because it still cheats out units. But the Force Throw was just too broken. It was too unfair. It plays a little bit more fairly than it was previously having access to Force Throw.
Yeah, there's ways to get around it now where their removal is going to be a lot harder. I think they're definitely going to suffer into like Chewbacca pilots.
Yep.
I think that's going to really hurt them now because they can't just throw a Crate Dragon at it.
That's it.
I also think that they're still strong because they're playing ahead of curve, and everything playing ahead of curve is obviously going to have a great strength.
Yeah. And as much as we say sometimes the downsides of it, like, you know, 2 damage from the Han 2, you know, you're losing cards with Han 1. In yellow, Han 1's fine with it because you're smuggling. You're smuggling a lot of things. You know, you want just most of the time you just want one big unit, and you only want to play 1 or 2 cards a turn. If that, 1 is usually it.
Yeah, and then Han 2 has Grogu to actually take advantage of doing that 2 damage to its own units.
Huge effect. No, it's still quite a good deck. You know, just want to PQ as well anyway. So we'll see what happens here today. I'm pretty excited. I think we've got some shit talkers in the chat. Rob's from Botswana apparently. Checks out. If I looked at him, I'd go, yep, definitely a Botswana local for sure. David Mitchelson in Brizzy, welcome. There's a Brizzy guy in the tournament today.
We got a guy from Cringilla.
Good old Crinny.
Crinny local right there.
Yeah, he would be. All right.
Through Cringilla a number of times. Always had my windows up and my doors locked.
Safe. That's safe for sure.
Anything other than Bosk Blue, please don't bring that back. You know what, Liam? Just for you, I will start crafting it right now.
Liam's going to be at Penrith, mate. He'd love to pair up with you. Round 1.
Oh, don't make me bring Bosk to another PQ, please. I think
brutal.
he's had enough.
I don't like Bosk either. So I'm with you, Liam. No more Bosk. I'm for it.
Boss Green, I think Boss Data Vault is a lot more tolerable because you are actually, you know, playing the game. However, it's still
Bosk Blue's mean.
Boss Blue is incredibly mean. Although I think a couple of the Boss Green ones where you run a super laser tech into something, flip over Bosk, kill a unit that's got the price on your head, and you go from 4 resources to 7 at the end of that turn is pretty
yucky.
Pretty broken.
Yucky. Liam, I'll bring my stabbiest Nova Scotians, I swear to Zeus. Yeah, the Newy boys, all those Central Coast lads, they're a bit could be a bit violent. It's all right.
I grew up in Dapto.
CJ grew up in. I was gonna say CJ grew up in Dapto. He's fine.
You're going to stab me who hasn't done that so far.
Yeah, he's got the scars.
That was the way we said hello.
All right, so round
No.
one started. Looks like round one. Round 4 started at 4:15. So I think we've got about 10 minutes left in this round. Let's have a quick
Peep at the updates.
So we're waiting on 3 to go, and it looks like Blake and Aaron are one of them on that top table. Let's have a quick
Tebow
look.
won his match.
Tebow won his versus Tim Valletta. So it looks like Han 2 Blue snaking it versus Han 2 ECL. 2-1 though, so might get some debrief on that one and see what the swing was, because some of those they're very close. It could just literally be in the initiative is what played a really important part to it. Clint is still playing his, which is a good sign. We don't want to see a report from Clint too early, because he's playing a Vader 4 yellow, and a quick game for Clint in that matchup means he's probably lost.
So yeah, the fact that they haven't reported could be a very good sign.
Could be that
he's
we're on the
managing to
third
grind
game.
it.
Could be that we're on the third game. Now James lost his, which does put James, I think, to 1-3. So yeah, he is unfortunately not a contender to make top 8 this time around,
No.
which is unfortunate. Look, we won't make excuses for James because we love him anyway for it, but he's had some time off the game. He's been very busy.
He has had a very hectic work schedule from what I've heard and
Yeah,
seen.
so he's not had his focus, but he's going to bring it back. We're going to see him come back to Penrith, and he's going to make some good calls, I reckon.
Yeah.
All right. Julian V, the scoop racer, still in it. That's it. They've got to be at a game 3 at this point with only 10 minutes left in the round. It's got to be a game 3, and if it's going long, maybe Clint's still in with a chance. That's what we love to see. Let's have a look at some standings and see where everyone's at. So we're not going to get round 4 standings yet, but we will get round 3. So going into round 3. Blake was in second, and we're going to be we've got Reese first, Blake second, Matthew, who just won, was in third, and he just beat Reese, so it looks like Matt will cruise ahead. Blake, if he wins his, will probably move to top seed in Swiss because his breakers are just a little bit better than Matthew's.
We've got the result.
Oh,
Blake won 2-0.
there we go. All right, so we're gonna see
Blake 4-0.
So Blake and Matthew are both 4-0 in this PQ over in Perth. So I dare say we are going to see an ID from them this round. I would be quite shocked if we didn't. To be honest, it honestly doesn't even really matter. Even if one of them lost, they'd still make top 8. But
4-1 is guaranteed in.
Yeah. In
So,
this.
Yeah.
Tim Valletta was in 8th spot moving into this round. However, he did just lose to Tebow, so we're going to see him drop out of the top 8.
But his tiebreakers are okay, so he still has a shot at the 3-2.
Tebow won his, so he's currently 3-1. But looking at you look at his breakers, they're very low. So
he might be having to do the math on whether he can afford the ID.
Yeah, I think he's pretty close to needing a win and in.
I do think the ID. I think a 3-1-1 ID should be in
3-1-1.
If the maths of 2-3-2s can make it without any draws, then you would assume that a 3-1-1 should be.
I think
as well.
It's hard to see it without round 4 standings.
Yeah, without seeing how many people are 3-1.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, if you look here, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 3-0s. They all paired each other. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, damn, refresh.
So 10.
So 10.
So 5 down to 15. Is that 10 or 11?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11
11.
2-1s.
Which
So
technically
we could see
5 or
6.
6 3-1s.
Yeah, we could see 5 or 6 3-1s.
Oh no, sorry. Then you've got to add the 2 from the top, from the 3-0s that lost. So there'd be 8, potentially 8 3-1s.
Yep. And there's already going to be 2
And 2
4-0s.
4-0s.
So there's only 6. There's only 6 spots left.
Yeah, no, they will have to play. The 3-1s will have to play.
Yep.
Which will then mean that we will see some 3-2s going through, because if the 2 spots for the 4-0s leave 6 spots with 8 3-1s playing, means 4 of those will take the 4-1s.
Yep.
Meaning that we will have those 2 spots for the 3-2s.
That's it.
So there are going to be 2 3-2s that actually go in.
Yeah, and they're going to be vying for spots, and they are going to want to see some really high first round breakers. So that's the opponent match wins. So that's the first breaker.
And
don't do that. There we
yeah,
go.
and looking at those, there are a fair few that, like, there's a decent chunk with like 55 plus, so a couple with 66, one with 77. There's even a 1-2, Walker a 98. Where did he? That's not reported. Quick refresh, see if it's through yet.
No, I'm still sitting
No.
on two to go. Clint's still
Still
hasn't.
not through.
Clint's got some good breakers though. If he wins this one, but he's 1-2, so it's difficult. So if he wins
So
this one,
he's-
he'll go to
yeah.
2-2. Then he'll go to, if he wins the next one, he'll go to 3-2 with a fairly high breaker.
The problem with his breakers, though, is don't his breakers get dragged down from here because his opponents are now losing their matches to him?
Well, here is where it gets interesting. I've got to check.
Although-
No. So he didn't pair up. That was the tough part. If he'd paired up into a
he got-
2-1,
Yeah,
then his
he'd be in a
breaker
better
would
shot.
be better. But because he's
He-
paired even, it's
Mhm.
going to be an uphill slog. He needs to keep his breaker, and he needs his opponents to keep winning. That being said,
Who was his round 1 loss to?
he versed
Do
Luke.
we know?
His round 1 loss was Desmond, who's pretty high up.
Desmond won this round.
Desmond beat Luke. So
So one of his opponents beat one of his other opponents.
yeah.
So he goes 50-50 on that as a tiebreaker.
Yeah. It's going to be an uphill slog. He's
Yeah.
got to win it to be even in with a close shot, and it's really
Yeah.
going to depend on what his breakers do. Now it looks like they've all reported in, so we can bring up the standings.
Clint's got
now.
the 2-1, and Walker 1998 got that one.
I'm just bringing up maybe standings.
Yep. So Matt's in first and Moody's in second.
Why isn't mine
Because
loading? Oh, there we go.
Matt's they both got the same first round breaker, but Matt is 8-0 in his games versus Moody's 8-2.
Yeah, Moody's 8-2. Interesting. So we're moving to the second breaker. So we see here now Reese dropped down to third, which is not a huge fall. He's still got some very high breakers, which is what you want to see.
Yeah, and Aaron only went down to fourth. So the top 4 has remained the top 4 even with the losses.
So Tebow is in 8th right now. Now he's in 8th with quite low breakers. He's currently 3-1. What else have we got?
We've got Luke down in 14th now.
Ooh,
And Clint down in 17th.
all right. Yep, Clint won his. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of guys going to have to win an in here.
Yep.
They definitely can't take the risk.
Yep. Luke is
Actually-
in with a chance. His tiebreakers aren't bad, so his win here could see him see 7th or 8th.
Oh no, there will be at least a couple of plays because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 3-1s and 2 4-0s. So the 2 4-0s can very, very convincingly ID here and move into the top 8. However, because there are 7 3-1s, there's going to be some that have to play it out.
Yeah, because one of them will get paired down into a 2-2 who will not ID, which means that you
Exactly.
will see a potential 4-1.
But even the 3-1 can't afford to ID it because there's already one 3-1 who's in ninth. So they want to play, basically.
Yeah.
So we've got 11 matches. We've got pairings up. It's going to be Blake versus Aaron. Oh, hang on. Nope. That was last round. Round 5. Matthew and Blake. We've got Reese and Aaron. Tebow versus Oscar, who is the CAD Tarkentown. Luke is versing a Vader 4 pilot deck. Clint is facing off against... Oh, that's a tough matchup. He's versing Brisbane's own Nick Shaw on Admiral Thrawn Colossus.
Oof.
That is probably not the matchup that Clint wanted to see moving into this final round, where it is really crucial for him to get that win. That is going to be a tough slog. Blue-black removal, having that slight edge, but it's yellow, so yeah. But, you know, he's probably got a lot of answers. That hard control deck against a mid-range deck is usually favored.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see where else we've got. We've got Paul and Ash facing off against each other. Two Perth locals. I actually would like to see that matchup, I think. So we've got Han 2 blue versus Yoda green. I think that'd be a good one. Who we got? We got a Tarkentown.
Looks like the CAD Tarkentown. So does that mean T's on?
Tebow and Oscar are on stream. Here we go. All right, let me set this one up. Tebow's up top there. Should probably spell his name right. BDST, and he is playing Han Solo with the risk. Not a Night Sister. There, Vigilance. Gonna reset, go to 0, and he is playing up against Oscar, who we've had on stream earlier, CAD, where he did win. So we'll see if being back on stream gives him the edge that he needed in this first round. Let's have a look. Cad Bane. Tarkentown. All right.
Yeah, see a 7. Oh, and Tebow's rolled the dice off the table twice.
All right, this is a crucial win and in match. This is what we like to see on stream. We want to see stakes. We want competition. Now, this is a matchup that Tebow has played a bit. He has not played much of the Weenie CAD. Now, I think he's going to be a bit happier to see Weenie CAD than mid-range CAD here, because mid-range CAD would smoke this deck. Like, this deck now with no force throw, mid-range CAD does not have any fear with Han 2 blue. Weenie CAD, it's a little bit tougher. This is going to be an interesting match. Tebow, a very strong player, has played a lot into CAD with me on it a lot. So I'm really keen to see how this goes. And like I said, this is a crucial win and in here. They need to win to get into the top 8. So we'll see what happens here.
Double fell, double entrenched, and a Yaddle in the opening hand, and that goes back.
Ooh. Let's have a look. I am not seeing any IDs reported.
Yeah, I don't. Like I said, Moody and Matthew might be the only one, but they might have decided, you know what, let's play out and see who gets the
who gets initiative.
Who gets initiative? They might have decided that they're tiebreakers because they will be playing the 4-0 person who will go to 5-0. That their tiebreakers will be dragged high enough. If they lose, that they'll still finish in that second spot.
I'm actually just going to quickly send Is Blake playing his out?
They might have also just not reported their ID quite yet because they might be discussing their
Possibly.
great day so
They've
far.
got a couple of minutes to do it, and then they go and advise the head judge, which is Sean, who's judging head judge today. So what do we got? We got a Yaddle in hand. That Yaddle's probably going to be the thing that comes down, but he's got to know it's gone.
Or does he play the Owen into the ping to then play the Yaddle with? Is he choosing to? He's playing the Owen
Yeah.
to try and entice the ping there, and then he'll get the plus off the Owen if he does get the ping.
He's got to do it. That's the thing. The CAD player has to do it. Nice play by Tebow
But
there.
that's a very good opening play because that still gives him a turn 1 play. And he gets the Grogu. Does he take the Grogu? Because that Grogu helps so
The
much.
Grogu
with the
does. Yeah, he's taking the Grogu.
Ping. Yeah. That helps so much with the ping and the Tarkin Town being...
Maybe share the game. We can't see it.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
I've got if you should it should be Tebow's stream.
Yeah, I got it. Thanks, Scotty.
Yeah. I'm watching it through Discord.
Maybe share the game. We can't see it.
Right roll. I was getting so excited. I
Oh,
forgot that
on
I was
the actual stream
Yeah,
itself.
I forgot I was on commentator cam. Shut. Blake, did you ID?
Ooh.
Yeah, see, playing that out without any damage on it is... Yeah, one job. Yeah. Look, I got excited. My boy's on stream, playing against my favorite deck. Well, second favorite deck. Weenie Cat is not my favorite deck. Big Boy Cat is my favorite deck.
He can
Actually-
still use it to soak up units.
He can.
But
Thing is, though, as well, he doesn't have the Force on right now.
the
Interesting.
Carabas just coming through with the +1 damage to be able to hit the Greedo elf.
But
It's very
it doesn't look like he's hang on. Getting echo from you, Scott. I don't know what's going on.
Do you have the stream? Does he have the stream open in the background?
Oh yeah, just mute the stream, Scotty. Oh, he's muted himself. Both work. Yeah, he's just gonna rush here, but he doesn't have the Force. And I think he's gonna decide here, does he attack instead of... There's no damage to move around, so he's got to attack. He's gonna take
Yep.
the 2 damage.
Which now gives him the ability to clean off.
So
Now,
if he
puts
puts
the damage on Grogu,
Yeah,
he loses the
he
Grogu.
loses
so
the
yeah, he
Grogu.
pings the shield. I think that's a correct decision
Absolutely.
because he can use that Grogu to take care of the ground now.
Confiscate in hand.
Is that a Cham? What is that? Cham and Kiadi and a itinerant.
I don't think
So he's
Cham's in the main. I think Cham's in the side.
Okay, it must have been something else that I was seeing in the hand then. And he has the Force online, so the Kiadi will be able to play through. Just trading
Yeah.
off there.
So now he has the Force.
He should have had the Force from the Grogu attack.
True. Yep.
He needs to use the Grogu now if he doesn't want it to. Yep.
He's gonna put 2 damage on that. Yeah. So 3 into base, and he's gonna draw a card.
He's navigated reasonably well, but I don't think he's got the answer for that Zuckuss that he wants right now.
No, he's gonna play the itinerant and just create some space. That's gonna be the good play here.
Yeah.
See, being only on 7 damage is not where the CAD player wants to be right now. He wants to be much further ahead.
Much further along, yeah, because we are now getting into the turns where the Han player is able to start getting out some of those bigger units that handle it.
Oh, 7.
Choosing to run the Han into the Zuckus instead, I guess, helps
Oh,
him to have the answer to the Zuckus.
drawn the Chirrut. Not very helpful against the Zuckus with Saboteur. Be interesting to see. I think Cad needs to really start pushing a lot of damage. Hot shot on Zuckus pumps a lot of damage, but you're gonna lose that Zuckus. So is it worth it?
Yeah. And I think, yeah, you do. You just trade the shield for the Zuckus here.
Yeah. He's going to get the Force. He's going to have the Chirrut in play.
I'm guessing there's, another hot shot coming, but...
It's not going to matter with the... Oh, well, no. No, it won't. It'll do 6.
It'll do 6. He'll be able to reduce that to 4, and then he'll be able to take another 2 off that with the Grogu to kill off the Mist Hunter.
Yep. Very, very... Like, if... And this is the thing when you're going against Cad. You need to navigate that early turn. And I think Tebow did that really well.
Exceptionally well. And I think we're going to see another hot shot here, yep.
So he's going to...
Is he not going to use the Force here?
I think he should. He's not.
Oh, why not? With the
I think that might have been the wrong play.
Use the Force. I think you need to use Grogu to put the 4th damage onto that Cad now, so that you can kill it with the itinerant.
Yeah.
I don't know why he didn't. Did he not do the maths properly in his head? Did he think it was dead no matter what?
I'm not sure.
Maybe he runs the Grogu in here to get more damage onto the Grogu, but I don't think that's the call, yeah.
Interesting. Might have been a misplay there, but sometimes with the Frenchman, there is some method to his madness.
Yeah, he might. Maybe because he's got the Kiadi in hand, he wants those draws, but
he could have got it back. Well, only if he attacks with the Grogu. That's the thing.
So he's going to attack into the Cad. The Grogu will now be able to
move it off.
To move, any damage into killing.
So he's just going to smash for 4 now.
But he goes to 22 here.
And look, that's
I would
dangerous.
almost say that you'd have to consider using the Grogu to kill the Mist Hunter to save. Yeah.
Yep.
You can't really afford to go to 25.
Nah. He didn't cheat that out. He just played it. Oh.
Yeah, that'll
do it.
Unfortunately, I can't imagine. Unless he just top decked another Chirrut.
Look, he's only got... yeah.
No, he did not.
He takes all of them. Takes all of them? No, doesn't matter what he takes.
It doesn't matter what he takes.
He could take nothing. He just wants to swing in for 7.
Yeah, Tebow needed something to stop that from happening. The Chirrut was 1 card off. That's devastating.
Yeah. I think it might have been a... Look, he probably had a method, and he and I will talk off stream, or if we can get him on stream to talk it through, we absolutely will. I'm wondering if it was a misplay. It seems too simple a misplay for the French player. But, there could have been some method to the madness that he was talking out then, so I would be interested to see what his thoughts were on that one. He might have just wanted to keep the Force, like he said, but he can get the Force back. It's a tough spot. Think he punted? Yeah. But look, sideboard, that's the thing. I think he's learnt now. He knows that early line. That early line was like, I'll say it, I'm a CAD favorite, but that was good. That was what you don't want to see when you're a CAD player. Navigated that really well. You weren't taking out the good first turn play. So we'll have a look and see what we've got in their decks that might come in here. All right, so sideboards. We've got a crate, a rival's fall, confiscate, a cham, 2 pillagers, 2 Concord Dawn Interceptors, and 2 bombing runs. Pillage is...
Pillage has a place against Weenie Cad.
It does.
Especially if they do play, like, very under curve. Like, if
Yeah.
they open up with 3 or 4 1-drops.
If you've got something like if you've got a, like, you're gonna pick a Chirrut every time on 4. But if they're gonna go into turn 5, sometimes with only 2 cards, you don't mind playing that pillage and then having 1 resource up and cheating in a 2 cost. I think that's a fair play against Cad, especially like you said, Weenie Cad. I think that's really something that we've got to consider. Crates, probably not it here. I don't think you're going to get to them. Obviously, if you stabilize, you kind of want to see them. Cham, not really having a place here. Bombing run, we're definitely going to see a bombing run.
Yeah, 100%.
He wants to clear all those weenie lads out. Concord Dawn Interceptors to block up the space lane. Ow, just fucked my shin. Love that for me. We want to see that and see, you know, what comes from that. Be interesting to see what he takes out. The CAD player in their sideboard, 2 aggrieved parliamentarians. Is this his deck? Yes. Obviously for Kylo is where that sort of sits. 2 bamboozles, 2 devastators, 2 lurking ties, 1 confiscate, and 1 no good to me dead. I think we'll probably see the no good to me dead come in.
Yep.
You definitely.
Oh, he's opened the Owen Yaddle again, but whether he prioritizes other cards in the hand.
Yeah, so see, the way Timo does it, he knows he wants those 3. So he's trying to work out. I think the Luke's got to go.
Yeah, I think the Luke just takes too long, but I don't think you can afford to keep the Carabast in order to then put the Chirrut away.
No, he knows the opening he needs. Yep, so he's going to ping that. There's a Chirrut.
A second Chirrut is very tempting here, I think.
Yep.
And he takes it.
I think he saw 2 though.
So the third one won't be coming.
No.
But so if he can play those Chirruts at optimal times,
yeah,
it will definitely.
He just needs to brick. That's what he.
Is there there's no McClunky in hand, is there?
No, I can see a Zuckus.
Okay, that's at least good because he can try to use that Yaddle to keep the board under control.
Yeah, so he's going to kill that. He's going to gain the force. Now look, the Guavian's got Saboteur. I think he's going to play the Itinerant.
The Cassian.
Or maybe the Cassian.
The Cassian's not bad because of the 5 health. The Itinerant's got the shield. So
I think the CAD here,
would be a
the
good
CAD
play.
has to kill. Yes, that's the right play for the CAD player there. He has to kill the Yaddle and stay alive. Now he wants to play out some units. Ping. Is he going to Tarkin Town? I don't think he Tarkin Towns here. I wouldn't. Nope. Crap. Oh, nearly lost it.
Resourcing the Yoda. Now, do you just play the Chirrut straight out, or do you... Yeah, okay. You go into the...
Get rid of that.
and you
Claim
get the
that
draw.
bounty.
Is that Mace? That Mace is also going to help quite a bit with...
Yeah. I think we're going to see a surprise strike off the Nihil. No?
No?
Saving
Just
that.
the border base?
Well, he knows there's a Chirrut. Surprise strike is the Chirrut clearer.
He's gone with the Itinerant instead.
I think that's fair. He doesn't want to present the Chirrut so early. He's in a decent spot. There's not a lot of damage on base.
Yep, we've seen the Tarkin Town.
Yep. I think you need to save Tarkin Town for a Chirrut. I understand the Cassian.
Does he have... that's unlucky.
We got a
Seen
rivals.
one of the rivals falls picked up.
So that's not bad for Cad. He's got to keep that, I think. Moody, did you play or did you ID?
And that result should be in now to check anyway. They ID'd.
Yep.
So did the third versus fourth.
Oh, okay.
So they're going to 3-1-1. Which I think is acceptable because a lot of the other 3-1s, would have had to play it out. So I think they probably took that bet that their tiebreakers were going to be good enough.
So he doesn't have the force.
He should. Or did he? No, he would have swung with the itinerant. So shouldn't he have the force?
Yeah. He wouldn't have used it anywhere else. Tebow should catch up on it. Tebow should have the force swung with itinerant.
The force seems to be the mechanic that they've introduced that gets missed the most.
Yeah.
I remember bounties having this similar issue to start off with.
And because it's a must.
Yeah. No, I think they've incorrectly applied whether he tapped the itinerant like he used the force with the itinerant, but the itinerant was played turns ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he just forgot to turn it on, and he's got a card sitting face down as well that he hasn't picked up yet.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing there. Also, what's that card?
Does he deploy the CAD straight into the fall?
Honestly, Tebow, when you watch this back, clean yourself up. This board state, disgusting. Ruthless Raider.
I think Tebow's in a decent position here.
Liam, the air is different in WA. Affects the mind. Yeah, look, he definitely looks like he's probably feeling it. Hang on, I gotta put Tebow to 11 and Oscar is on.
And he's
2.
just finally found his other itinerant warrior that was in his hand that he left there all last turn.
This guy, man.
7 resource turn for each. We could see
Lunacat, yeah, look, them not keeping, well, definitely a misplay because he had the force. He should have used the force. I'm not sure why he elected not to use it. I'm wondering if in this game he's forgotten to activate the force from the itinerant warrior and thought that he didn't have the force. We have tried to message to let them know, but you know, we've moved a little bit too far through it now. But definitely a play that he should have caught. But we are seeing some stabilize here.
we are seeing the capture, but there's 4 resources up, and I believe he had a fell in hand.
He's got a fell in hand. Yep.
Yep, so a nice clean, like, you've lost the shield, but you've got your health back.
That's it. Full health, having a 4-4 on the field as opposed to a 4-2 is obviously preferred. He's got an Ogdo Bogdo that he's resourcing. He's in a pretty good spot.
There's another big cat in hand, unfortunately.
Okay. I missed that. So we're going to 16?
Yep. But he swung straight in with the itinerant, so at least he will be able to pick that up. Yeah, I think you put it on the itinerant. You don't really want to lose your Han right here. You need to
No, he needs
put
to
some of
cheat
that
out.
damage on and Because Tibbo on 17.
He's got a Luke in hand, but I think he's going to go with the Cam. Yeah, there's the Kiadimundi. So we'll have 4 resources up. Does he have the second fell? He does.
He does. Oh,
Big,
that's 30.
big
That's so
plays.
much damage taken back away.
Big plays.
And the Yaddle coming down.
And the Yaddle.
And he trades Han there. And I think that's to keep the Yaddle because Yaddle represents 3 restore this
3
turn.
restore.
If he can keep it, if he can keep all of those units around this time.
Yeah.
Are we about to see the third big cat into the third
I'm
fell?
just checking if it's in the list. It isn't. There is only 2. So there's no more of that coming out. I think the steam might be gone here. There is only a second Ruthless Raider. You know, we might see a sneak attacked one, which could be a good play. That's usually 8 guaranteed damage onto base. So 21, but the restore is going to...
Do I just mess? Yeah, there we go. He's got to put his Kiadimundi back up as well. Yeah, the restore's about to get very dangerous here.
Yeah.
However, his Kiadimundi should be readied.
Yeah, I'm a bit...
The CAD players, like, so this is the situation where, like, Tibbo doesn't have his resources up or all his units up yet, and the CAD players started playing, and I think that's where it creates it. And, yep, there's the restore.
So 15...
Did he miss the restore off the...
No, I don't think so.
He's got, yeah, he's hit all his restore.
So he was on 18?
The CAD player whiffed.
17. What?
8 resources, and the CAD player, like, swung and passed.
Oh, you can't pass.
No, like, I don't think he had a play.
Oh.
Yep, they're packing up. It's game 3.
All right.
Yeah, no, I don't think he was passing in terms of, like, trying to bait something out. I think he whiffed on having a play with 8 resources active.
That's not a good sign. That's not what you want to see.
No.
Hard casting a CAD can be really good, but in these blue matchups, when you know you've got things like Fell and Rivals Fall, you run the risk with 4 resources standing up. You really can't afford to do that. You kind of want to play it how he's played it in previous matches that we've seen, which is the sneak attack to get that 7. Yes, Liam, he really does. He needs to take a... Yeah, look there. He's getting his little stretches in. You'll see him do that at the table. That's him taking a beat. He's going to lock in here, I feel. He knows there's a lot riding on this. He knows he needs this win. So it'll be interesting to see. Can the French player bring it home and move into the top 8? Because he'll be 4-1, which will be a top 8 spot for sure. All right, let's check to see if we've got any other results. Yeah, so the top 2 tables have drawn. One of the bottom tables has already resulted, but they're both 2-2. So
yeah, I think the as I said, the 3rd and 4th matchup, I think they realized how many people were playing, and so they realized that if they ID'd and everyone else was playing it, they would still go through.
Yep. So it is a risk.
It is. It definitely is.
So I mean, they'll move to 10 points.
But how many? What did we say? There was 7 3-1s.
Yep.
So if the other 5 3-1s are all having to play, there won't be enough 4-1s to take them down.
Yeah, and we'll see. Actually, let's look at who has paired down.
However, I think that draw might take. Yeah, that one might remove the chances of a of us seeing a 3-2 go through.
So Matt
Or it might move
Walker.
it down to 1-3-2.
So Matty Walker and Kiovarak on table 5. They're the pair down. So Kiovarak is gonna be playing this against Sabine. So it's Boba 4 versus Sabine ECL. They're gonna be playing that one out for sure.
Yep.
And then vying for really what is likely to be 4 spots in the top 8. We've got 6 people playing it out to see who's going to get it. So 3 of the winners will clear, and then 1 person from those losers will rely on breakers.
He hasn't seen the 1-drop, 2-drop to make the same play here. The Kiadi's an interesting choice for a resource, and so is Shirret. He must be very confident. Oh, did he see the 1 cost 2 guys?
Oh, okay.
Doesn't that...
That dies.
Yeah, that just dies to the ping Tarkin Town, doesn't it?
Yep.
Maybe deciding that with the hand that he had that he wanted the Tarkin Town gone early.
Yep. Because he's got an Ogdo there.
Yeah.
You play the Ogdo's getting Tarkin Town, so he wants Tarkin Town out of the way.
Yep.
So
you play the Ogdo down, it just takes the 1 ping damage. They're going to have to run their units into it to clear it off.
yeah.
Okay, we see Owen coming down. That Restore 2's quite healthy for him.
He's
Which
gonna
then
play
means
down
the Ogdo can come down, and the Ogdo will be able to now go through. Because he can put the ping damage on the Owen as well.
Yep.
Fair enough. I guess, yeah, I would... we've got the McClunky.
Oh. That will clear
That is
both.
really unfortunate.
That is, and now he's still 2 resources up. He's going to be able to rebuild his board. Taking a Yaddle from the...
Yeah, I don't think he had the... I don't think he had anything, because I think he had a Nile and a...
Yeah.
So he had a Marauder and a Boba.
Big
Like
swings.
Spark Boba in hand.
When you're the CAD player, moving into this 4 resource zone, you really want to see like a 4-lom, because that will keep some of their plays off now. You know, you're keeping him off the force, so you're
I
not...
think with the Carabast in hand, do you play the Itinerant for cheaper so that you've got a Carabast to clear something?
Yep.
Electing to just keep the
Oh,
4
right,
health.
okay, so...
I guess because of the the Antagonizer, he had to play it down, because otherwise it would just go bypass the shield and defeat it.
Yeah.
So he's stuck his first unit.
That's really what he's got to focus on. He needs a unit out here. He needs to get the force activated. A lot of little units in hand. So going into 5, nothing big. I think you'd rather see a 4-lom. Obviously not against an itinerant, because it is just a straight swap, but you kind of want to keep him off the force for as long as possible. CAD's been able to do that, but is it gonna be enough? Hi Funko, wrong scene? Shouldn't be. You should be seeing the game. I feel like everyone would have yelled at me for a lot longer if I'd accidentally fucked that up again. Unless you're just very far delayed and you're not going to hear this until much later anyway.
Here we go. We've got the deploy. He's got the Rivals Fall in hand for next turn again on the CAD.
Now see, there we go. See, Boba can clear that Itinerant Warrior for free.
But
with
this
his
is
own attack ability.
this is okay, because he's got the Carabast in hand, so he can pay 1 for the Carabast. Oh, sorry, 1 or 3?
Carabas 3.
3. So he can pay 3 for the Carabast. Oh, 2. There
2.
you go.
2.
Well, I was wrong on all accounts. Anyway, he can play the Carabast to clear the Boba now.
Yeah. The issue's going to be is there a Zuckus?
However, he's using Doesn't matter. He's
Doesn't
traded
matter
the
now.
Han there.
Yep.
He's built his board up a lot larger, and so he's willingly traded the Han in there.
Yeah. Now.
I think the problem comes here that this puts the CAD player in the position where if he doesn't trade units, that restore is going to be incredibly powerful.
Yep. He almost needs to run that reckless into... He's got the CAD unit in hand, but does he have the sneak attack?
He'll go to 12 here. There we go. So trading the Yaddle, restoring 1. Now that Yoda represents restore 3. And we've got the straight rivals fall again to just take the CAD straight back off. And that Marauder doesn't get anything. So we can... Yeah, Yoda will now be able to restore 3.
It's a big stabilized moment.
And survive by, putting 2 damage into the Marauder, which he can then use the
draw.
itinerant to kill the Marauder if he chooses to.
Cat'll hurt, but I think he's got answers.
Yep. We're back down to 7 and 1 unit each. Now it's going to be a case of, does he have the answers for when the CAD unit comes down? Because I do believe that CAD unit will be coming down.
He's going to prioritize 3 for sure.
Yeah, I don't think the Carabast sticks anymore.
Yeah. So
I think he trades the Yoda here. Yep.
Yep. He wants to dig. Needs a card.
Yeah. Gets his draw, which is good, but it also puts the CAD player on. If he passes, you know what he's going to try and do.
Yeah. I think CAD's got to. I think he's got to ignore the CAD unit this turn. I think he needs to build a board.
I think he's only got CAD and he's got Devastator in hand.
Ah, okay. Yeah, see.
Tibbo hasn't seen the fells though, like he did last game.
No.
And the problem is, I think he put 2 Kiadi Mundi in
The resource row?
in the resource row early on.
He's going to kill that. Take 3. He's electing
Yeah,
not to...
I don't think you rescue there.
Nah.
Giving the CAD player 2 draws is just way too much. And this Devastator is now huge because it means even if Tibbo gets those fells, he's got to save them for the
Yeah.
Devastator. Although I think he does have an entrenched, yeah.
The entrenched is fine. I probably would have saved the entrenched for... Oh, well, he doesn't have initiative. I probably would have saved the entrenched to negate. See, he's still going to put 7. He's still got 14 damage on board. And if he doesn't draw the answers to prevent some of it, it's certainly going to be a problem.
Especially like a hot shot coming down here is going to be quite enormous.
Tim Valletta jumping in saying, "Go Oscar." Look, I'm torn. Tebow's my boy. I want Tebow to win all the games he plays unless they're against me. But Cad's near and dear to my heart. 9 on base. He is presenting lethal with that Devastator, even with its entrench. And I don't think there is an answer in his hand.
No, I think he's got Mace.
Oh, okay. Yep. He's going to use the Force.
Yep, that's huge. No, oh yeah, he's got 2 Grogus.
Hang on. No. Why didn't he swing? Oh, it's entrenched. It's not. I'm thinking perilous. Dickhead. Ignore me.
Yeah.
That's
why I was wondering if you were like, does he play any planetary?
No.
Okay.
I feel like it's a missed opportunity. If you're running Devastators, you should, in your plan in that game, Planetary is too good. It's too
I guess
good.
the plan is you just sneak attack the Devastators to represent 13 damage in one turn.
That's it. That is the bigger play.
But I don't know if he's had any heal.
The ship is in a trench, obviously. Yeah. He
So
hasn't,
Mace
no.
has to run over the Marauder here.
Yep. He's going to put 3 on.
At least he can use the Grogu if he wants to.
Yeah, I think he'll hold off for that just to see. Oh, no.
Yep, no, fair enough. Ooh. I feel like that's a missed opportunity with a...
Oh,
Yeah, we've just lost the stream.
yep. Hang on. Do. We just lost stream. Just check it. Just lost stream. All right. Well, you can come back to my lovely face while we wait here. Devastator's running the trench. All right, let's get some. While we wait, let's see if we've got
Check some updates.
Got some updates to look through. Looks like we've got a lot of updates, so bear with me. I'm just refreshing. Let's see who's gone where. So Luke won his game, which will put Luke up to, what is it, 3-2. So he's hoping for breakers, but his were low from memory.
His breakers... he was 62.5 following that round.
Oh, okay, they've jumped up.
Yeah.
So Kievirak on table 5 versus Matt Walker on Sabine ECL. He won his match. He was the one who paired down. So he's now 4-1. So he's got his slot in the top 8. That was an interesting one to see what was going to happen there. So that's 5 of our top 8. And now we're looking to see the winners out of...
Joff S beat Desmond.
Desmond?
So he will go to 4-1. So we've got 6 of the top 8. And Desmond is 3-2, only having 50% tiebreaker going into that.
That's low, but...
It will go up because
he's
another
lost.
opponent's now 4-1.
That's right. Let's see any of the other ones. Now, Nick and Clint on table 8 haven't reported yet, but that's a mid-range versus control matchup, so they might just go to time. Paul won his against Ash.
So that'll move Paul to 3-2, and he had 61.1. So that's not bad either.
Network still seems to be up trying to find one of your batch guys who aren't in a game. It's pretty much all of them, although James isn't. That's your mate who lost to Luke. Yeah. That's an interesting matchup to watch. I mean, it's too quick. I don't really want to put that on stream because it'd be over in 4 minutes and we would have no more content. And as much as I'm sure people would love to watch my face for 45 minutes, no. But I don't know who the clear favorite is in that matchup. Luke's obviously just a very strong player, so you know he's going to have a bit of an edge there. Just need. Can you chuck in the chat to him?
Yeah.
I just need him to read. It looks like yeah. Here we go.
Yep, we're back.
All right. Here we go.
And they're packing up.
Yep. All
Tivo
good.
gave it, yeah.
Well, Tivo gave a thumbs up to stream. I don't know if that means he won.
I don't, with the 22 damage on the base, I'm not sure.
Luna, no, we're talking Sabine versus Vader 4. What's the favor? Cad's definitely favored into Han too. Absolutely. Hang on. We missed the end of the third one. Tibo's asking, good match? Missed the end of third. Who won? Tebow won.
Oh, wow. What a comeback. I don't know how he made the comeback. I'm not sure what the plays were. If he gives you a quick breakdown.
He was starting to restore, so he got a restore engine
Okay,
cranking.
so he got his restore going. Yeah.
Yep.
He did a fantastic job of controlling the board while we were still watching. And I guess, like you were saying, like Cad's got the units.
Mm.
You know, the Ruthless, the Cads, all of that sort of stuff. But I feel like the late game units of Han 2 paired with the Restore, if they can get them on board and stick them, they start to go a lot harder.
Yes, absolutely. That Han needs that restore engine to stay in, and the thing with the weenie Cad is he needs to keep like putting pressure on. The entrench on the Devastator, clutch.
Huge.
Like absolutely can't do a thing there now. And I think the CAD player has one confiscate in his sideboard, so whether he brought that, I don't know. Likely he probably didn't.
Yeah, because I think when you're looking at Han 2, you're only looking at shields, and you're like, that's what CAD's going to take off.
Yeah,
So,
anyway.
yeah.
But in blue, you got to watch out for those entrenched. Odyssey, what do you guys think of Arrest and Thrawn 6 next set? Oh, mate, Arrest? That's a card. 2 costs to do that? That is a really good card. And Thrawn? The new Thrawn unit, I think, is going to be really, really good. I'm pretty keen to see what better deck techers than I can do with it to make it into a good deck, because I've now played Thrawn for Data Vault a little bit more. But be interesting to see what the yellow does, because we've seen things like the Legacy run, you know, when defeated, clearing boards really well. So yeah, Arrest and the new Thrawn unit. I'm actually, and look, take a step away from the meta for a bit. I am very keen to see the prestige version of that Thrawn, because I reckon that's going to be fucking awesome.
That propaganda.
Oh,
for
how good is
that
the
Admiral
CAD?
Thrawn. The CAD's
The
wanted.
CAD's sick. Yeah.
Mm.
It's just looking, it looks really good. I'm very, very keen. But yes, so Tebow won that 2-1. We won't say comfortably, but he gets the restore engine going. He's going to know what to do. And pulled the rabbit out of the hat there, and secured
It looks
himself
like
a top 8
Clint
spot.
got Thrawn yellowed.
Yes, our boy Clint got Thrawn yellowed. Look, that is a rough matchup. It is not one you want to see moving into.
Moody and Tebow are going through, and we've got Luke in with a chance. Is that everyone reported, though?
That is now everyone reported. Now,
Round 5 standings.
so let's go through the order. We have first in the order is Matthew Mercer. Second is Blake Moody. Third is Reese Kadich. Fourth is Aaron Walcombe.
No,
Fifth-
you're looking at round 4.
Yep. Sorry, let's go back. First is Blake Moody. Second is Matthew Mercer. Third is Joff S. Fourth is Tebow. Fifth is Kievirak. Sixth is Reese. Seventh is Aaron Walcombe. And eighth, snaking in right at the end, is the man defending his title, Luke Williams, with a differential of 4% on his breaker. Okay, 10 points, that's why. So there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 3-2s that did not make it into the top cut. And Luke, with a 56% on his first opponent's match win breaker, takes that only 3-2 spot, coming in clutch. So he's in with a shot now to take on, to take out the 4th Perth PQ. However, we are going to see friendly fire in the first round with Luke versus Blake, 2 baddest boys. punching on to see who moves into the top 4. Tebow is going to be fighting a Boba Fett Data Vault. Is that right? Did I get that right? Yep. So
4th versus 5th, yeah.
yeah, 4th versus 5th. But really good showing. 3 baddest boys making it into top 8 out of the 5 that are there. Clint saying, I feel like I got super laser blasted 5 times in that game. Oh, we're moving right through. We're not fucking about here, guys. We are moving straight into a top cut. I am going to take a very short break. Bear with me 1 second. And we will continue on with our top cut coverage. Tebow is... I'll have to look it up. I always forget how the bracket sides work. But we're going to take a quick break as we get ready for the top 8 showing.
I shouldn't have feedback anymore. I think I've got everything muted. You're on mute as well, are you? For the channel, or you're right?
Yep.
Yep. All good.
Yeah, Max, I'm just updating the overlay so we can kick off this game, and then I'll go through the top 8 decks. So in first, we've got Han 1 green, very own Blake Moody. In 2, we've got the deck you see on screen, which is Luke 4 ECL. We've got a Piet red. We've got Han 2 blue, piloted by Tebow. Got a Boba Fett Data Vault. A Kazuda Security Complex, who we had earlier on the stream. Darth Maul, who we've also got on stream now. And a Sabine. So a bit of variety. No replicas. It is a great spread in this now post Force Throw meta. And we say bye to CJ and welcome Scott, Baddest's very own Inferno 5, who's going to help close us out this stream with the top cut coverage. How are you, man?
I'm pretty good. I will say, looking at that top 8, though, there's no blue-green villainy.
No,
which is
there was no blue-green villainy at all in Perth today.
Well, they are uncultured, so
this is true. Like, it's the third world country out there. Do we expect much else?
But yeah, no, it's a good mix. It's a good to see that they're all different leaders, all different colours.
Yeah.
It should be a good final series.
And 3 baddest comp teams making it to the top 8. We've got Blake in top slot of Swiss. We've got Tebow in 4th. And Luke on 8th, which does mean we're going to see friendly fire round 1. So I'm going to be really look, love both the boys, but I've said I think Blake's locked in. I think he's prime and gearing for this one. We might see him take it out.
Han Green is in a good spot at the moment, but Luke has plenty of experience playing into that Han Green matchup, so
he does.
It will be interesting to see what the result comes out for that one.
Absolutely. This is going to be an interesting match. We had Luke ECL on earlier versus Kaz Security Complex, which he was able to take down 2-0. Maul, though, got some blue-black. This is the closest we're going to get to blue-black over in Perth, is some red. Although Nick from Brizzy is on Thrawn 1 Colossus, who did just beat Clint in round 5. But not enough to make to a top cut.
This match is going to be a lane dodging match. We're going to see a lot of space from the Luke player and a lot of ground from the Maul player. So who can race better and how can the Maul player handle the Luke flip turn? Because Luke on a ship is pretty terrifying.
Well, there's one. There's the Force Lightning. And he's got 2 Drain Essences. I don't know that that's the one you want to keep 2 of. It'll definitely clear out a 3 health starter from Luke. Because he'll do 2 damage, gain the Force, and then he can ping it. But it's a very slow start for Maul. I'm not sure. I think the Secretive Sage is probably more what he wants to see come out first.
Yeah, you want to play the Sage and then potentially power the next turn. You do not want to see a Chewbacca coming out on a ship turn 2.
No. Force Lightning's there, but it's not going to have enough to do enough damage to something because it'll be 6 health. Oh, you need it on resource turn 4.
You need it later, yeah, not early.
Yeah.
But I don't think the Luke player picked up the Chewbacca, and I don't think he had a first turn play by the look of it.
All right. That is definitely going to put Matthew here at a disadvantage. That's not a start you want to see. Cam's back. Been away for 3 hours. What did I miss? Tebow made it to the top 4. Same with Blake and Luke. Top 8, sorry. Oh, good. They fixed that up. That was going to send me bonkers. It's labeled ground units. Put your fucking ground units there, guys. Come on. Yeah.
So we can see the power. you want to keep the ships clear in the space lane, so he's not getting that ping from the Luke ability, and also not having a ship that you can Chewbacca up.
So we've got a Poe ground unit in hand, which might come in handy with the way things are going. He's gonna want to save ECL here.
So his options are: you can force lightning that ship. Will cost 3 to get rid of it, or he could play the Grand Inquisitor out here.
Yeah,
He's also got the Maul ability to do a damage to that space unit.
he's got to do it to his own as well, because he's got to do
That's
it to
right.
another unit. So that might not be the play, especially because it'll just get pinged off next turn. I think the Grand Inquisitor might be a bit of a safer play here.
We've got to remember the Luke is on ECL, which means that we're going to see Poe ECL'd in at some point here.
Yep. And we're approaching it. It is that time.
So we could see it now. Take out both units by discarding a card to do.
That's interesting. He has gotten rid of the Force Choke. Yeah, so that's going to run into the Grand Inquisitor, which we probably don't hate here.
No, well, he's got going to have the
Towson.
The Towson's Assassin coming out.
Yep.
Which will take care of the Poe.
Oh. Okay. Yep. Here we go. So he's discarding 2 cards. He's going to force him to discard a card. He's going to kill the Sage and ambush into that guy there.
So even though the Towson Assassin can come out and kill the Poe here, we will see Luke come out at some point next turn.
But how much health is Luke putting on a ship? I think he's only putting on 4, so he's going to have 8.
And he's got to be wary of Power of the Dark Side, which we know the Maul player doesn't have, but he doesn't know that.
Does have the Force Lightning, though. So if he plays the Towson's Assassin, clears the Poe, which I think is the right play, next turn, when the Luke gets deployed, he can straight away play Force Lightning and kill Luke.
Is having your cards upside down in your row, is that just the tilt certain players? Because
it'd work. It'd work for me.
I look at it and I'm like, oh, hang on, that's around the wrong way.
No, overlay not frozen. I'm just lazy and shit at doing it.
It's very hard to remember the overlay.
It
is like as the day goes on.
And I've only got the 2 screens here, so I've got the iPad with the overlay in front of me, and my arm is kind of like in front of it. Thanks, Cam, though, for shaming me. I appreciate you.
So you can see these Force decks. They are very good into ground-based decks. So you can see the Tyrannus in his hand. But Luke is going to play in space from now on.
He's resourcing that Force Lightning. Does that mean he's got another one? Is that the back card?
Yeah, there's a back one. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. He's keeping 2. Yeah.
Which means if Luke goes onto this ship, he will be able to nuke that.
He just gets rid of it immediately.
Yep.
And I think he's going to likely do that because he wants to push for more damage at the moment. He's taking a lot. And he's not dishing much out. Oh, no. Opting for the safe play. He might
It is the Maul. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is the Maul flip turn as well. So the Maul player has got a lot of actions as well. So they're going to try and delay as much as possible here, I think.
Yep.
The Luke player missing that first turn play was pretty big.
Yeah. It's pretty tough to come back from that, especially because then the power of the dark side is even more impactful because that's your second turn play. All right, we're going to see a ping. Oop. I think we're going to see a swing from Maul here.
Well, the problem is if he swings, Luke can actually come down on the ground and take out Maul.
Well, he can still force lightning it.
Yes, that's right. Yes, can force lightning it. So the Maul is in a pretty good spot here.
Yeah, see, he's trying to dodge the power of the dark side, but force lightning is just going to murk him.
That's why it's an expensive card now.
Yep. And it's why I think, and you know, tell me your thoughts on this, that the blue-red villainy is still a bit of a contender for, you know, taking up, sitting in those top meta spots. Force lightning is pretty good. Like, you've lost force throw, but you've still got a lot of good cards that you can get. Wrecker.
Yeah. Wrecker's not a bad answer there.
That's pretty good.
But he does go down a resource to do that.
Yeah.
And I think he's picked up a Chewbacca now as well. But he's taken a lot of damage here. He's on 13 damage out of the 25, so...
Yeah. Considering getting rid of the gunship there. I think he's going to want to swing in here. The thing with the...
I think he's thinking about taking out Force Lightning to take out the Wrecker. Yep.
See, that means now that he can play the Chewie and he's quite safe. Chewie was the only thing that was going to... The Force Lightning was going to turn off the Chewie ability.
So he can do that, but he's going to hit for 6 then, and the Talzin Assassin's going to hit for 4 to take him up to 17. It's going to be a bit of a race, I think, from there.
Yeah, I think the more players comfortable where he is. 13.
All right, timely comes out. So have to be something fairly small because he was at 5 resources. And then he went to 6, and then, yeah.
He's going to trade there. When defeated, what's he going to pick? Probably going to push damage, I would assume. Although he's only got 2 cards in hand, so maybe he does want to make him lose a card, which he did.
So he opted to play the longer game, the Luke player there. We can see a power now as well has come out.
Yep.
So we'll probably see a power straight away here on that ship.
So Luke would be moving back up to 6 resources.
No, I think it maybe... Well, he time-lead out of the row and a K2, so I think he was already at 6. Is that right? It's hard to tell the black.
Yeah, no,
the
I can't count him, but I know he killed off the Wrecker resource, so he should be 1 below whatever the Maul's on, assuming that they're both...
Yep, that's the power that we talked about. Just trying to control that space lane. Yeah, CJ says 7. That's what I thought. It was at 7 because he did timely.
Yep.
K2 last turn.
All right. 16. You're only 9 away.
Gonna ping the Chewie.
Slow draw. Getting those Chewies down. Not a lot of cards in hand. Oh, there we go. And a force choke. There's your answer to the Chewie, unfortunately.
Yeah, so Chewie might get 1 hit in here.
And I feel like he's probably going to use it to trade with that Jedi in hiding. He doesn't want to leave any more damage on the board than he has to.
And the assassin's going to be able to take out
Yeah.
that ship as well.
Yep. And I don't think he's got another pilot in hand. It's a Poe unit and something else. Green something. I couldn't quite tell. Oh, blue leader. All right. Yep.
We should see the force choke, I would say, here straight
I
away.
think we definitely see the force choke. Yep. Having a read there. Then we'll see the Sage swing in for 2, and then the Towson's Assassin
Yep.
clear that space unit. Or even the Red 5, more than likely.
Yeah, so does he trade with the blue leader here? I think he does. And then, yeah.
He's got 3 or 4 resources up there.
He's got 6. The Moore's got 6.
No,
Luke's got...
the Luke. Is it 3 up? Can't really tell. They're so dark. 3 up. 3 up. There we go.
Not the kind of ship you want to see, that one,
No.
because it just allows you to... Well, when he's hit a Devastator too.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Well,
is it a foil one, and is it for trade?
yeah.
Is what you want to know?
Please, for the love of God. Aaron, sell it to me, please. I don't know what kind of answer the Luke could possibly have to that, unfortunately.
Yeah, we've got to remember he's in red-green, so the removal options are pretty limited in that color aspect.
He's checking the row to see if there's anything, but not anything that I think is going to put... Oh, Smuggler?
Smuggler's Aid out of the row for 3.
Really doesn't matter when you've got old mate there hitting for 9.
So take him back up to 18.
Up to 18.
And presenting lethal, so I think the Luke will have to claim here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Or not.
That's it.
Game 1 goes to Maul. Yeah, really well played there.
Missing a first turn play though.
Yeah, definitely sets him back from the get go. But and then Power of the Dark Side, you kind of expect to take your first turn play out. You don't expect it to take your turn 2 play out.
You don't like to see it happening, especially in the final series when you can get a bad draw like that. You have a certain number of first turn plays in your deck. He's running a 50 card deck, and you mulligan and you miss.
Yeah, it's tough.
Overlay is showing 1-1. I think High Funko is looking back.
No, it was. I did fix it up. Apologies.
Right.
The whole thing wasn't on. Yeah. Not the start you want to see. Let's go over and have a look at what we might see in the sideboard from these players. So we're
not seeing the Toby method of sideboarding though, where you lay it out face up on the table and show your opponent what your
focus on your opponent.
We saw that at the Sydney PQ.
All right.
So it says round 5 in top left as well. So we should be top 8 or Swiss round 6.
There we go. Thank you. I'm sure I'll hear from Tebow about it when he reviews the footage.
Well, I watched his game earlier and his management of resources and things like that. So
it's quite poor. It was quite poor.
Yeah.
Right. So in the sideboard, we've got for the Luke player 3 R2 pilots, 2 Chams, 2 disabling Fang Fighters, 2 Headhunter Squadrons, and a Smuggler's Aid. I don't know what is going to be helpful. Like the disabling Fang Fighter, we didn't see any attachments, though I know if we bring up the Darth Maul, we're going to see some Maul sabers and probably some Dark sabers. No, just 2 Maul's lightsabers. So we'll probably see the Disabling Fangs come in from the Luke player. Maybe the extra Smuggler's Aid to keep a bit more stabilized.
Potentially, yeah. The R2 is obviously there for the Tarkin Town decks, but if you're going to push here, maybe you want them in. Because you can either deploy them to the ground just as a 1/4 to try and protect against Power of the Dark Side, but you're right, it's probably just the Fang Fighters that come in for this matchup, although we didn't see any sabers and that from the Maul player.
Yeah, he's only got the 2 Maul sabers. He doesn't run the Fallen lightsabers. The sideboard for the Maul player, Aaron, we've got 3 Confiscates, 3 Perilous Positions, 2 Execute Order 66s, and 2 Fell the Dragons. So I think Confiscates are definitely coming in. The Perilous Positions would probably be coming in. Maybe the Fells. No good.
There's not a huge amount of Fell targets. Like there's only the Poe and the Wrecker. And the Fell targets there.
Yeah, and he's got really got other answers, doesn't he? Like the Force Choke's a good answer to those. Force Lightning, Power of the Dark Sides. The Drain
just the Confiscates.
Yeah.
Confiscates and Perilous are the good ones there.
Yeah. Perilous, Confiscate not being useful against the Luke pilot, though.
Not Luke. Yeah, you're right. Does he have any other pilots? Just the Chewbacca,
yeah,
which I think
let's have a look.
You need a Confiscate for.
You need it for definitely for the Chewie. He's got the Poe. No, he doesn't have the Poe pilot. No, he's got the Luke pilot and the Chewbacca pilot.
The Luke pilot, even you confiscate that, it's not great because it'll still go down to the ground.
Yeah. But Chewie, and he's seen a Chewie, so I can only imagine he's put the Confiscates in because it's a decent answer to get.
And he has got a Chewie in his hand, the Luke player.
Yeah.
So there we now, and then that turns off that Power of the Dark Side. So this could be a very different game.
A lot of ground options there, but that Power of the Dark Side now pretty useless. The Talzin's Assassin, again, that's not going to do enough unless he can put some damage on it, but he's going to need to put 3 damage on, which he can do with pings, but slow. In the meantime, Chewie's going to be hitting for 4 with indirect.
4 with indirect, but it's exactly the type of start that you want with the Luke.
Yep.
Because even if you can put damage out on your units, but you got to remember Luke's ping ability as well.
So 4 to base and 3 indirect.
At the Sydney PQ, we did see Luke Dartavolt make some runs, 1 into the top 8, and there was 1 just very close.
Yeah.
As well. So it does crop up this deck from time to time.
Is it only 2 indirect, not 3?
3 indirect.
Yeah, okay, yep, he's fixed it there. And I will continue to fix the overlay. But I did it the wrong way. Alright, 7 on the Maul base, 2 on the Luke base.
Looks like he's got red 5 in his hand too as well, so he's going to be set up pretty nicely here if some of this indirect damage gets spread across the units. But for now, the Maul player has taken it all on base.
Thanks, Vinny. I'm just checking levels. All right. Just as much louder. Yeah, Scott being known for his boisterous demeanor, for sure.
Exactly, yeah.
Good. All right. So 2 Power of the Dark Sides in hand, but they are both as useless as anything, unfortunately. So
would have liked to have seen one of his confiscates.
Yeah.
Another 4 to base plus 3 indirect.
So definitely coming down to where he's going to have to start spreading those around. I think I've fixed our levels now, so we should be fairly even, hopefully. Thank you, Vinny. Appreciate you. Yeah, and thank you, Vinny and CJ, for jumping in and helping me today. It was good to get a couple different guys to help in, and I really wanted to thank everyone that did reach out and appreciate it. Sorry I didn't get everyone in. Lots of people reached out, lots more than I thought would. We will, as we go through and do more streaming events, especially when ones that we all play in, we will absolutely be looking to get some more people to help out with the commentary. It's a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed doing it. I thoroughly enjoyed this weekend. All right. Scott's quieter now. Carl. We'll just listen better, Carl. Fuck.
Carl's got his notepad out watching this.
He's making notes. He's here now. He heard Luke Pilot was on stream, and he wants to see. Going very wide here, the Luke player. So his deck's doing what he wants it to do at the moment, and he's in a bit of more of a commanding position now.
And the Moore player did not have any bombing runs in his sideboard, which would work in this situation.
Levels are perfect. Don't touch it. I would never. It's alright. I don't listen to Carl half the time anyway. Alright.
So we're going to have a lot of damage coming in, and we're going to have a wrecker next turn, I think.
Yep. There's definitely a lot there. I don't know how the Maul gets out of this spot. Not a lot of options in this stabilize. The Chewy just going there and keeping the units alive to just offset all the removal that this Maul deck could probably have. Only half. Sometimes more than half.
As a villainy player, you have to have a plan for Chewbacca, and sometimes you just do not draw that plan, and the games kind of get out of hand like this one has. Yeah.
It's definitely gotten away from him. I think he's gonna look into the third game, and look, we won't write him off, but you know he only needs 9 more damage, and I think when he flips Luke, he's gonna put a lot of that on there.
I don't think you'll even need to flip Luke. I think you'll keep pushing the damage, and then you're going to see a wrecker.
Yeah.
Potentially coming in next turn.
And that will be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little too slow to remove the Chewy, unfortunately.
He also does run the hot shot maneuvers. I don't know what's that middle card in his hand. If that's a hot shot maneuver.
Red.
I mean, he did have a Chewbacca in his hand. He must have been tempted to try and put it on that ship and run it in.
And he's just electing to put it on the ground. All right, we move into leader flip territory. This is going to be crucial turn to see if the Maul player can stabilize here, but it is not looking good. Tim Horsborough out at the Richmond Air Show today. No reception. Fair enough. How was the air show? Hope you enjoyed yourself. Took the fam out. How did / are the boys going? So we've got 3 baddest boys in the top 8 today. We've got Blake, Luke, and Tebow. Clinton James, unfortunately, not making to the top 8 today. But good showings overall. Tebow showing that Han 2 Blue, still a thing. Still a force to be reckoned with.
There we go. There comes
And
Wrecker out.
There
like
goes
we
the
said,
Wrecker.
and that's the
Overwhelm.
end of the game.
All right, we're going to reset these, and we are going to give Matthew his much-earned 1 score. So we are moving into Game 3 here of the top 8 of the Perth Planetary Qualifier, hosted by Beskar Games. Beskar Forge. It's been a big weekend. 2 days of events, a team event yesterday for charity, which if you haven't and still would like to, there is still a link and a QR code where you can donate. Scotty and myself donated for Clint's wins yesterday. $20 a match win, and Clint shocked us, running Obi and getting 4 wins. So Scotty and I have donated. It's a great cause for kids' cancer research. So if you're able to, definitely have a look at doing it. There was a goal, and I think they've raised about a little over $3,000, which is absolutely awesome. Lots of different places were donating prizes for the weekend for the SWU event. It's been a really good weekend. Talking to Tebow earlier, he said the weekend's been great. The Perth boys have been awesome. So very much looking forward to maybe set 7 will sneak out there for another Beskar Forge PQ, which will be next year in March. Show is good, but interrupted by potential storms. The FA-18s are loud. Yep, they would be. All right, we're moving into the third game here. Now, Maul likely to keep initiative. Hopefully we see a little bit more. Well, I mean, we saw the Luke player be able to do what he wanted to do against this blue-black deck. He got a Chewie out early. Is it going to be something...
First game, he didn't have initiative. I mean, he didn't have a first turn play. Second game, he had the initiative, had a first turn play, put Chewbacca a second turn.
Yep.
Second turn. So this game here, we're going to see the Maul player have initiative. So they'll likely start with the Sage or some other small unit.
Yep.
They'll probably be looking for a Power of the Dark Side, so that when they start with initiative in turn 2, they can remove the ship that'll be up in space, so that it doesn't get a Chewbacca on it early. Because this Maul has solutions for a Chewbacca, but sometimes they're not till later. Things like the Force Lightning.
Yeah,
it needs more resources to deal with it.
And he just didn't see them in this turn either. No. Like in that game, he started off with a Force Lightning. Look, there's a Force Lightning and a Confiscate and a Power of the Dark Side.
Exactly what you want to see.
This is a stronger start. He's keeping all the answers. Resourcing the turret.
Prolong the game.
Yeah.
Prolong it.
Yeah. So this is a nice starting hand. Now we can see over on the Luke side, it's a little bit more difficult, but we are not seeing a Chewie this time.
We are seeing a black one, which is nice when it's upgraded.
Yep. Thank you for fixing that. Matthew keeping Aaron there honest. Go round on this side, mate. I went to that a few years back, Tim. They had one of those star lifters doing a flyby. My lord. All right.
And the Talcon's Assassin is very good for taking out these small ships too.
Yep.
So we're probably going to see a Power of the Dark Side first.
I think so.
And then the Sage will attack. Yep.
Yep. Space Sage, I like it. No, that would be the Leia unit.
So Talcon's Assassin won't get rid of the red 5, so he may end up having the Force Lightning.
No, but it will, because he'll be able to ping it.
If he's going to ping it, that'll work. Yeah. He'll have to ping his own unit.
So we've got a Poe in hand. There's a green unit there. Disabling Fang going away. So one of those sideboard cards.
Oh, that is a very good play, because now the Maul player is not going to be able to get the force.
Yep, that's going to keep him off
which
the
is gonna
force.
Turn off the assassin.
Yeah.
That is a very heads-up play, that one.
Yep. So I think when I thought it out in my head, I think the ping is the last thing you do. I don't think you ping first, because that'll happen. And that is definitely not what you want to see happening. Now able to develop a bit of a board. Now got another Power of the Dark Side and what looks to be a Karis. Not sure if the Karis is going to be any help here. Do have the Luke unit in hand, and I don't think there's anything in the Darth Maul deck that is going to be able. I lie. He's got Kiadi-Mundis, but we've not seen that yet.
You mean the Anakin unit?
The Anakin unit to be able to proc it. Yes, sorry, that's what I meant.
Yep.
Yeah, nothing in there to proc both the extra -3, so -3/-3. Two Kiadi-Mundis, I should say, but we haven't seen them.
We're still a turn away from Anakin, though. We're still at 5, so he's going to have to play one of his other cards here.
Which I think we're probably going to see. Well, look, you can do a Power of the Dark Side and a Force Lightning. You can do a Force Lightning first, which will clear the black 1. No, it won't, because it's got 3 health, doesn't it?
The red 5.
The red 5. Yep, red 5. So it's got 3 extra health.
It'll cost you 3 resources to get rid of it with the lightning.
Yeah, you'd be better off. He should be swinging first.
But then the red 5 can attack and do 2 damage to the assassin, which will then allow Luke to ping it off.
I think it's happening anyway. You kind of want to. He needs to get the force on. If he force lightnings, he can force lightning, but he can't also power the dark side.
Yeah, I think I'd rather force lightning here and then save the power for next turn.
Okay.
Potentially, if he's only got 1 ship, then he puts Luke on it. You got to power the dark side for that. Depends on how wide he goes here. We do have to remember this is the turn that ECL normally happens here. So if he's got a Poe or anything,
well, he's got a Poe in hand, so we've seen that.
I'm going to see that.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, how many? He's getting 3 ready.
If Matthew proceeds up into the top 4 and higher, he may have to invest in that Luke showcase. He must be the only person I know that doesn't have one.
They were a dime a dozen last set. I think we all bloody got one, right?
Yeah, in New South Wales, we had almost everyone's got one.
Yep. I'm gonna go over and check to see.
Hang on. That he didn't put enough damage on the. Yeah, that's correct now. Because the red 5 does 2 damage on attack to a damaged unit.
Yep. All right, quarterfinals. Oh no! Luke has won and defeated Blake in the top 8.
Oh, there's a chance to run it back, submarine him from the bottom
of
the top 8.
And Reese has defeated the Kaz, piloted by Reese, has defeated the Piet Red, piloted by Joff. So we're waiting for this matchup and Tebow's matchup to see who moves into the top 4.
Kieran says, because that showcase is ugly AF. And we 100% agree with that.
We very much do.
It's more for the meme at the moment, that showcase. That it's an unfortunate, such an iconic character didn't get a better showcase.
Yeah, friendly fire in top 8 is not what we want to see. So Blake is knocked out.
Though.
We do.
Yeah, we see it happen a lot. Canberra were kind of lucky that the 2 in there were in different sides of the bracket for once, but quite often we see it happen in the top 8 first game. Cam says he thinks the overlay is frozen.
It is. It's definitely frozen. Hang on, let me refresh it. I feel like you should have pinged there with the force ability first. Because then it's a straight trade.
So it looks like he's going to run into Maul with Poe. He's thinking about pitching a card potentially for the Anakin and to do 10 damage to the Anakin, I think.
Yep.
So that the Luke will be able to take that out. On the other hand, that Maul showcase is quite nice.
I do like that Maul showcase.
Yeah.
Hang on, I gotta go in here.
Here comes the Wrecker over the top. Doing a couple of overwhelm. Did we get the overwhelm damage?
I think he's just doing the 5.
Oh, he just did the 5. Okay, he didn't ECL it in.
Mm-mm. I think he's just clearing the board, and that's a pretty strong board presence there.
Yeah.
You know, with
Wait,
no,
he didn't use it. Yeah.
he
Didn't use it.
hasn't even used it.
He has another Poe in hand as well. The Luke is in a very strong position here. Cam's called it. He reckons that's game.
Yeah, I mean he's got lethal on board. It's not like the Maul's running a super laser blast.
So Max has asked what decks have already moved on to top 4. So we've got Sabine ECL.
Got Sabine ECL and a Kaz security complex have moved into top 4. We are waiting to see, and I think it's going to be a Luke ECL, and then we'll wait to see who wins out of Tebow and Kioverek. I'm sure there's a better way to pronounce that, and I'm doing it wrong. Out of Boba 4 Data Vault and Han 2 Blue. A deck very near and dear to Max's heart.
Tim's prompted a question in the chat for you. Was that one of the showcases you liked enough to have 2 of them?
He's gonna fuck off is what you can do. Nope. Wasn't one of them. Yes, will be really interesting to see. Yeah, there we go.
This ECL deck, like we did not see Luke get piloted on a ship. We just saw the ships early, the ping damage, and then everything was down.
You might as well have played Sabine ECL at this point. He's ECL to Wrecker twice.
Yeah.
All right. So we see a Luke 4 ECL move in to the top 4. We are still waiting on Tebow and his matchup against Kioverek. Now Tebow, the only foreigner, we'll call them, because it is a different country over in WA. I'm fairly certain, because I know all the Sydney boys other than Tebow are knocked out, and Nick from Brisbane is out. I'm not sure of any other interstate travellers who have gone over to Perth.
The Beskar owners must be breathing a bit of a sigh of relief. There's only 1 to go.
Yep, they want to see Tebow knock. Oh, report is in. Tebow has won. Oh, hang on, no, that's the wrong fucking thing. Hang on. Nearly lost my shit there. Nope. No report in. Stop sending me back. Keep sending me back to round 5. That's the problem.
So if an out-of-stater wins the tournament, then they get their flight home paid for by Beskar.
Beskar Forge will cover the flight back. That is how confident they are in their local scene, being one of the sweatiest metas. I mean, they're just very good players out in Perth. They hard aggro meta for sure.
So Victor says, what happened in the turn Maul leader died? I saw the Luke player putting 5 damage on Poe and Maul died. Shouldn't it be a trade? No, the Poe attacked the Maul. The Maul's a 5/6 and the Poe is a 6/6.
Maul leader does 6?
It's
Yeah.
a 5-6, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a 5-6. No, Max was wrong. Max was wrong. All right, there we go. Oh, we got some pack cracking. Aaron, we love to see this, mate. Watch this back later. I want to see some good cracks. Here we go.
It's a bit of sign language with the hands first before,
Yeah.
before we see what's in the pack.
Come on, it's not a showcase. Show us what's on there. Yeah, CJ, that's exactly right. That's why I said he should have probably pinged before he deployed, because he could have pinged the Luke and the Poe, and then he would have been able to. It would have been a trade. Well, they can't all be hits. That one was
Yeah.
certainly not.
The Burden of Masters. I think Clint had that in his deck today, actually.
Fuck off. Did he actually? Hyperspace
he did.
Lothcat,
He sent me the list.
Hyperspace Dooku. Let's have a look. Did he leave him in there?
A Premonition of Doom. Not great packs so far.
What card did you say?
The Burden of Masters, I think
No.
it's called.
No, he took it out. It's not in there.
He took it out. He's sending me lists just before this morning, and he had.
See if I can get us an update. Look, it's not looking good, unfortunately. In terms of pack cracking. Tim, can you get us an update on Tebow's match? Oh, there we go. Anakin.
It's not bad. No, Anakin's not bad.
Anakin's a good pull.
Is it the best card in the set? I think it'd have to be. I saw Thork's review or something, and he said the best card in the set was Shielded Sage, the Secretive Sage.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, I think Anakin is. I don't think it's Secretive Sage.
Obviously more versatile, but in a lot of other decks. But Anakin's in a blue force deck. You're going to run Anakin, surely. Clint has provided an update that he thinks they're on game 3, and he thinks Tebow's pretty comfortable to clinch that win.
So if Tebow wins, who does he play against? Or who does the winner of that match play against?
I think we worked it out that he'll play Luke ECL.
Okay. So then we've got 2 BDSD people potentially.
We could have a baddest final again. Oh, okay. Fair enough, Tim. All good, mate. You're saying Boba Fett Lake Country is legit. All right, so let's line this up. We're gonna see. I think it'll work out to be Tebow versus Matt, who's on Luke ECL, and it will be Luke on Sabine facing off against who won the match? Shit. Kazuda Security Complex. So if that's the way, chat, what are we thinking we want to see? you want to see
Here's a question. Let's say this hypothetical that Thibaut did make it all the way to the final, and then he gets paired into Luke. Does he concede considering there's a flight on the line?
I think that's pretty rough. For Beskar, if Luke concedes it.
No, if Thibaut concedes it, because he's playing for a flight. He doesn't need the points now.
True.
After winning Canberra.
I mean, Luke hasn't qualified. Luke is on the team. That is kind of what we said we would be doing, is trying to qualify as many people as possible.
Of the ones that said that they would go to Galactics.
Very true, very true. I'm not sure where Luke sits. I think he was on the not attending side for next year. But I don't think it's fully decided.
Who's favoured then for Luke ECL versus Han2 Blue, or the other deck that Thibaut's playing in at the moment against?
Boba 4 Data Vault. Really depends. I think Sabine would.
What do you reckon, CJ? Boba 4 Data Vault versus Luke ECL. Who has the advantage there? Tim says played out to the very last second of the game. If he loses, he loses. And if he's winning, he makes a decision to concede when he has shown dominance.
Luke's hungry, but Luke wants that mat.
Yeah.
I'll also, look, being really honest, I don't think it's fair on Beskar if Luke would concede to Thibaut.
Well, he wouldn't. Why would he concede? Because,
no.
Like, Thibaut's already got his points. So
exactly.
Even if Luke wasn't going to Worlds, then they played out. So
100% they do. Absolutely. Luke wants the mat. He doesn't care. And that's fair.
He wants the glory. The 100% strike rate for every PQ he's entered. Wasn't looking good early, though. When he was 2-2. And he just scraped in the bottom of the top 8.
Just got in there. Sometimes better be lucky than good. I think we're getting Luke on stream against Kazuda.
It'll be a quick game.
I was going to say, I don't mind, but come on, man. We need some content. All right. Let me set up. I need a drink.
What Tim's saying is I should have actually played Thibaut in Canberra.
Yeah.
And just conceded in the last
Right
action.
at the end. Like right at the end. When you were going to win the final game, then you concede. Because you can concede at any time.
I thought we were keen to go get drinks, though.
This is
That's
true.
what
We were fucking cooked. We were all cooked and tired.
You guys didn't play 2 75-minute matches in a row as well.
This is true.
Blue-green villainy mirrors. Has Luke got the black sleeves as well? That was the Luke ECL player. He had the black sleeves. Is that right? Is that who's at top?
Yeah.
Or is that actual Luke Williams?
I thought it was Luke
on
Williams
Sabine?
that I saw.
Yeah. They like their black sleeves. If that's the case.
Yep. The Sabine
Yeah,
showcase
yeah,
is a dead
Sabine.
giveaway.
Yeah.
I mean, Bastard couldn't have sat in the other seat, so I didn't have to change the fucking overlay, but whatever.
And he has to invest in a showcase once every 6 sets for Luke. What about poor Blake? He gets rid of his Han showcase, then they ban force throw and he's out there trying to buy it back.
I know. Not Sabine. You're Luke.
Vinny says the Kira versus Thrawn match felt like a finals anyway, back and forth and down the time. Yeah, it was
Oh, yeah.
a grind, that game. Kristen's a very good player. And that it come right down to the end, just who had the last couple of cards.
We like I said on the podcast, we were walking down thinking Tebow's got to play Kira, and he is not favored into this at all. It is very much the other way. And he's like, we were walking down. He's like, he said to me, we were sitting down. He's like, what do I do? Like, how do I beat this? I was like, well, you need a pillage. You need an answer to Kira, whether it be an open fight. You need something that's going to kill Kira on her flip before she can do anything. You need all of those things. Hand hate's going to be pretty key. And just
gonna beat. He'd beaten 3 Han, 2 blues.
Gone through Swiss. 3 in Swiss. Like it was not going to be easy for Tebow. And we thought, like, we were on a bit of a delay with the stream, and so we thought it was over. And then we walked downstairs, and you were packing up, but you'd won. Like the timely on the reinforcement walker to heal for 6, bring you down to 3, and then you healed the next one anyway on 3. So very clutch.
Still throwing shots out there about super laser techs. How we forgot the when defeated. Didn't matter. We had like 1,000 resources anyway. We had so much resources. But yes,
Right.
I won't be making that mistake again.
I'll be back in 1 second. I'll leave you with the chat, Scott.
Yep. So we've got Luke W on top, the Sabine player. We're waiting for his Kazuda match opponent. Looks like his deck is all hyperspace. He's got bombing runs showing to his opponent. That must be the top of his sideboard. Let's have a look and see what actually is in his sideboard. All right, so he's got 2 bombing run, 2 confiscates, 2 grenade strikes. So he's really expecting that wide space aggro. The MC-30 assault frigate, so that's what Clint calls the space wrecker. The 5/5 with raid 1 overwhelm ship that can be ECL'd in. 1 heroic sacrifice and 1 Sadari peacekeeper. CJ goes, you could have 1,001 exactly, and ready too. I don't think they'll be printing a card like Super Laser Tech where on the when defeat it comes in ready. I don't think we'll see that from set 7 onwards. Tim's asked what are we going to do for the final 65 minutes of this round? I'm sure we can fill in some time, make up some stories.
It's actually Tebow versus Luke, not Tebow versus Matt.
Oh, wow. Okay, so we've got friendly fire again.
Friendly fire in the top 4.
Yep. So we had friendly fire in top 8 with Blake and Luke, and now Luke and Tebow. So they unfortunately were all on the same side of the bracket. But what that does mean is that we will have a finalist from BDST in the finals too.
Yep.
So Tebow doesn't have force throw. This was a very, I wouldn't say overly favourable, but the Han 2 player was favoured into this matchup pre force throw ban.
It was fairly heavily favoured.
Yeah, well, some of that's mind games with Clint though, a little bit.
What do we got, a Night Sister?
So Vinny says, so do they even play it out? That's a good question. Do they play it out here? Tebow's qualified. Luke is not, but I don't think Luke's going to Worlds, which means there's no point in Tebow conceding here.
That's right. And Tebow's got flights to play for.
He earns himself immediately another initiative token as well. He may gift it to Clint, or he may sell it to him for a premium price.
This is going to be an interesting match. No force throw makes it a little bit more fairer. So does Luke? Is Luke gonna? We're gonna see Luke pivot heavily into space here. Eugenie, early morning in Dublin, going to our first limited store showdown. Any advices? Ooh, all right. Let's see. Is it going to be draft or sealed? That's the first question.
So Vinny says, wait, so same question. Shouldn't Luke concede? No, because if there's a video that the boys made about qualifying top 32, and it's virtually impossible for Australians to do, so there's no point us trying to rack as many points up as we can.
I think it's also not fair on Beskar, who kind of put out the call out to, say, we'll cover your flights if you can beat our people, knowing that their people shouldn't really be conceding to out-of-towners. I don't think they would do that.
Oh, yeah, Clint has an initiative token.
Yeah, he got a finalist in Adelaide.
So, but we do know someone in Canberra that was after an initiative token.
It's true.
The judge down there, Brett.
That's true.
Yep.
Luke, don't put your bloody phone on stream, mate.
I got two meta slaves on screen here, the Han 2 and the Sabine. Always like to be playing.
Eugenie sealed and a top 8 draft in a showdown. That sounds fun. Sealed's rough, man. Because it's all going to be luckier packs. 6 leaders. You got to hope you want to see... Who do we want to see? Good leaders in Legends of the Force. I'm thinking... Towson?
Obi, Towson.
Cal can do things. Cal Kestis can do things if you get enough decent yellow cards, but I think you really need decent yellow cards. I think there's a better spread of villainy cards for Snoke and Force units for Obi, and as well as Towson. I think Towson's really strong.
You can maybe ask Carl how Cal goes after his performance Friday night at the draft.
You won that last game.
Yes, that's true. That's true. Kid Fisto's not bad in draft as well.
A lot of Jedis.
Yeah, a lot of Jedis. Even the Grand Inquisitor's not too bad as well. The Shielded coming out. And the on attack, the -2.
A lot of good efficient trades.
Yep.
Clint sent me a photo of the last matchup. Ages too late, mate, but thank you. Lots of damage on the Boba's base there. All right. Here we go into our top 4 semifinals for the Beskar. Oh, hang on. There we go. For the Beskar Forge Legends of the Force Planetary Qualifier over in Perth. Some more friendly fire today with two baddest boys squaring off against each other. One playing for glory, the other playing for flights home. We're going to see who's going to take this out now. Who's your favorite here, Scott? Who you thinking?
I think without force throw, I actually like Sabine in this matchup.
Yep.
If Sabine can get a strong space presence. I think that the issue is with Han, you don't want to spend all the time on the ground. If you can get a strong space presence, we know that Luke runs, you can see it on screen there, Chewbacca, pilot upgrades.
Yep.
And without that, the force throw that allow you to easily deal with an upgraded unit like that can be difficult for the Han player. We know with Chirrut and that, we can block the ground arena quite well, though, for the Han player.
Yep.
But he's only on 28 health as well.
Yeah, not a big point differential there. We'll have a look and see what we're likely to see. The Carabast. Tebow's been saying he feels quite good about Carabast in the deck at the moment to replace Force Throw. Deals usually a fair, a nice enough amount of damage to remove some units.
Yeah, we saw it in that earlier match against CAD. Even with no damage on a unit, it still was able to do 1 damage to take out one of the little weenies.
Yep.
Right, Tibo, as the higher ranked player, gets initiative here. So that's why
right.
he started there.
So no roll off for it.
Wow, it's Ogdo Bogdo. Is that what you start against Sabine?
Maybe. Needs to be racing.
He's got the itinerant warrior, but he's not going to have a forced activation unless he keeps that sage. So he's going to get the Ogdo Bogdo plan here, I think. He's kind of, I think, going to force Luke into trading into it.
Remember, he's only going to get one swing from the Ogdo because it heals itself after it attacks.
Only if it defeats a unit.
Oh, is it? Oh, I thought it's just every time it attacks when it completes an attack.
No. Yeah, it has to defeat a unit, then it heals too.
Right.
So there we see the trade. We see that Tibo forced the trade there.
Yep.
So he may go into the itinerant warrior here, even without a heal, and it just presents a shielded unit.
Max,
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, go.
Yeah. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Max is just saying, surprised Moody didn't beat Luke. That matchup is really hard for Sabine. Moody was on green. Yeah, he was on green. It was 2-1, so it must have been close. It can be very one-sided towards the Han player. It does need to have a good run. There are answers in Sabine, but you need a good run.
So we know Luke
Another
runs
Ogdo Bogdo. Big plays.
3 Dark Sabers here. He runs 3 Dark Sabers, so I would be... We could see a Dark Saber coming up.
He's got 2 resources up still.
There we go. Yep. See, once upon a time, you'd just be able to force throw that.
Mm-hmm.
But if he does get a turret down, Sabine with the Dark Saber doesn't get clean through a turret either.
And it's he's in a tough spot. He's already on 10 damage.
Tibo's forcing him to trade here. But we do know that, you see that play with the Dark Saber?
Yeah.
Straight on a Sabine, giving the experience to the Sundari, and that allowed him to trade effectively with the Ogdo Bogdo and keep his Sundari on the board. And we know he's got a Poe in hand as well, and ECL is up here.
Yep. Is he going to save it for the Wrecker, though? Or is... Oh, no.
I think he's going to... If Tibo brings out the Han here, I'm pretty sure he will...
he'll straight up ECL that, but I don't think Tibo's
straight
going
up
to be...
ECL the Poe. Yeah. So we're going to get a heal, which is good. 3 off. Now, if he ECLs and pitches 2 cards, he can clear the board here. 1 to defeat an upgrade and 1 to do 2 damage to the other itinerant.
Yep.
Tibo does have his Han flip here that can come out and trade with Poe.
Kieran in chat, dribbler deck off here.
Yeah, well, they're meta slaves. 2 very strong decks.
Tibo electing to trade the Poe here. Oh, no, not doing that.
he does have a
Yeah, there he goes.
Luke in hand.
Mm.
So he's probably contemplating, is there a way I can keep on to Han and, kill it next turn and then use Luke to the finish off to bring out a -6 on something. It's been a heavy ground battle so far. No ships at all.
Really interesting. I would have thought he would have lane dodged.
Well, I think that Ogdo Bogdo turn 1 kind of made him play on the ground.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh, okay.
Starting to get a little bit out of hand with this Darksaber. It's amazing that just in that one set, the Shadows set 2, all the tools that Sabine got, they got the Darksaber, Poe, and Wrecker all in that one set. That really made this deck a powerhouse.
Tebow deciding what to resource now. I know we're likely to see a Luke come out this turn. Luke seems to have stabilized a bit here.
Yeah, Luke is in a really good position here.
Mitch in chat. Tebow needs to force source up. Oh, wait. If only. Tebow will be clawing for some force throws right now.
So he's at 20 now, and then we've got 7 up in space already in terms of
Yep.
Presenting damage, and Luke has got all his mana up here.
I'm wondering if there's a timely...
No, he's got a mace in his hand. I think he's going to play the mace to kill the Sabine.
No, I'm thinking, does Luke have a timely? Because
Oh, yeah.
at which point, that'll be GG. He'll timely in next turn.
Timely or a Cassian coming in here. Yep. Take him to 25.
Pretty much just a rebel assault will fix it off.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Tebow gets out of this one. Given that you can kill one, but the wing leader will swing in and then the Sabine ping will be enough.
For a cause.
Yep.
That'll do it.
That Darksaber did so much work that game.
A lot of work. A lot of work. I think this is one thing I will say about Sabine. We will give shit to all of you mouth breathers who play it. It is our job as well. I'm now a mid-range player, so I can do it also. But you know, I looked at that at the start and I thought Tebow's in a very good position here. How does Luke come back from this? And I think it goes to show that the longevity that Sabine has to play in that middle game really strongly and just turn around like that is pretty crazy. Like when you compare it to some of the aggro decks that we see out here, like the Vader, we see the Kaz and the Han 4 Tarkin Towns, like all those really glass cannony decks that just cannot, like as soon as they're disrupted, like this Kylo 2 Tarkin Town, as soon as they're disrupted, like the game's kind of over. Whereas Sabine, it's just not. You know, Tebow pushed a lot of damage early on, forced some trades, but Sabine was able to come back and, you know, ECL a Poe. I think we can all agree, fuck that combo. Like it's just too good.
It basically, yeah, it took 2 units out, plus forced him to trade his leader into it.
And all it cost him was 5
and-
health on his base and 1 card. Like, it's just... Well, 2 cards. He did have to discard 2 cards, but, like, it's too much value.
Yeah, and for me, the turn with the Darksaber on Sabine that took out... they gave the experience to the Sundari, which then allowed the Sundari to trade without dying.
Trade without dying. He got the restore
Big
from
play.
it as well. Like, big, like, swing plays that just make this deck... There's a reason that it's a powerhouse that it is. Yes, there are things that play well into it. But we can see here that, yeah, it can do its job, and it can do it really fucking well as an aggro. Mitch, all I heard was ban Sabine. Nah. Ban ECL. Ban Poe. It's not ban Poe. I don't have a
ECL.
huge issue. I don't have a huge issue. Poe, to me, at its core, he's just undercosted. A 5 cost 6/6 with an ability like that is it's undercosted. He should cost 6 at a minimum. And then Wrecker to also cost 6 is pretty wild. CJ, imagine if they hit ECL Tarkentown DV as well. This meta would be so different. It'd be wild. That would be wild. Holy shit. Sorry, I cut you off there, Scotty. What were you going to say?
Yeah, I'm okay with Poe by itself, but having a base which sort of gives you the ambush kind of tips it over the edge a bit, because we've seen how strong Vader is, but he's not strong if you don't have ambush.
Yeah, that's right. And in those blue, green, black ECL decks, where Vader's going to come, there's not other like units in those colors that are so swingy. Like when you look at the Vader, there's nothing for 5 that a blue, black, green leader is going to ECL. Like you know that it's going to be on 6 that a Vader's going to come out. It's highly unlikely that anything else will come out. Let's catch up on chat. Hi Funko. They've learned from their record mistakes. Look at Legend of the Force Mace. Yeah, it's a good point. Just made it again. Doesn't even cost you a resource. Just costs you the Force. 5 isn't the problem. 5 with ambush is insane. Yeah. I like Cat intervening, so if everyone jumps back on it, I'm down for it.
So we've got the Ogdo start again here, and we're going to have a space start for Sabine.
So Luke's comfortable. He's got 1 win. I think he wants to try and potentially race this one out. If he's got the hand that will allow him to do it, then I think we're going to see it. But if he doesn't have anything...
He's got the Chirrut this time in his hand. That's a good play. The
Oh, yep.
Very nice. Because that could have been Chewbacca or wing-leaded, that ship there. That's rough. That's rough. It was a very heads-up play by...
Yep. This is what we get from the French player. He knows what he's doing.
And you can see, look at his hand. He's got a Confiscate for the Darksaber. And he's got a Chirrut that he's going to be able to play out. But we won't have the Force token. So what does he play here? I think he's got a Yoda. The 3 cost 2/4.
He's going to leave 1 up for the
plays...
Darksaber. Oh.
Yeah.
He's playing all 4. Is he playing the Chirrut down? See, I think that's interesting. I think you cheat out the Chirrut and then leave 1 up for the Darksaber.
No, he's just going to pay 4 for it.
Hi, Funko. Yeah, if Luke drops this game, the next one with initiative is definitely in his favor. Absolutely. Like Sabine can be on a run when there's initiative, especially if he's going to take that space route like he just did. He would have been able to get the Chewie on it. It wouldn't have killed him. And then, I think that would have been very, very close to GG.
It's an interesting choice for him because he's got things like K2SO in his hand, and he can clear that Chirrut by ECLing it in with attacking with the Sabine as well.
Then he's lost ECL.
But then he's lost ECL. He's going to lost that reach. And he's still got to deal with this Ogdo.
Yep. Luke's a bit stuck.
Chirrut has caused. We know Chirrut's caused the headaches for other Sabine players that we know. And
Yep.
Max can testify in the chat. So.
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely.
We haven't seen a beanie though. Like,
No banging heads on the table. Luke's working it out. He's taking his time. Got all the time in the world when it comes to these kinds of decks.
Tibbo slowly evolving his deck to be prestiged out.
Okay. Electing not to ECL it.
Yep. I think he's hoping to get like a Poe or something that he can bring in here. Tibbo will be kind of forced to hit with the Chirrut first to get the force token on.
Yeah, he needs to get that. And I mean, look, it's a pretty well. Does he trade into the Sabine there?
Yeah, does he take out the Sabine versus? But the K2 will be able to run over the Chirrut then
And
if
do
he does
overwhelm.
that.
Yeah.
But then if he ECLs something in, it's going to happen anyway. We know he does have a mace in hand as well, so it can come out and do 4 damage, and it also is the flip turn for Han. He wasn't able to get a Luke out last game. Luke is a big factor in this kind of matches if you can get it out.
Yeah.
And turn the corner with that restore. Gun 3D says he just had a look at Melee and he was glad to see James doing well.
That's fucking brutal, Mitch.
Only fire to one of his best customers.
I reckon. Tibbo's definitely pushing a lot more damage this time around, to his credit. Putting a lot of pressure on Luke, and Luke's only managed to put 4 on.
So does he attack with Chirrut here first? No, he takes out the
Okay.
K2. So if he had attacked with Chirrut, it would have turned the force on. But he decided to take out the K2. Which then the Sabine can't do a clean trade anyway. And he's kind of forced to ECL if he wants to remove it. Mitchell says they're moving on to Fab soon. Fab or Riftbound? Is that the new one that you're looking into? All right, here comes Han. He's taken the initiative. Tibbo still hasn't played anything this turn here. He's got 5 resources. You can play a Yoda or an Ogdo, but I think he has to play the Mace here. He can't play. He needs 1 more resource, does he? No, he's at 5, so he can play a normal Yoda and then a Ogdo for 2, or he can play the Mace. ECL Wrecker lined up. That's what it's looking like.
Mitch is on Fab.
So what would you do here? Would you play the 2 units out, which is the Yoda and the Ogdo, or would you play out the Mace?
I play them, yeah.
And then do you trade the Han in? No, he takes the Sabine out.
That's interesting.
No Darksaber this game was quite a big difference.
Yeah.
But Tibbo was sweating on that confiscate for the majority of the game.
Holding it for quite some time.
Sometimes these Sabine players will play it in game 1 and they actually like side it out in game 2 and 3. So you sweat on your removal for it.
All right. We're seeing an ECL. We got the Wrecker. He does not have the Force, so I think we're going to see 5 damage go into the Mace.
The thing is, if you don't take out the Han here, he can, and he's got a Luke in hand, he can cheat it out. Don't think he's got a Luke in hand, but the Sabine player doesn't know that.
That's right.
Yeah.
And now Tebow kind of
But
has
do
to
you
trade
hit
the Mace
base?
into the...
No, do you hit base? Why could you have just hit base then and take him to 20, and then the Sabine player has to trade into you rather than the other way around?
Maybe.
Because if he had just gone straight to base, and took him to 20, then he would have had to run the Poe in versus...
Yeah. Tebow's just trying to prevent damage on base, I think, at this
I
point.
think so. Yeah. It's a shame if he had of his hand's not great.
He did put some overwhelm in.
Yeah.
But I think taking out the Han was the right call with the Wrecker ability there. But yeah, his hand is not great. He doesn't seem to have much in the way of top end. A Concord Dawn Interceptor feels rough because, yeah.
I think that's what he's going to have to. He's going to play a Concord.
He's going to have
and
to.
He's going to play I thought he might have went damaged Ogdo then.
Yeah. Always resource
But
that
I think
away.
he's trying to get the Force token, which he's already got.
He's got
So
the
he does
Force
have a
with the Mace swing.
itinerant. He has an itinerant here.
So that puts him to 22?
Yeah. Hit space. All right, that takes the Sabine player to 20. Get 3 hits. 23. You can play the itinerant here.
So
And heal those off. Oh, no, he's got the Luke. You must have just picked that up.
another for CB.
You got
There we
it.
go. Luke gets there. Honestly, I thought we were going to a fucking game 3.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I mean. This fucking deck, man. Tebow is in such a commanding lead, really.
Yeah, he had the turrets and that there and that. There was that awkward turn where he only had the Concorde and the Yoda to play.
Yeah.
That was the awkward spot. But I mean, Luke had 2 back to back for a cause.
And look, that on for 6 resources, it's pretty rough. Like that's 7 damage that he managed to do. So yeah, Luke taking his place to move into the finals, knocking Tebow out of at the top 4 level. I'll just refresh this and see if we've got any other results. Stop taking me back to round 5, you fuck. Look, I can only imagine that Beskar is breathing a sigh of relief, not having to pay for any flights home. Poe into Wrecker into double for CB did it. Perfect cards for it again. Look, this deck, right? Hard casting the Poe, and it's a big threat. Like you have to have something to deal with that, and Tebow not having the answers is really not what you want. Thought they were going to have an arm wrestle then. I'm going to just message the guys. To make sure that Luke stays where he is. Now I am going to take a quick minute to reset this window. Because when we lost the stream earlier, it reset the cropping that I had done. Yeah, you're right, CJ. He did. He curved perfectly into what he needed to do. All right, we're going to take a really short break, guys, because we're going to see what's going to happen in this finals event. Or actually, no, because it looks like Tebow might crack some packs for us on stream. We've got to watch that. We've got to hang about. Tebow scoring 25 SWU points. However, Scott, that does mean you still retain the lead in Australia with 135 points.
Better try and not bring Akbar to.
Yeah, you might have to do something just to push the lead a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's see some packs. Let's see some packs. Mother Towson. Bendu. And a Hyperfoil Heirloom Saber. All right, what else has he got? Tebow had a lot of luck yesterday. He might have used it all, though. Craving Power. Yeah, he walked away yesterday from the team event with a number of really good prizes. He got a Towson Showcase. He got a Vader 4 Showcase in a raffle. And he got a Graded Vigilance Hyperspace. So, I think he might have used all his luck, surely. But yes, baddest friendly fire does us in again. We are going to see one baddest guy go to the final, which is Luke defending his Perth PQ title. Oh, he doesn't. Hi-Fi, I'm with you, mate. He does not need another. I do need to find out who outbid me on the Executor Prestige, because I did put a ring-in vote on that, and I would have loved to have seen that come home to my display cabinet. There's one serialized Prestige in there at the moment with Kylo. Yeah, I'm gonna have Clint do that in the break. First Clint, then a local. Yeah, find the local and just hit him for me.
We need to get him to square up the mat a little bit.
Yeah, I know. I've messaged Clint.
Yeah. So the other bracket, the other top four was Kazuda.
No, not that. Oh my fucking god, they're making it worse. You're making it worse. You're making it worse. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, look. I think that's probably as good as we are going to get it. Let me just unlock this table a bit. Alrighty, let's see. We'll get rid of that one. We'll fix this side up a little and give us some more play space. Is this one going to give us a little bit more play space? All right. I think that'll do it. Yes, Clint, that is perfect. Thank you. I'm going to server deafen them again, though. Yeah, look, nothing great. But 2 Perth locals in the final, so we are going to see a local Perth boy take it out. Now, commentators, are we allowed to be biased? I am going to admit my bias fully. Luke being on the baddest team, I want to see Luke get it. He's been hungry for it. He wants that mat. So I think he's going to be gunning hard. And we'll have a quick look and see if the result has come through.
It's hard for me though because I'm biased towards Luke, but I'm biased against Sabine. So
it's
kind of
rough,
middle.
right?
Yeah.
And we're gonna see Luke Skywalker, Hero of Yavin, ECL in the final. So Matthew took down Reese on Kazuda Security Complex. So it's gonna be a blue-green heroic off.
And we have not seen the pilot Luke win a PQ at all. Yet
No.
this set. So
And
this
look,
could be a first.
That's tough. That is tough. Luke, I'm messaging Clint. Tell Luke to swap leader and base. The animal. These are very close to mirrors, like blue green heroic, both ECL. Obviously, the edge. Yeah,
Edge has to go to Sabine because
Has
the
to.
early deploy leader.
very early
At
deploy.
all. You come out with the dark saber.
And we're going to bring up, so we're going to leave Sabine's deck there. We're going to bring up the Luke deck. Yeah, look, that's tough. There is no upgrade hate in the main. There is only 2 disabling Fang fighters in the sideboard. So even with an ECL Poe, Luke is going to be able to swing in. Sabine is going to be able to swing in with 1 Darksaber at least if there's a Poe ECL that comes through. But he's going to have his own. This is going to be an interesting matchup. As close to interesting as we can possibly get with... Oh. Just knocked my thing here, guys.
Have to update the names as well.
Thank you.
Icon.
Thank you.
So Matthew will start the Luke player. He will start with initiative 2.
Yes, because he is higher seed in Swiss. Shit. Hero of Yavin. ECL. And we are in... Not blank. We're in the final. All right. And it's definitely not Tebow. It's Matthew. Matthew Mercer, probably not the host of the D&T podcast, Matthew Mercer, though that would be fucking awesome to know if Luke's sitting across the room now and doesn't even realize it. But no, we are moving now into the finals for the Perth PQ hosted by Beskar Forge Gaming. 2 ECLs. Luke still hasn't swapped his leader and his base, so now I just want Luke to win. I want Matthew to beat Luke, because fuck that. I hate seeing that shit.
Where is our on-site person, Clint? Is he
I've
off at
messaged-
the bar again?
I've messaged him. This is absolutely ridiculous. So we've got a CB in hand. We've got a wing leader, a squadron, a wing, whichever one it is, the one that's not the 3-2. Scotty TV, who do you have tonight, Vikings or Steelers? Well, I've got Hawkinson on my bench, so I don't want him to do well.
I have Steelers because I had to get. I'm down on quarterbacks. So I have Aaron Rodgers as one of my quarterbacks. So I'm hoping that the Vikings defense doesn't do what they did last week.
Yeah, and I've got Metcalf. I just remembered that as one of my wide receivers. So Steelers.
All right, we're going to start with the 1-3 indirect damage ship,
Oh,
and then hit ECL straight away.
early ECL to clear that board. Yep. All right. This is where we're at. This is the new high level stakes, an early ECL. Historically, you see a lot of those, a lot of these decks. Like we've talked about it with Clint a little bit, who sort of thinks that it's a late ECL meta at the moment. So this is obviously a big shift and a big swing. But what are we going to see here? How does Matthew come back from this to stabilize?
We know Luke has wing leaders, so we could see a wing leader here into this A-wing.
Which I think we are going to see.
Or even a piloted Chewie would be enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's a wing leader, and then he's going to be able to make a good trade against. It's hard for the Luke player because he kind of has to hold back the ECL for the Sabine with the Darksaber.
Luke showing all his metal right now, controlling this board, making some very, very efficient trades.
Has a lot of experience in Sabine mirrors, and this kind of feels like a Sabine mirror.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But he's kind of not scared as much with not having to face another Sabine on the flip. Like Luke not deploying till 6 definitely feels like a downfall at the moment for Matt.
Boris says, is this a BDST final again? We've got one member in here, which is the Sabine player.
We do. Oh, here we go. ECL. That doesn't feel good.
It doesn't feel good because Sabine can come out now with the Darksaber and...
Yep. And he's just he's going to be able to punish that. Yep. Yeah, you called it exactly.
Yeah, it's pretty much game now, I think. Luke put the pressure on him because he knew that if he did ECL up in space like that, he could put Sabine out with the Darksaber and not fear a Poe.
Yep. Now it's a hard cast Poe. Does he trade here, or does he just keep pushing damage onto base?
What the Luke needed in that turn 2 was a blue leader. The ambush and take that A-wing out.
Yep.
So it was a risky play by the Sabine player. But they're the gambles that you have to make sometimes.
Luke's deciding whether or not he trades here. He's having to read the leader. He doesn't know what the fuck it does. So he can trade here and stay alive. But you know, being on 11, does he want to really just push? Is it 7 damage to base? 6 plus the ping. So
yeah, he's got Cassian out, and we know he's got For a Cause in his hand as well.
Yeah. So what's he at? 22. Yeah.
22. So For a Cause kills him regardless.
This feels reminiscent of the last Penrith PQ. You had 35 health on your base there last time, Carl. Yeah. Unfortunately, not a lot that Matt can do here. Presenting lethal with both, so I don't know that he can get rid of both units.
Yeah.
Even if he attacks, swings, and takes out the Darksaber, kills the Cassian, Sabine's still doing 3 on the attack.
Yeah, the game was locked in that turn 2 when the A-wing got wing leaded.
Yep.
If you had had a blue leader, things would have been different.
Yep. Scooping, calling it. Moving on to game 2. All right.
Now the Luke player, let's take a look at his sideboard.
Yep. Let's have
See what he's going to bring in.
Let's have a geese. Not a lot here, though, to be honest. He's got 2 disabling Fang Fighters, 2 Chams, 3 R2 pilots, 2 Headhunter Squadrons, and 1 Smuggler's Aid. There's not a... I mean, the disabling Fangs are auto bring-ins.
Yep, even the R2 might be okay.
R2 might be good, just to bump up that
One
health.
ship. Yeah, because if you can bump your ships up so that it makes it hard to one-shot like that.
Yeah. That being said, same sort of play will happen again if he plays something with 3 health and Luke has the... Because Matthew's going to have the initiative. You can't even delay because Luke can just ping first so that you're forced to play your unit down.
He wants to see Jedi Starfighter, that 1/4, or, he wants to have a ship, make Luke... I don't know if Luke will do the same approach again.
No.
But, have a blue leader for that second turn that you can run in.
Yep. And that's it. The Cam has been drawing well. That's it too. Like, Luke had every answer along the way that he needed then.
He kept cards in his hand. He had a game plan, definitely into that match.
Yep, he knew exactly what he was doing.
Vinny says that was straight murder. I agree.
It was.
Maybe FFG's watching and they're thinking about ECL here.
ECL, maybe they say ECL's not the problem, it's Sabine. They just banned Sabine.
Oh, yeah. Now, but you do have to have a plan for the Darksabers because Luke is running 3 and it's,
big part of the game plan, big swing.
Part of the game. And we know people this set with Yoda's lightsaber were running it. Clint was for a while on that 4-drop, but Luke has stayed with the Darksabers for 3 here. And we've seen how effective it was in that game against Tibbo when he was able to put on Sabine and give the experience to the other Mandalorian unit, the Sundari.
Yeah, Sundari Peacekeepers.
Yeah.
Big swings. I mean, Luke is like we give shit to the Sabine players, but Luke is showing that he is a master at this deck. He knows what it can do. He knows what it needs to do.
He lost a couple of rounds in Swiss though.
He did.
What did he lose to?
Let's go have a look while they're sorting their shit out. So Luke lost. Well, he lost to the Piet Red.
Okay, that can happen. If Piet gets a good draw, it can definitely happen.
There's not a lot that it can do, and he'll avoid all the good ECL targets. So no, you can't really Poe, you can't really Wrecker. And then what else did he lose to? Han 1 blue for space.
Okay. That's an easy way to enable Anakin, and we know Han 1 can cheat out the resources.
Yep. Playing out some of those early units and giving it a slight edge, absolutely. Probably thought that a clean space would allow for a giant Luke to dominate. Absolutely. And I mean, that comes down to, that is part of what the ECL is. If you're not using it for Wrecker and Poe to close games out, you need it for those efficient trades. And that's what Luke did. Like, he was able to basically 3 for 1 with his first turn play. So really clever strategy plays here. Okay. Oh, no. Matthew electing to mulligan that. Now, we saw a disabling Fang. We saw a Chewie. Must just not have been a first turn play.
He's looking for one first turn play, and you're looking for that blue leader. The first turn play, if you can get a Jedi Starfighter, would be ideal as well.
Yep.
I think he ECL'd last game because he thought he was too far behind, which he kind of was. The wing leader A-wing kind of blew it out.
It was gonna put so much pressure on, like with
Yeah.
hitting for 5 each turn. You really.
Oh, is that a rough hand? I think he's just. There's no ships there. There is. Is that a Jedi Starfighter? I think he got one. Or is it a wrecker?
I think it's a
I
wrecker.
think he drew. Wow, that's.
Yep.
Yeah, this is probably going to be a quick game. Not an ideal start from the Luke player here. It's rough when you make it all the way to the final and then your deck decides to let you down like that.
That is
first
brutal.
turn play. And we did see him miss a first turn play in the earlier rounds as well.
Yeah.
So you may have to look at how many first turn plays he got in his deck, or is he just drawing bad?
And I mean, let's have a quick look. So no, he's got the Luke pilot, which I mean that's definitely not an ideal one. He's got the black one. He's got the Jedi Starfighter. He's got the Red
So
Squadron
that's 12.
Y-wing.
Yep. So that's 12, and that's quite a high percentage if you plug it into the calculator. It's like 96% or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
So a different approach from the Sabine player this game is all ground.
Yep, just contesting in the ground. I mean, look, it's going to be tough to come back from this anyway, just with no first turn play. It's going to be on the back foot quite a bit. Oop. High five. Yeah, absolutely. You cannot, at any point in your games against a Sabine player, afford to take a turn off. You need to be maximizing your efficiency.
Right, so we've seen an early ECL here.
Yep.
So this kind of gives free reign to Sabine to come out with the Darksaber.
Yeah. Turn 1 plays as an aggro deck, lol. Yeah, look, true. Maybe he does need more in there. There's the 1-3 squadrons with raid.
There's the 3-2-1, the A-wing ship as well.
Yep.
Which is quite good.
It's
like Luke wouldn't be able to ECL into that because they would both die.
No, exactly right. And it's interesting, like, as you look at the breakdown of Matthew's Luke deck here, he's got 22 space units and 17 ground units. Now, notable that 6 of the ground units are pilots. So he's got 11 ground units. And they are things like Wreckers, Poes, K2s, and Cassians. But, you know, is he hedging his bets a little too much, and does he need to just go and lean stronger into space? I think that might be something to look at. It's a conversation that we had with Carl.
He fang fighted the Darksaber, and then he immediately put another Darksaber back on. So he is now up to 20, and he is 1 hit away from losing now.
Yep.
Has to claim. Now, I think he does have a timely Poe, but if Luke has a Wrecker in hand, then that will be game.
Yeah, that's right, Cam. I wouldn't be... Oh, okay. He's got it. Is it going to be enough, though? He's going to want to ask how many cards in hand does Luke have?
He's pitching the heel too.
Yep. Looks like a 4 cores in there, in the hand. And with 2 Darksabers out, you know there's a lot less likelihood of whiffing. One good for CB gets it, because then he just pings next turn and it's over. Oh, Sundari?
Yeah, with the Sundari. Oh, here comes Luke. He doesn't put the damage on yet. He may have another smuggle. He pitched a smuggler's aid, so he may have another one in hand here. He probably wants to get rid of the Luke because I think that Luke pilot's a rebel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where the Sundari's not. So like a fleet lieutenant will finish him, and I think that. Whereas it won't on the Sundari.
Yeah, fleet
so
lieutenant.
that's exactly what it's saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you had to take out the Luke, then he can't fleet lieutenant the.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
He was probably just
still got
looking at the
lost, but,
restore.
like,
Yeah. He was in a
red
very,
red
very,
balls.
very tough
Yeah.
spot. All right. Look, that's the game. 2-0 and Blake. Luke, Lucky Luke of Lucky Luke's Breaks takes out the Perth PQ. His 4th PQ win, his 3rd at home. He has won all of the Perth PQs thus far, hitting with a 100% batting rate of attending 4 PQs and winning 4 PQs. It wasn't looking good for him. He did just scrape into the top cut. He was 8th, and then bringing it all the way back for a win. Yes, baddest ×3. So that is baddest competition. The baddest competitive team. We've won 3 PQs now, which is just a great solid effort from all the guys who have played in the PQs and who are on the comp team.
The pressure's on the remaining few that haven't won a PQ this set. Then.
Yep. We've got myself, Clint, Rhett, CJ, and James still who have not yet qualified for Worlds. We've got some tasty SWU points from all our boys today. Clint. Luke has secured 100 points qualifying for the tournament at Worlds next year, though I don't believe he is leaning towards going. Blake has secured himself 15 points, and Tebow has taken a further 25 points, putting him at 125. However, that does mean that Scott, Inferno 5, McCulloch, is still top of the leaderboard in Australia with 135 points to his name. But
yeah, we'll see how much I meme it. Sydney.
no, I need you to clear the way for me, mate. Clear the way for me like you did Tebow.
We've got some commentary in the SWU Oz Discord about their finals. Ollie says that the final was disgusting. Bring back force throw.
Bring back force throw. All right, we are gonna. Let me jump out here.
Hey there, can I cut the stream?
You may. Thank you.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago. So like
All right, guys. Look, thank you,
I assume so.
everyone. Oh, I've deafened him.
TV.
Yes, please.
Yeah. I can? Okay. Thank you. Bye.
All right. Thank you. Apologies for that. Thank you, everyone, for joining. Thank you, Scott, for coming in and commentating with me on both days. Thank you for Vinny and CJ for jumping in as well. Really appreciate you guys helping me out over the weekend. Thank you to Beskar Forge for running a stellar event, as they always do. Big thanks all around to everyone. Congratulations to Luke, our winner. I think that's all we've got to say. We are going to cut it out there, guys. Scott, anything from you?
No, thanks everyone for tuning in, and all eyes will go to Melbourne next weekend, and then the final PQ, which will be in the weekend after that in Sydney. The BDS team will also be streaming.
Absolutely. We will be back, and I believe it will be host man Tebow who will be running the commentary on the day on site at Penrith. He will not have a background pop walls. He wouldn't anyway, because this is at my house and not his. But thank you, everyone. Really, Cam kills me. You're welcome. It's been a pleasure being here between yelling at my kids. Always happy to provide some weekend entertainment. we're looking forward to seeing what the rest of the meta share does over the weekend. A lot of PQs being played, including that really big limited one, which we'll be looking out for. We will be back with another podcast episode as we debrief this weekend from Tebow and Clint. So look forward to that coming out. Thank you guys, and we will talk soon.